Right. Cool. It looks like we're good. I don't know what the hell happened there. But there was a blip. Apparently. We're back though. Hi, yo. Right. So yeah, Sophia leaves house more at 11. There you go. Does being in front of a screen actually affect our eyesight? I think yes, but it's mostly the backlighting thing. It's the eye strain because of backlighting that and considering I stream with all the lights and stuff like that, probably gonna do, but I think it's just protecting our eyes from the strain from over illumination, I think, is the thing. I think, from memory. I could be wrong on that, very wrong, and that's fine. Where am I? My god, it mounted me up, but it got rid of my it got rid of my NPCs. I can't use the, yep, good. Oh no, I don't need to do this. I just turned in the what's it. I've done that, so I turned it in. How many of the movers do I have? Three. Okay, so I can buy a tome tomorrow. Good. Right. No, I don't need this tune. Right, so anniversary things and stuff. Today is Yusandra, who's in Feralis, and I need leather mail and plate. Shocking nobody. Good. Good, but yeah, that was perfect timing. Had glasses from age 6, I'm now 30. Oh goodness. Yeah, no. I've been pretty good. Oh, it was Riz's fault. Nah, we're good. We back. I do not know what happened there. I DC'd in WoW, and then I was like, hang on a second. And then I looked over at OBS, and OBS is like, nah! I'm like, oh god, okay, here we go. But that's fine. It reconnected itself, so that's fine. Did yours do the same thing, Jess? Did you have a blip as well? Can't blame Riz, she's not a mod. Blame it all on chat. We are back! Hello, Riz! Welcome in. How are you going, my dear? How are you going? We back. Thought I was lagging. Nah, that was entirely on me, Trumpet. Oh, although Trumpet can't hear me because watching with that audio. This time, yeah, no, it's on cooldown. You've got to actually, because it was disconnected, but it was like attempts to reconnect. So it's fine. It's fine. Oh goodness, I'm fine. Pikachu. Oh, too cute for stream. At least I look good in them. Stream dies. Yep, literally. Is that? Hang on. Oh no, there it is, it's fine. But I just got stream died? Yeah. Okay, so it was an entire internet blip. Internet's been messing up all day. Oh no, don't tell me that. That's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that, that's shit. Hello, Eli. Welcome back. Jesus Christ. Good old IINet. We are not with IINet here. We are with... I think Aussie Broadband, actually. But we are renting from Family Friend, so all the bills and stuff are in Family Friend's name. We pay them, but they're not in our name, so it's not, yeah. But I was with IINet for decades, literally decades, prior to moving. I used to be with Internode, and then it like IINet, and yep, and I never had an issue. No, that's a lie. I had one issue when Netflix launched in Australia. We started getting DCs in RAID, which we'd never had before. Never, ever, ever. And we called and said, hey, our internet's being fluffy. It's doing its thing. We keep DCing. We've not had this issue before. And they're like, right, okay, so when did it start? We're like, date. They're like, yes. So that is the date that Netflix launched in Australia. So there has been massive increase in bandwidth usage. And we are aware of it. And we are actually currently undergoing physical upgrades at your node, at your local node. And we're like, oh, okay. And they're like, right, so what we want you to do, we've made a note on your file, we've made a note on your account. Call us back when the issue is stopped. When you're back to normal, give us a call. And we're like, okay. 3 months. It took 3 whole months, but we called them back. It was fixed. And we said, yep, it's all done. They're like, right, this is your account. We're like, yep, that's it. And they're like, right, so we can see that you had 3 months worth of connection issues. Is that correct? Yep, cool. So we've applied 3 months of credit to your account. Is there anything else I can help you with today? Simple as that. No having to fight them, no asking questions, no pushing, nothing. It was just, It was shit for 3 months. Have 3 months worth of free internet. Have fun. That was it. I never had any other issues with iiNet, but when you have one singular massive issue and their customer service is that good, you talk about it. iiNet was always spectacular. However, I have heard that Aussie BB is like becoming the go-to for the gamers. I know that there's a ton of there's quite a few of the bigger names in streaming and gaming and stuff in Australia have like referral codes and stuff for Aussie Broadband. They have like a creator program and stuff, so they're definitely leaning into the gaming demographic with their offerings. They also sponsored the retro area at PAX last year, not 2023, but in 2022, the retro, the arcade area was sponsored by Aussie Broadband. So they're, from what I've heard, they're spectacular. But here, I don't know if it's just, I really don't know if it's something to do with Aussie or if it's something to do with the wiring in the house. That's the problem. I've had a few blips every so often here, just like a momentary, like, what? There goes the internet and then it comes back kind of thing. But I don't know that it's ABB. I think it's probably the house, which is fine. It is what it is, you know? Right, okie dokie. The originals. Do I actually have to kill any of the other ones? I don't have to kill Kazak on the druid, which is spectacular. So we can go straight to Azhagos for the Fang of the Mystics, which I need to be in balance. Yep, I need to be balanced, loot spec 4. Brilliant. How do you seek it? Welcome back. Sharks biting the undersea cables again. Always. Munch munch. If it's DV Arcanet, I think you might have found a clue. Very across it when things go wrong, aren't they? It's spectacular, hey. I journeyed from my car to get as I was traveling back home in a train which had to be stopped because of a bushfire. Oh no. I hope everyone's okay. Drop squids with Nana, drive to location the train could get to. Yeah. Oh, Seeker, I hope everyone's all right and that it's all okay-ish. Well, as okay as it can be, you know? Good lord, be safe. Be safe. I got given 6 months of credit when they were doing upgrades. Riz, that's spectacular. That's so awesome. Yeah, great customer service, that's it. Australia, gosh, it can be an odd place. Not wrong. You're not wrong, Seeker. Hello, Ellie, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us. Did you check out Aussie Broadband? Yeah, might check out Aussie BB. Yes. Actually fine for us, maybe not the fix real close to the fire. Big thoughts going out to them, absolutely, for sure. 100%. Yeah, no, obviously, like, Jas and I don't have full control over what happens here because it's not our home. It is temporary accommodations, as we keep saying. But once we do, like, find a place, I'm seriously considering whether I go back to iiNet or if I give Aussie Broadband a crack. Yeah, it'll be a big decision for sure, considering this is literally my job now. So I need to make sure I make the right decision for us, for me specifically. But yeah, it'll be something I take quite seriously.
Teleport on you.
Feeling I've got a number of closures up here with bushfires at the moment. Oh, hard. Be careful. Take care of yourself. Be safe, as safe as you can be, and all that fun stuff. Oops. Apparently with TPG. Brilliant. No loot. Brilliant. Hello, Spellbound. Welcome back. I haven't had any issues. I do remember we signed some kind of waiver that said we lose our access to ACCC complaints or something. That's not... I don't think that's something you can sign away. Pretty sure those kind of things don't hold up in court if you have to take them to a tribunal of some kind. That's, yeah, no. I highly doubt that that's legal. Highly doubt that's legal. I mean, they can ask you to sign whatever they want, but whether or not it's an enforceable contract is a completely separate matter, you know? Alright, Yasandra, let's go to Feralis. Yes, hope you and yours are happy, healthy, and safe. 100% hard. Remember we signed some kind of waiver. Sorry, I was wrong. Customer service guarantee waiver. Customer service guarantee waiver? Yeah, I was about to say, because the ACCC is a government, like, that's a completely separate government entity. There's no way in hell they can prevent you from going there. Customer service guarantee waiver. Interesting. Hang on, let me... What is the customer service guarantee waiver? The customer service guarantee entitles you to receive compensation in a number of circumstances, including, for example, where there is a delay in installing the service or repairing a fault, or where we miss appointments. We believe our services represent excellent value compared to other suppliers in the market. The CSG legislation came into being years ago, and in our opinion is outdated in today's telecommunications landscape, and its mandated compensation makes it difficult for providers to supply the best value services. Asking our customers to agree to waive the CSG doesn't change the fact that TPG will always do our best to provide you a quality service and great experience, resolve any issues quickly and effectively, and provide reasonable compensation for service issues. Waiving the CSG just means that the compensation TPG may opt to provide you in certain circumstances isn't mandated to us. There you go. So that's what it is. Basically, the customer service guarantee is a law, and TPG thinks it's shit, and so they don't want to abide by it. And so what that does mean is that you got to trust them. It means that you're putting all your trust in TPG to say, you know, oh, our bad, we did something wrong, here's some compensation, because they're not, if you've waived that, they are not required to give you that in any way, shape, or form. However, in return, you get cheap stuff. So basically what they're saying is, if we abided by the CSG and paid out this stuff according to the law, we would have to have the customer absorb that cost by bumping up all our prices. But you wouldn't need to pay it if it wasn't shit service, and so you wouldn't have to put your prices. I don't know. Anyway, that's just I personally wouldn't have done that. I'd go with a company who's can stand by it and say, you know what? Not only are we going to be cheaper than them, but we're also going to guarantee you get that stuff as required by law, because we don't think we'll have to pay it to you. But that's just me. That's just me. Obviously, not everyone is in a situation like me where their internet, they have to pay like a premium for it because they need it to be exceptionally reliable, because that's literally how I make my job. Make my income. If I have any issues, regardless of compensation, if I have any issues with my connection, I can't earn. So it's a problem. But that's really interesting. I didn't know they did that. Thank you for the info, Nano. I think we might have been with TPG very briefly, but it was like 20 years ago. So I don't trust that. How much do folks pay for their internet? It depends on who they're with. I actually don't know. I can't remember what my thing is. Because the family friend that we rent from tells us, like, this is how much we paid on bills, and then I just transfer the money to them. So I don't actually remember what I know we did have a discussion like 2 or 3 months before we moved down about what plan that we'd want to be on, but that's half a year ago. I don't remember. But I know in Brisbane we were paying, I think, 109 a month. Australian. Obviously, for those of you who are not here. Sandra, where's a group to kill you? Dragon of Nightmare. Sign up. And I'm also going to search for Nightmare. Lovely. I don't really know. I was just cutting some access. Yeah, okay. Well, I hope that that you're okay and you're okay being without that access for as long as it's removed. I hope that you don't need that access until it can be restored. Yeah. ZBB has been great for me. Hit up a friend for a referral code if you're looking at going with them, by the way. Also, what speeds are you looking at getting? Nano help in terms of suggesting pricing companies. Superloop offer great speeds. Their service is garbage tier. Yeah, that's, for me, that's a big thing, hey Di. Like, I need speed. I need uploads. That's the thing, like, so many packages in Australia, so many internet packages, it's all about the download speed.
Watch your step.
It's all about the download speed. And like you can have, there will be 3 different packages and there's like, you know, 100, 200, 500 download speed, blah, blah, blah. But they all have the exact same upload. Why the hell would I pay 3 times as much for the exact same upload? For you guys, maybe it makes a difference. For me, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I need my uploads. All of the ups, please. Oh my God, stop being asleep. There we go. No, that's, oh my God, I hate the grass. I hate the grass. Truly, madly, deeply hate the grass. I'm gonna stand on the dirt. Oh no, okay, I'm in the water now. Good, good. Swim! Ah! Stop it with the turning of the dragon! Tails are important! Oh, for God's sake.
Watch your step.
This anniversary event. Like, my dudes. Where's the... How are we gonna... Oh goodness, is it a big run? It's gonna be a big run, isn't it? Ah, it's not terrible. It's better than Terra was. Oh, excuse me. Only have the option of Starlink 40 ms lag versus Skymesh 800 ms lag out in the Aussie bush. Yeah. Yup. One of multitudes of reasons that I am a city girl. I could not. Mad respect to people who live like way out, but I could not. It is absolutely not my chosen lifestyle. Not even close. I just, cannot do it. Cannot do it. Get up to 500 down, up to 250 up. Brilliant. You can be happy now. Water is not grass, matey. You're not wrong, but still, users need to realize that paying for high download speeds is one thing, but the infrastructure in their area will also govern speeds. Anyone on HFC will be throttled by people watching pay TV in the area. Yes. Yep. There are so many different variables. There we go. So many variables. Oh my God, I'm gonna...
Watch your
Can't
step.
see anything. This is terrible. Sleepy kitty. Always the sleepy. I saw it and it was just half a second too late. This is fine. This is fine. It's not as bad as Emrys. Not as bad as Emrys. Lots of ISPs here do that too. Most cable companies will do like 500 gigabit download, but like 35 up. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, that's why I was looking at Aussie Broadband specifically, like, especially now that I've kind of had an experience with the stuff, because they were aiming at creators, because they were seeking creators and giving them, you know, discount codes and all that kind of stuff. Not just your bullshit refer a friend kind of crap. I'm talking about an actual earn an income affiliate code, right? Like, refer a friend is great in some circumstances, but we ain't friends. Like, you know, you're like, I'm an affiliate and I'm trying to make money. It's not about friendship. Yeah. So, having something like that as an option is huge. That's spectacularly huge. So the fact that they're even the thinking to do that makes me hope that they're also considering that there are going to be creators who need those uploads and they're going to be having a plan that can provide that, you know? But I'm not even close to having permanent housing yet, so... but once that becomes something that is actually on the horizon, rather than can't even tell when it's going to happen, we will look into the plans and see what we can do.
Watch your step.
So I can't remember what our TPG ID thing is. City is not for retirement for me. Need my space and quiet. That's it. That's it. Like, I can't stand space and quiet. For me, retirement would mean going and exploring the city and all the little things that you can do and see and eat. Oh my god, the restaurants and all that kind of stuff. Like, for me, no, not doing that in this. I just, yeah, like, country is lovely to visit, but it's absolutely not a lifestyle choice for me in the slightest, in any way, shape, or form. However, I respect that my opinion is not everybody's, of course. Others definitely need different things out of life. It's just not for me. Not for me. So kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur, little ball of death. Oh! Wait, what? Holy cow, that was actually that was the leather I needed from Yasandra. Oh my god. Drop, get. Yes! Yes! Spectacular. So I did say I wanted to get a drop a day. I'm wondering if maybe I should run a couple more tunes and just see if I can get another one before, because the next thing we're gonna do is do the Fialadin tanks and Mythic Plus, but I kind of wanna, I wanted to see if we could get a few more people, because I want to do a full viewer group, and I don't know if we've got enough. I know Jas has got a key, but we'd need a healer and 2 DPS, and I don't know if we've got them. Jas is also mid-17 at the moment. Right, okay, so we'll run a couple more run a couple more tunes, see if we can get some more collectibles. Res, there we go. I'm on 90 down, 17 up. Comparable to Aussie's 99 a month plan. Best one they offer on business users 149, 600 up. Time out there from 100 up. From this to make sure up 24/7. It's all good is showing. Correct! That's absolutely it. Hey, safe. Country sounds like it horrible to me. I need hospital once a month. I need internet. Don't have a car. I need public transport. Urge to remain urban in retirement is actually increasing, along with sales tax on properties. Huge factor in demographic shifts. Areas like King's Cross, for example. What level key can offer my DPS or maybe heals? 5. The goal was for a Fialadin tanks a Mythic plus 5, so it'll be a 5. Nothing too spectacular. Right, so plate and mail. Let's see if we've got a plate or a mail wearer that we can get Yusandra's drop from. This is so exciting. So exciting. Ooh. Ooh, I have an email from... Hang on. Oh, it can't recognize me. That's funny. When's the deadline for the throne? Ultimate Secret Santa. Exclamation Santa in chat if you're curious about a worldwide Secret Santa that could be fun. I am very excited. Deadline's December 18. Okay, I've got some time. I've got about a month then. So the minimum spend is 25, but if you use my referral link, you get $5 towards that. So it's US, it's all in US dollars. So the idea is that if you use the referral code, you join the exchange, you get the $5 from using the referral code, and then you put $20 US in yourself. And then on between December 18 to 22nd, you are matched with another person on the thing, and then you use the money that you've already deposited to buy the gift, and Throne takes care of the rest, like they do with the wish lists. They buy it, they send it, everything. You don't see their details at all. All you see is their answers to a couple little questions. And there's 1,042 people in it so far. And then someone else will get your answers to the questions, and they'll send you a gift. That's a minimum of so basically the idea is if you've got the $5 US from the referral and the $20 US from you, and then you find a gift that's perfect and it's $27 US, then you just chip in the extra $2 US and off it goes, kind of thing. Or you can find something that's like bang on 25. So enter your info, click join exchange and fill in the questionnaire with your infos, get matched to a giftee and pick a gift from them using our gift store based on their profile. So it's not just random shit from wherever on the internet. Throne actually has like a shop that you can kind of go through and pick what you want. And then you will receive your personal gift 100% guaranteed. And the reason they can guarantee it 100% is because it puts that $25 in holding. So that if, for example, if you
are not
Lisa!
prepared.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome back. So if you, like, with the Throne gift exchange, if you sign up and you get the $5 referred and you put in your $20 and then something goes amazingly well and you're shipped off on an international cruise ship holiday with no internet access, and it's like, oh no, but I can't choose my gift. Someone else will use the money that you actually deposited already to make sure that your chosen person gets their gift. They'll pick something on your behalf, kind of thing. So it's guaranteed. How good? I think it's such a great system. Such a great system. And of course, you know, there's if you mess around with things, it's not so great. But yeah. Ultimate Secret Santa. Right, okay, so when you click join exchange, it says, what is the best Christmas gift you have ever received? Why? And then in general, what kind of gifts do you enjoy the most? So you can give a couple of ideas of what you sort of like and things. And then it says invite code optional. That invite code is not, you don't put anything in there from me. The invite code is different. If you use my referral code and let's try that again. If you use my referral link, and you can see in the URL, it ends with partner referral Fiamma29. That means you're good and you'll get the extra $5. And I get $5 too. Which is awesome. So like we both get $5. And if enough people use it, then that $5 I actually get paid out. Like I get paid, you know, like an affiliate program. Yeah. So it's like, and all for just like doing a fun gift exchange thing, which is really funky. So I'm absolutely doing this. I just need to do the budget. Do the budget. I guess on the drop. Fantastic. Sent you a quick message on Discord. I don't get messages on Discord, Spell. I used to get hundreds of bloody graphic designers a day, and so I don't get DMs. Yeah. Because, yeah, people are spammy dickheads, basically. So, yeah, unfortunately, I don't get messages on Discord. Misa, welcome in, welcome. Hello, how was your stream? Athena, welcome in. Starchy, hello. It's like Secret Santa meets Mystery Box, literally. This is what we've been waiting for. The ultimate Secret Santa is finally here. By ultimate, we mean ultimate. We are trying to break the world record for biggest online Secret Santa game ever, set by Reddit Gifts in 2013. The service was unfortunately discontinued, but we are bringing back the spirit and trying to spread it. It's the time of giving, sharing joyous surprises, and creating cherished memories as the snowflakes fall gently and the air fills with the enchanting melodies of carols. It's time to come together for a magical celebration. Join us for a festive Christmas gift exchange where we'll embrace the Christmas spirit and show kindness to strangers by exchanging gifts. Step into the wonder of this extraordinary event where participants will be matched anonymously and have the opportunity to dazzle their assigned giftee with a delightful present. With Throne's secure and user-friendly platform, you can explore many curated and unique gift options. Don't miss out on this merry occasion. Sign up now and make this Christmas special and be a part of a world record. What is the world record? Look, it's an honorable goal, but they're not going to make that. So they currently have 1,042 people signed up. The world record is 89,421. Look, we got to start somewhere though. The Guinness World, largest online Secret Santa game was 89,421. Yeah. But I mean, hey, look, you got to start somewhere. Grow and grow and grow. Went well, doing well. Classic. Fantastic. Doing very well. Thank you, Misa Edry. Yes, thank you so much for the resub. 15 months. My goodness. Let's get you up on the board. Whoa. Amazing. And we're going to draw on my face as well because that's what we get for tier 1 subs. Oh, goodness gracious. Let me just... Oop. What is going on with my hair today? It's everywhere. Perfect. Amazing. Okay. Sure, let's equip that. All right, so we're gonna hop off Phelan and I'm gonna jump onto a different tune. One that wears mail or plate. And we're gonna go and get another piece of transmog from Ysondra because I said so. Because I said so. What is the best Christmas gift you have ever received? Why? God, that's a hard question. What about just gifts in general? What is the best gift you have ever received and why? I think a lot of my best gifts that I've received haven't been, like, items. Did Jess just sneeze or am I hallucinating auditorially? One of the squidders. Aw, Zika, that's so cute. That's so cute. Moo, thank you so much for continuing the gift sub. Fantastic. Is there an option for not really ever getting gifts? No, this is so when you do, it's the Throne Exchange. There's, when you sign up for the gift exchange, there's 2 little questions and what the questions are designed to help the person who you are assigned to. It's to help them pick the right present for you. So it's not a oh, I don't really ever get gifts. It's like, yeah, okay, sure. If you've gotten 3 gifts in your entire life, fantastic. But which was the best one? Like, what made you really happy and why? And that's so let's say I got you, Starchy, and I read, oh, I don't get gifts. It's like, well, that's not fucking helpful, is it? Like, great, I want to add to the pile of non-existent gifts with an actual gift, but what do I buy you? So yeah, the whole idea is to try to help the person pick the right thing to send you.
Chugga choo.
What even? There's a hype train. You lot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Comet, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. What? Hang on. The one from Moo, did that count?
Well.
Jesus. I didn't see, did the counter go up when Moo resub? Or when Moo continued their sub? They continued the gift sub? I don't even,
I didn't notice. This is hard. Like, because it counted for the hype train, but did it count for the bar? I don't think it does. God damn it. This is fine. This is fine. LK, good lord, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the gifted subs, my goodness. All right, Comet 23579. 23579. Spectacular. Let me, one moment, please. Let me draw my face. All of the love. And LK, do you have a mount you would like me to draw in MS Paint? This is hilarious. Amazing. Thank you. Oh my god, you lot so generous. How dare? How dare you? Level 3 hype train. Jesus. Wow, indeed, Trumpet. Wow, indeed. Oh, and do I need to do Kazakh on this one? That's a good question as well. Excuse me. I do need to do Kazakh. Possibly the last time ever I need to do Kazakh. Gosh, you're generous about. I know, right? Let's go with Slime Kitty. Forgot his name. Jiggles Senior. Jigglesworth Senior. Very close. Love it. Okay, we can do that. I think it's this one. Yes, it's that one. Good. That's the last mount we did. Just FYI, just as an example of my amazing talent in the artwork realm. What does his tail look like? It's just okay. Cool. Right. So. We need a new one. Okie dokie. Slime Kitty time. All right, so it's a bit of a lumpy head. Oh, look at him stretch. Okay, so we've got lumpy head. Stop stretching. And then kind of goes down there, and then there's the tail. Like that. And then like... And then, oh my god, he's gonna keep doing that. There's another leg. And another leg. Good. Bucket, bucket, bucket. Bucket, 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 bucket. And then that's not, this is probably closer to the right color. Because there's a skull in here. Oopsie. Oh, no, not what I wanted. And then, like, it's like twofers. There's two of those, so we'll just draw two twofers. That's totally how they go. Yep. And then there's, like, spine that, like, comes all the way down. Here, that's what spines look like, by the way. That's why everyone's back hurts, because they're just literally spirals. And there's a spiky bit. And a bigger spiky bit. And like, another... Whoop, there we go. Another spiky bit. Cool. And then there's like, bone, and bone, and bone, and bone. Bone. It's totally the right number of bones. Trust me. And then there's like bone, bone, and bone, and bone, and bone, and bone, and a bone. And then like boop, 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 boop.
Oh, storm.
Correct. It is a storm of bones. Good. Then there's this chunky bit, which is like here, and then it goes whoop, and then doop, like that. And then there's like another one back here, too. I did not think this through, and that's fine. It's fine. There's like holes in the bones, it's fine. And then there's a seat that's like here. And then there's like a bit here and a bit here. And then it's like doop, 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 doop. Oh, and there's some little red bits here. Detail. Oh. And an eye. Jigglesworth Senior. Oh no. Oh no. It's great though. There you go. Your 2500 EXP well spent. Fantastic. I think it looks good. Fade day 3, time to get level 6 today, maybe level 7. I mean, that's asking like a lot. That's asking a lot. I reckon it's pretty spectacular where we've gotten to so far, Exalt. And I mean, look, if I have to do a horror stream, I will, but I was not expecting to hit level 6, like at all. I just was not expecting that level 6 would be a thing that we would hit, which is why I put the horror stream there, because I was like, I'm not gonna have to do that, that's fine. So look, anything beyond just being accepted into the event is a bonus. We'll see. It is up to the generosity and the capability of generosity. Because remember, please take care of yourselves before you take care of Fia. I know it's a rough world out there at the moment, especially financially.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Oh my goodness. Alice, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Fianati. Alice of the games. I love it. But yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm so very appreciative of everyone who is able to contribute. But like, please make sure you are taking care of yourself first. That is what is most important to me. So today's KSM day, yeah. KSM. I don't think I have the skill to get all the way to KSM in a day, personally. But look, we're gonna do some keys, yes. We're just doing a bit of the anniversary stuff first, just to get a couple of collectibles, just to stay on track to try to finish all of the collectibles by the end of the event, because good lord, there's a lot of them, and I don't like the fact that that list is there all goddamn year. So I'm gonna do my best to do that, and then we're gonna start with the Fialadin tanks, a mythic +5. Once we start doing keys, we're first off the bat, I'm gonna do a paladin key, because that was our milestone for level 3. So we're gonna knock that out, and then I'll switch to my mage, and we'll do some more keys from there. But yeah, we will see. We will see. Jas asked me earlier today, he's like, are we doing keys all day today? And I'm like, I don't know. Am I gonna stream till 3 in the morning? He's like, yeah, okay, fair. So we're gonna play it by ear. But today will be a key day, yes. Enjoy your lurk, Safe. Enjoy your lurk. Oh my goodness. Looks like a pretty good approximation. I could be a bit darker probably, but that's okay. It is what it is, and I love it's slightly, just a little bit inaccurate, not very inaccurate at all. 10 out of 10, you should join the Blizzard art team. Oh, if only they'd have me, okay. If only they'd have me. Welcome on in, Alice. Thank you so much for joining us, and thanks again for the sub. Much appreciated. Wait, did I draw? I don't think I drew on my face for that one, did I? No, I've only got 2. Okay. Embarrassing. Forgetting to do my own damn incentives. This is what happens. Too much conversation. Holy cow, 115,702. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. Ellie, thank you for the sub. Oh my goodness. 21? 21, yes. Ellie 21. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Fialadin. Where is this one gonna go? Here. Perfect. Ah, thank you. The flight to Kazakh is a flight. It's definitely a thing, isn't it? It's most certainly a thing. Hey. Only a minute away. Might tilt down just a touch. Wonder if there'll already be a group there doing the stuff with the things. Right, so Emrys isn't up, Lethon and Terra all not up today. But I do have, so there's a plate from Missandra and there's also 2 weapons that could, like, they can only drop in Frost. So I think I'm just gonna have my loot spec set to Frost for the next however long. See if I can't get the shinies. Hey Jas, do you want to let me know when you're done with the 17 and we can start planning? Because I mean, the stuff that I'm doing is not like I can interrupt it at any point. I can just log off and switch tunes kind of thing. So whenever you're ready, because it's Jas key that we're doing. So I'm hoping for the Empyrean Demolisher. Is the hope. Stand out here for a bit.
Run out.
Holy what? Y'all, it dropped. I have everything from Lord Kazakh. I have goosebumps. What the hell just happened? Oh my god! What is happening? I gotta keep going for a bit, I think. I need to get me these drops. I don't want to ever have to kill these stupid things again. Oh my god! Dream. The dream is WoW's anniversary 100%. At the end of the event, it doesn't have to, those are very, very pretty. It doesn't have to be like tomorrow, but by the end of the event, I want it completed. So that next year when this comes around, I'll just have to go get whatever mount they've added, whatever pet they've added, and then I'm done. No concerns. Like, although that's not gonna happen because next year's the 20th. Y'all, it's gonna be a big ass event.
It's going to be big. I have zero doubts in my mind that it is going to be an anniversary spectacular, and it's going to be redonkulous. So I would like for this list to be empty so that I can do everything that they've added and then be done again. That would be nice. I would be down for that. I cannot see next year being a small event. Holy cow. I'm done with Kazakh. I'm done with Kazakh. Dude. That's exactly how I feel. Right? Yeah, let's empty it out so that when it comes around next time, I can just go for it and get the thing done. You know what's really pissing me off is this line here. Brewfest, 154 out of 154, 100%. Then why haven't you disappeared? That stupid little currency diamond. So Brewfest, you see this is the Brewfest prize token. It's the Brew of the Month Club membership form, and there's Horde only and there's Alliance only. I've done that. I've got the achievement, but I'm not an active member, and no one in the Discord could figure out what the trigger was. Like, we couldn't figure out what the go is. So it's a little bit frustrating. Because even people who were actively a part of the membership, it still didn't disappear. People unsubscribed and then went and bought another membership and it still didn't tick off as being complete. Like, we don't know where the internal trigger is for that to be signed off as complete. So it just sits there as 100%, and it's very frustrating. Very frustrating.
Teleport on you.
I need to plate legs off Terra, cosplay, and then I'm done. Holy shit, Cub, well done! That's so awesome! Okay, nothing from Azhagos, but that's okay. Going to Feralis. Can I message a clip of Fia to a mod? Why would you need to? You can stick it, there's a clips channel in Discord, Nano, that you can stick it in if you wanted to share it with people. Next minute, 20th anniversary is Emerald Worldbreaker and Lil Dreamwing. Well, by the 20th, we'll probably be in War Within. Like, this time next year, we'll probably be in a new expansion. Like, looking at the way, so my bets are on an early to mid-September.
Not prepared.
Druids, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome back. Hope you're doing wonderfully well. Speed being done. There's an unnamed achievement this year that's showing up. Any idea what that's about? Yes, actually. So I did some investigations myself. There's a commit on the GitHub where the original added anniversary stuff. So when they added the World Chiller, when they added Lil Frostwing, and when they added achievement number 19028. And in that commit, there's a note that says that achievement 19028 is the achievement for getting the Lil Frostwing pet. The problem is that achievement actually isn't that ID. Wowhead has the ID as 1212, wait. Might be 19192. There's a repeating numbers in there. That's all my brain remembers. So what's basically happened is that they've data mined that achievement number, but then that achievement number turns out that one actually doesn't exist. Blizzard have reiterated on the actual achievement, but instead of leaving the number the same, the number's also changed. So, and they just haven't picked up on that at ATT, because I mean, they're humans, right? They miss shit. So that's what's happened. So I've actually opened, in the retail errors section of the Discord, I've actually opened a ticket in there to say that I think this is what's happened. Right, so under holiday, WoW's 19th anniversary, there is an achievement that reads achievement #19028. According to Wowhead, this achievement doesn't exist. In the comments on GitHub, commits, not comments, commits on GitHub, commit B92CFCE has added 19028 as the achievement Lil Frostwing, but Wowhead has this achievement listed as 19192. So basically they've just got the wrong achievement number that's being tracked there. That's all it is. If you want to, like, I don't think you can bump that up because it's not like anyone can provide additional information because that's all the information there is. But again, they're human and they can only fix as much as they can fix, and they've got to obviously verify that and take the time and blah, blah, blah. And since I put that in, there's been 19 new retail errors. So, you know. You know. It'll just take some time for them to do the thing. Where is the Git channel? There's finished stuff for 19th anniversary, so maybe the update on from the actual GitHub has it fixed. Let's have a look. Maybe not. No, it doesn't look like there's nothing they've changed. Or maybe. Yeah, I can't see. There's a big chunk in that commit that's been changed, but it won't load it on the website. It wants me to open the GitHub client, the local Git client, but I don't have one of those. So I can't see what they've actually changed. Discord clip, super clip wanted to post it, guess links don't work. No, links don't work here, but they will in the Discord. Yeah, I don't really see a whole lot of point in posting a clip in chat as it's happened, considering that everyone that's in chat was probably there for the moment and they've already seen what happens in the clip. But sticking it in Discord is fantastic because then people who have missed out on it or who aren't in here but who are in the Discord can kind of see it and go, I should jump in if this ridiculous stuff is happening, you know? Yeah, there's not a whole lot of point in sharing clips immediately in chat because we were all here for it. The 20th, now that Blizzard's part of Microsoft, get a Clippy pet. Hey, Druids, doing well. Doing well, only day 3. And we're only like scratching the surface of day 3. It's been absolutely bananas. I'm so incredibly thankful. Just kind of, oh, Yasondra, that's why people are spelling it wrong. Yeah, it's been pretty okay. Yes, that should go away on ATT. I haven't seen Criv in any streams lately, might just be busy, yeah. Well, it's not just Criv either, it's everyone else who runs those commits as well. There's lots of people who get involved, hey, which is awesome. I'm gonna lurk, need streams. Of course, Druids, enjoy your snack, enjoy your lurk, and we'll see you soon. Thank you so much again for the raid. Yeah, now that there's been a handful of commits and one of them specifically mentions the 19th anniversary, I might download it and install it and just see, because this is the last kill on this tune, so I'll switch tunes. And while I'm switching tunes, I'll update to the most recentest of releases and see if anything changes. Hopefully the number doesn't go down. That'd piss me off.
Watch your
I hate when that happens. Always so frustrating.
Watch your step.
So tanking her in the water means that people can't get slept by the patches. That's cheeky, and I love it. Very much. No! Stop that! You... Alright. I got gold. Delicious. All right, let's download. Download zip. extract all. And let's not extract it to there. We want to put them in. Oh, I see what's happened here. Perfect. All right, so now when I switch tunes, it should be the new, so it was 78 of 94. Let's see if that number changes. Hello, Peng. G'day to Townsville. Hope you're doing well today. Leather plate. Welcome on in. I returned, what did I miss? 2 drops, two transmog drops. I got the leather item I needed from Yasondra, and I got the final item that I needed from Kazak. I don't need to kill Lord Kazak anymore, which is pretty spectacular considering he was the longest flight. So, which is really cool. There was a statue delivery. There was not that we know of. No, there was not. There was not. Welcome, Townsvillian. Yes. Let's go. Yep, and I've also just downloaded from the GitHub all the things installed to see if the what's it has updated. They've updated the achievement and stuff. I've already forgotten what the numbers were that I said. 79 out of 94. That has gone up by like 2%. Kazak is still not there. Good. And the achievement is gone. There you go. So if you download the one from their actual GitHub, they've fixed it. And the stream, fingers crossed, on a statue delivery for before close of business. Close of business. Artist, it's Sunday. There is no business. The business was closed all day. Everyday business. Everyday business. Yes, look at that. I don't know all the things now. I want to make alts. Alex, welcome. Welcome to the issue. Welcome to the problem. Yep, that's yep. I have 60 characters. 60. So, yes, I feel you. What am I on? Fury. And that's Arms and Fury. Fury Pro. Okay, so I think I'm good to stay in Fury. Yep, we're good. All right, let's half. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us, Alex. Welcome to the, yep. All right, Sunday. I know, right? I know. 60. Yep, 60. 60. Nothing like doing an old raid. The one item you wanted does not drop. Yup. Nothing like doing it on 60 tunes and having it drop on every single character that cannot use it. Which is why we are excited for the War Within and war bands. Best news ever. I screamed. I literally screamed. We co-streamed and I screamed. It was great. I like warbands. Oh, thank you, Zan, for the ads command. Much appreciated. One of us. That's it. Silly Times is interrupting statue delivery. I know, how dare. How absolutely dare they. She did. Whoa. That, like, when I saw it and when she started talking about it, I'm like, hang on. Hang on. Is this happening? Yeah, it is. Whew, lost my mind. Out the window. Gone completely. Just gone. Just gone. Look, I can see all the loot that I need in one little scrolly bit. Oh my god. We're getting there. 8404. 8404. Excitement. Forgot all about that woman's incredible. It was custom. It was custom. Of course it was. And it's gorgeous. This is great. Finally, Misha Banks. I know it's going to be so goddamn huge. I cannot wait until bloody alpha, beta, whatever the hell I can get access to. I can't wait to test all that stuff out. It's going to be spectacular. I apologize. I know my singing is terrible, but like, it's still just that heightened excitement. Should go swarm mode off. Sign up. Let's go. Wait for it.
Teleport on you.
Convenient. Port me in so I can start smacking the Durgan. What do we want? We want Typhoon or the Unmelting Ice Girdle. Either or. I'd be happy with either. I got neither, and that's fine too. That's fine too. Sandra. Let's go. 2 Faralas to get us a Hammer of Bestial Fury, a Nightmare Blade, or preferably an Acid-inscribed Pauldrons. Dear Mr. Blizzard, please let fear in the alpha pre-launch, thanks. Well, look, I'm not entitled to anything. To be very clear here, I'm absolutely not entitled to a goddamn thing. However, I did get alpha access for Dragonflight. So if that is indicative of anything, it might mean that potentially, maybe, possibly, we may, maybe, kind of, sort of, potentially get access to alpha. But just because I had it in Dragonflight does not mean that I'll get it in War Within, nor does it mean I should, right? Nor it is not something that I am entitled to. I understand why they gave it to so many of us. Where the hell? Where's the portal room gone? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. I bloody well am. Look. Oh my god, I'm in the wrong... It looks the same. It's fine. I'm fine. Fia, the portal's not 500 yards. Like, it's... I'm like, am I in a phased Orgrimmar? No, you're just an idiot. It's day 3. Day 3 of Subfest, and my mind is already turning to mush. I blame all of you. Oh, Jesus. I'm very, very good at this. Just ask me. But yeah, no, I understand why they do like alpha access for creators and stuff, because not only does it boost hype, and because, you know, we have eyes, so people who are like, we have eyes on us, so if we if there are people in our audiences who are like umming and ahhing about it, potentially seeing parts of the game will kind of tip them over the edge and make them want to buy it. It also means that if we're testing stuff, like if one person on their computer by themselves is testing, that's one set of eyes on the game looking for bugs and things. Potentially a couple if they've got other people in the house like watching over their shoulder, things like that. But when you're talking about a creator, if you've got someone with 10 viewers, that's 10 extra sets of eyes that are looking at the screen, watching for errors and bugs and things like that. So there's a potentially a higher chance to actually find and fix issues if you get creators on board for things like alphas and betas. So I understand what the approach is, which, you know, plays into my favor of, yeah, sure, here's a key, but at the same time, that may not be the way that they're deciding to roll it this time. And that's totally okay. I'm not entitled to anything. Nothing at all. Not entitled to a thing. Azhagos was always my favorite of the World Dragons. Azhagos is pretty awesome. When he drops my shit. You know, if you told someone in 1985 that video games would be a bigger industry than movies and music combined, and that people would wear bespoke video game themed attire, I'm not sure anyone other than William Gibson would have believed you. Well, that's the thing. If you'd told me, I wasn't alive in 1985, if you had told me 5 years ago that I would be a partnered Twitch streamer, like I was 5 years ago, I was 2.5 years in, right? If you had told me I would be a partnered Twitch streamer with sponsorships from Blizzard, getting quote unquote friends and family alpha, because that's what back 5 years ago they called it, the friends and family alpha, right? Getting friends and family alpha access to a new expansion. Like, no, I would have laughed you out the room. But yet here we are. Like, what even? It's spectacular. I'm just, Jesus Christ. But yeah, look, video games, they're worth it. They're worth the investment, both in man hours and money. Like from industry investment to develop them is what I mean. To the individual who purchases them to play, some games are worth it and some games aren't, but video games in general as an industry is well worth the expenditure. I just hope that more Australian companies start to see that. And, you know, start branching out to, you know, advertise on Twitch and stuff. Do the thing. Do the thing. We want both. Nintendo would have laughed in your face. Indeed, a Mario movie starring some of the most world-famous people ever? Not a chance. Yep. Right? It's pretty awesome. I love being a part of this community, this industry, this stuff. It's just so much fun. So much fun. Oh, they want me to tank. Whoops. Oops. I think I can do that. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Let me get in the water. Learned this trick last time.
Watch your step.
Okay, so the tail is still a problem.
Watch your step.
She is not having a time, is she? She is entitled to our respect and well wishes. Not even, honestly, not even. I appreciate that I have it, but I'm not entitled to it. Is the entrance to Org? No, it's the entrance in the middle of Org. Like, total wrong place. Hey, look, I'm great. It's fine. Pro streamer, pro gamer. Call yourself a hoardie. Oh no! If I release, this is not gonna go well. I'm just gonna wait and... What is my luck today? Did they bump the drop rates overnight? That's another one. That's a weapon that just dropped. That was a common boss drop weapon that did they raise the drop chances? Your safe harbor statement, past performance is not indicative of future results. Your mileage may be, yeah. Sounds like you're ready to IPO the channel. It is all chat's fault. Personally, could blame the Horde. Why did they make the same entrance the same? Right, Alex, that's it. Yeah, you can stay. You're on my side. No, take the blame. Reality shifted as I'm in PV. Who are you and what have you done with Meaty? Are you Meaty Bones II? Like, what has happened? Do we get stonks? Day 3, but the stream train has been going since 10-2 release. Yeah, look. Yeah, I have been streaming entirely too much of late. Oh Lord. I've been very lucky this year if they've bumped up rates on these drops. I got 3 more drops today, 8 more to go. Yeah, I've gotten a couple across the way. Like I've got a few drops, like 1 here and 1 there, but this is that's 3 today so far. 3? I think it's 3 today so far. That feels like a lot. I'm okay with it. I'm not complaining. But like, dude, If I can get it done and I don't have to touch it for the rest of the event. On for dear life. Not to be racist or anything, but I like your headphones. How could that possibly be racist? I'm very confused, Warfront. They're wonderful, aren't they? They're great. I love the color as well. The lilac is just absolutely beautiful. They also come in like a blue that's similar to this blue on the back of the Flourishing Whimsy Drake, and then like black and white as well. They're so nice. Super comfy too. How? Okay, we're not questioning it. It's fine. Yay, drop. Let's go to the next one. It's holding for dear life, something deplorable, but it's a yeah. Yup. Imagine being a tiny baby and not being alive in 1985. I was born in 1990. I was close, okay? Close. Alive in 85, impossible. Graduated in 85. Go to university, that is, was 1 year old then. Wait, you want us to imagine dead 80s babies? Dark, but okay. There were epidemics then too. It happens. It does. It does. This deep game stop law. Yeah. Tupac said giving crack to the kids, who the hell cares? It's one less hungry mouth on that welfare. Jesus. Jesus. Censored first thought that comes to mind. Indeed. Yep. You can talk about crack babies. Okay, that's where my head went. Jesus. Yeah, look, it's a... Oof. Oof. What'd you get? Another one. It was the Hammer of Bestial Fury. It's a common boss drop from all 4 of the Dragons of Nightmare. The Dragons of Nightmare, they rotate, so you've got one's up one day, and then the second one is up on day 2, and then the third one's up on day 3, fourth one's up on day 4, and then the first one's up on day 5. So it rotates through all 4 of them. So there's a set of common boss drops. They all drop a set of weapons. Like, regardless of which one you're defeating, you get a chance at one of these weapons. But then each of them has a specific piece of armor that they can drop. And so I'm hunting those specific armor drops, but I got a common boss drop, which I'm not angry at either. Yeah, look, it's a mess. It's a mess, but we love it. 85% done, you guys. Okay, so don't need Kazakh. This one. Boop, boop, boop. All right, Azure Goose. Azure Goose. I need to be in Ret for this one. Ret loot spec, anyway. Streamer privilege? Nah, I don't know. Streamer luck. Okay, streamer luck maybe. You got 3 today? May have, okay. So maybe they have bumped the drop rates. Maybe they, Exalt! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Yes, thank you. So generous of you. Where's the duva? Where are you gonna go? How about like here? Perfect. Thank you. So generous. They know you're streaming. I mean, I am on the launcher, aren't I? It's Sunday. I am on the launcher. So if you're in Australia or New Zealand and you've got the battle.net launcher installed and you go to the WoW tab, there's currently 4 slides and I'm the second one. How mad is that? How cool is that? So they do literally know that I'm streaming. Blizz ANZ does, but ANZ has nothing to do with actually developing the game. ANZ do mostly, like community outreach and regional stuff. But it's still very cool. And they're wonderful humans. Legit, such awesome humans. Pity there's no lotto today. You really need to buy a ticket. I can't afford a ticket. What are you joking? Like, no. All these drops that don't pay the bills. No, it's fine. It's fine. Meaty Bones 2. Meteor. Oh god, it's the glasses. It's the glasses, yeah. All that blue light reflecting. Ooh, I like how the drops show like that. Oh, which one? The one that it, like, up the top, or? They said they weren't being racist. No, I know, but I'm like, how could it be racist? Like, I was just confused. Where Meaty Bones the third, ultimate meatiness. Hey, it's Fid. Thank you. They're not vision correcting. They are blue light reflecting. But they're super cute. They were on my throne wish list and they arrived yesterday. And so I'm giving them a crack and seeing what happens. Seeing if it reduces my eye strain and all that kind of stuff. And who knows, maybe some places that sell blue light glasses say that they help you sleep better because like your brain doesn't, I don't know, there's a thing, I don't know. So we're gonna give them a crack, see what happens. And you know, failing everything else, they're cute. Failing everything else, they cute. Correct Revenge, my section. Oh, yes, yeah. It's such chaos. There's so many people. I don't feel like my failings. Yeah, well, AV in general tends to be like that.
Teleport on you.
In case you've not done AV at all, like, AV definitely tends to feel like that. I did set it to Ret, right? I did. Okay, we're on Ret loot spec, so I have a chance to get Typhoon to drop as well as the Unmelting Ice Girdle.
Teleport on you.
Oh, goodness. Oh, no! Ow, ow. Works. Not too racist, how's your day going? Yeah. You're just infants, 1972, there you go. There you go, relating to 1980s. The related immune deficiency was still fresh and expanding. Oof. Oof. 80s was a mistake, although to give Cyberpunk and Synthwave. There are parts of the 80s that were not a mistake. Lots of it, well, you know, but there are definitely chunks that were valued. Hey, Mike, welcome back! I'm catching up on chat slowly but surely. I'm only like 4 minutes behind. That's pretty good for me. So what happens when I respond to every message in chat is I get behind. Especially when this is happening. Almost halfway through Subfest? Nah. Nah. There are 12 levels, but it is not halfway. It's kind of like WoW leveling, where getting to level 35 is not halfway. So to finish level 12 of Subfest, you need 1.4 million EXP. So technically speaking, we're not 10%. Technically speaking, we're not 10% yet. But that's okay. We're never gonna get to 12, and that's totally fine. Totally fine. It's too early. So here's my sub. Aw, Exalt, thank you. That's so kind of you. Sub ANZ contacted Mr. Liz to get her numbers buffed. Yeah. Oh no. What? Y'all need to get in on this. If you have collectibles that you're still trying to get from the anniversary, get your butt in the game and go kill the Durgans and the dragon with wings. The demon with wings. What? Just... This is fine. That was Typhoon. That was the weapon from Azure Ghost that I was talking about needing to be in Ret spec to get. Or Ret loot spec, I should say. The one where you hovered over the boss. Ah, yeah. When you hover over the boss, see what it can drop. Like, that is so cool. Oh, that's ATT. That's all the things putting it in the tooltip for me. Yeah. After I was born, it was pretty much all downhill. How are we going for the 5? Yeah, no, I can do that. Let me just go kill Yasandra, and then we can do that. What? Another one! Another one! Better continue tomorrow for my cloth braces. Yeah, if you want to know what it was like to live through the 80s, watch Stranger Things, it's exactly like that, except more hairspray, astringent, and shoulder pads. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can do the 5. I know that we're meant to then do some like actual keys after that, but these drops are dropping like a lot. The what's-its for the anniversary, and I kind of feel like maybe someone broke the drop rate and I want to take advantage of it. But we can definitely do the 5. This is my paladin, so let's go kill Yasandra, then we can do the 5, and then maybe I'll keep going with the anniversary stuff and we can do some keys later, potentially. This is just bananas. At this point, this is making me want to try collect stuff. I've never done the event. It's a list. There's a list of stuff, but like, dude, if it's dropping like this, y'all should do this. Get them drops. Before starting Correct's Revenge, AV on this tune did the anniversary stuff and only got loot of one of 3, so shrug. I seem to be averaging 1 drop per character though. Not tons of, like, not a drop every time I kill a boss, but every single character I'm doing is getting a drop. So like, that's much higher than it has been in the past where I do all 3 kills on 5 or 6 tunes and not get anything. I'm averaging 1 per tune at the moment. So doing it on 1 of 3, that's exactly literally what I'm experiencing right now, which is more than it should be. Yeah. Well, more than it has been. It should be this. It should be this. But it hasn't been. Same then. Yeah, there you go. Literally. Oh boy. I would love more anecdotal experience about today's drops, guys. Like, are you averaging a drop per character? Or are you averaging less or more? Oh God, could you imagine more? But yeah, like, I don't have much to go. Like, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7 potential drops per day because you can't get, like, Emerus isn't up today, Lethon isn't up, Terra isn't up, it's only Ysondra. But look, there's not even a scroll bar anymore. No, not even a scroll bar on this window. That's ridiculous. I'm excited. I'm excited. But if I did get both drops from Ysondra, I would not continue trying to get the common boss drops. So if I got everything from Azhagos and everything from Ysondra and all that was left was common boss drops, I'd leave it for tomorrow. I think. Because I have to do the other dragons anyway. I think that's how I'd do it. We're all scrolled out. We are. We are all scrolled out. Yay, completion score? Literally. I bug it up. Okay, that's fine. Let's... One of the arms is sitting a bit straight, because I don't wear glasses usually, because I don't need to. So they're sitting kind of funny with the headset. And I imagine this is like, everyone's like, yes, Fia, that's an issue that everyone has. There's just stuff on the end of it. Okay. But I'm like, trying to... Like, it's fine until it isn't, you know? It's fine until it isn't. All right. I'm also trying to get them to sit right on my nose because my nose is not made for glasses. The headphones are definitely holding them in place a hell of a lot better than my nose usually does, but it's still sort of sits funny on my schnoz. Glasses. Yeah, I know lots and lots of people who have glasses, so I'm aware of the things. Yeah, completion score, right? That's the problem. Each one of these is like, yes, one more close to the thing, but each of these is counting for 1 completion score because they're appearances, and appearances count 1 by 1. So yeah, one appearance is worth 1 point. So it's like, it feels good to cross lots and lots of things off the list, but it doesn't actually add up to much in terms of DFA. The whole thing, find a headset that works well with glasses. Yeah. Same community glasses. 20 years, there you go. There you go. How is my DFA score going? Haven't refreshed in a while. Oh! Oh, just. Oh, man. Just. Alright, Jess, let's do this 5. And while we sort of sort out group things, I'm gonna run to the bathroom very quickly. BRB.
Hello.
I switched to contacts for sports as a kid, and while I do have glasses, I try not to use them. I had the blue filter put on my glasses. I don't know about the sleep, but it does help with my eye strain. I cherish our time together. Chat time! Twilight on my PC. Color change is not noticeable if it is gradual. I think it helps, but I could be used to it. Used to use Flux, but now I just use night mode in Windows. Welcome back. Thank you, artist. Much appreciated. Right. So, we need a healer and 2 DPS for a 5 key that will very likely not actually be timed. Because I'm tanking it, and I'm not a good tank. And that's the whole thing. The level 3 milestone for Subfest was Fialadin tanks a Mythic Plus. For those of you who are new here, let me explain the joke. Many moons ago, BuzzFeed had a quiz that was which World of Warcraft class are you? So I took it on stream for shits and giggles, and it told me that I was a paladin. I am in fact not a paladin. I am a mage.
I am not a paladin.
I am a fire mage, and so it has become a joke that everybody in chat insists that I am in actual fact a paladin, and so the level 3 Subfest milestone, when we finish level 3, when we hit level 3, I agreed to tank a Mythic plus 5 key as a pally. Level 7? No, 8. Level 8, I think it's level 8. I don't remember my own things. I've been doing too many things recently. Level 8, if we actually manage, we won't, but that's okay. The goal for level 8, the milestone for level 8 is that I will tank keys for an entire stream as a pally if we get to level 8, but I don't think we will, and that's okay. So, Fialadin tanks a Mythic plus 5. Jas is providing the key. He has a 5 on his DK, but because it's a DK, it means he can't heal me this time. He healed last time. So we're looking for 1 healer and 2 DPS to do an incredibly chill 5 key. It does not matter if you have ever done keys before. I don't care. It really does not matter. It is a 5. And we need a healer and 2 DPS. You do not need to supply a key. It is just for funsies. We will likely not time it, and that's okay. It is just to be silly. Why not Mythic 1? Because Mythic 1 doesn't exist, Nano. That's not a thing. There are Mythic dungeons, and then there is Mythic plus 2 and up. And Mythic dungeons are referred to as Mythic Zeros, because there is no plus to it, but there is no such thing as a Mythic 1. And last round, I agreed to do a Mythic 1 and then like a Mythic 2 or a 3 or something. We ended up trying a Mythic 5, but the difference now is like, oh, shouldn't you do even higher considering you did a 5 last time? Yes, but this is the very start of this is week 1 of keys. So a 5 is going to be significantly difficult for a completely undergeared toon. Pally for life. Ugh. Gross. Yeah, your Paladin folks, let's have a full Fialadin tip. We can't because Jas is in here as a DK. We can't have a full pally team. Yo, Rump, have you got a level 70? Do you mind they spread the affixes a season so first affix doesn't start until 7? It doesn't matter, Cub. The milestone was a Mythic plus 5. Does not matter. Nothing else matters except for the fact that we need a healer and 2 DPS. Everything else is inconsequential. Jeff's not having a paladin. I have many level 70s, probably heal on my shit druid. I'll come DPS. Beautiful. Alright. Yes, bring along your shit druid healer. This will be spectacular. Shit tank, shit healer, and the DPS can carry us. Yes, what kind of eye level are we talking? Do not care, Jeff. It is a shits and giggles run. We probably won't time it. I'm tanking on a paladin. This is not an actual key. This is a haha look, Fia's playing a paladin. I do not care. I just need a full group of people who also don't care and aren't going to chuck a hissy fit when we don't do it properly. Because this will not be done correctly. This will not be done properly. It is for laughs, which is why I don't care if you've never done a key before. I don't care what your eye level is. I don't care what class you're playing. We have, I think Rump's gonna come heal. LK is offered to DPS, so we need one more DPS, and I do not care about anything else. US players can join, right? Yes, of course. NAOCE. It is the same region, therefore we can play together. About a chucky hissy fit if Jazz dies. No, because you're the healer and you're supposed to heal him. Jazz, can you invite Rump when Rump gets on his healer? And do you... Also, LK. Can we get people... So, LK, can you pop your character name hyphen server name in chat? No spaces, so that Jazz can copy paste and invite you. Same for Rump when you get online. Avoid throwing ties, make a dungeon keys if possible. Will be more fun on others. Whatever, Jazz has got a key. That's all that matters. We're just gonna do Jazz's key. Whatever he managed to, he told me, but I don't remember. Yes, talents do get reset occasionally. Just picking the default build is probably gonna be fine, to be honest. If you just like select starter build from that dropdown, that will probably do you in most situations. It's a great like beginner kind of doodad. Brilliant. LK has popped their character name in chat. If you could grab that, Jas. And I believe Trumpet has also said that they DPS, but we don't have a character name for them just yet. So can we just start a Sunday after Guild Key? No, totally fine, Din. Not a worry whatsoever. Enjoy, have fun, good luck. Enjoy, have fun, good luck. Where's this one? Oh, I'm still on push to talk. I'm gonna change that because I don't have to push to talk in my own damn server. Cool. LK is unfriendly. Ah, okay, so we need a list and then have you join the group. Oh, no, because Rump can add you because Rump is ally. We also have Deathmore Khadgar. Are you Horde or Alliance, Trump? It won't, like, it doesn't matter. I'm happy to obviously take either. It's just a matter of who gets to invite you. That's all. Horde? Perfect, thank you. Hey, Rump, can you invite Norrigan Saofang? Because you're Alliance and we can't invite LK directly. Copy paste it from chat, maybe? So Rumpus just said, it says name doesn't exist or character doesn't exist, LK, for your character. Is the spelling correct? Do you want to toss me lead for a sec, Rump, and I'll invite Trumpet, and then I'll toss it back to you so you can invite LK once we sort out the name thing. Thank you. Perfect. And then I will give you that back. So yeah, you should be able to just copy paste it from chat, but more plate. So much plate. So we're doing Ataldazar. Is there still a... That's alright, I'll just go from here. DPS. No, we are stacked now. We've got 5 of 5. Okay, do you have invites turned off by chance? Is that even an option? Is that an option these days? But just hold on, Jeff, because I mean, if we have issues getting LK into the group and then we may have a spot available. But as it stands right now, we're just working on getting our 5th in. But I do believe we're going to do some, like, actual proper keys later, potentially. Potentially. It depends on how kind the anniversary event is to me. Getting mob for a pet failed again. Took forever. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry it's not working, Jeff. That sucks. Can you turn invites off? Auto accept quick join. But there's no... You can't turn off. You can turn off guild invites, but you can't turn off... And trade, but you can't turn off group invites. That's not working. Says target is unfriendly. Right, so it's not... Can you pass lead back then? I don't know why Jas didn't... Yeah, see, target is unfriendly is different to character doesn't exist. Toss me lead back and I should be able to invite LK then, because it means that LK's Horde and that Jas fucked up. Oh yeah, saying target's unfriendly to me as well. What the hell? Do you not have a faction, LK? Your alliance, right? Well, okay, so we've got an.
Just be because we're a heavy Horde group. Pass me the lead.
Oh, it shouldn't be though. That's really strange. It still shouldn't say target is unfriendly to an alliance player. That doesn't.
Shouldn't. But...
Yeah. Right, so we're gonna have to list it as a dungeon group and have you join it, LK. So Jas will let you know what the group is called in a moment, and then you can search for it and join us and we can approve it.
And the pre-made dungeon finder is LK join, yeah.
Oh, hang on. I had to whisper LK directly, which it let me do. Then I had to right-click name to invite. Copy paster kept saying it didn't exist. So, well then why is LK not in the group then? If you right-click invited, what just the fuck happened?
Because the target was unfriendly.
No. Please read Rump's message again, Jas.
I did, but he said before the target was unfriendly.
Right, okay. When I right-click invited, it said unfriendly. That's so strange. But they're not unfriendly to you. That's the weirdest thing. Like, ugh. I understand, like, they just need to make this whole inviting cross-faction much simpler. Like, I understand that there's restricted things on what you can do as an open faction group and like, all that kind. I get that. But bugger all of that. Let us invite people easily, and then if we go to queue for something and it says you can't do that, then make us go, ah, right. Like, that's much easier than having this whole bloody fuck around. Cool. So the group is called LK Join here. I don't think Jas actually said that. So find that in the dungeons and raids. That's not LK, obviously. It's in the dungeon and raids. It's under a Taldazar Mythic Keystone because that's what we're doing. And it's called LK Join here. There you are. Fantastic. Some friends don't run into this issue because you're friendly to them. Yeah, correct. So unfriendlier. Ugh. It's a pain in the butt, isn't it? But it's fine. We got here. Oh, wait. I'm at King's Rest because I've been so used to going here to do the bloody mount runs. I'm very, very good at this. I'm in the guild all the time, never had issues before. Yeah, that's because you're in the guild with them. It's different. Yeah, guilds and friends don't run into the issue because you are friendly, literally, by being in that organization together. Yeah, it's just a pain in the booty. But that's okay.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi!
How's it going?
Yeah, I'm alright. All them drops. Ugh, and yet I've still dropped in the world rankings for completion score. Dropped down to 14-13. So we're all here. We can zone in. We did send a summon to LK, I believe. Is it on... It's on Mythic? Good. Right, I am the tank. I need to keep reminding myself, I am the tank. You're gonna need to tell me where to go, yeah? Like... Do we go left first?
You are too late, outsiders. The temple belongs to my master now.
No, we go kill Razan first.
Soon,
So right.
Zul will awaken the
Forwards.
Then the
Oh,
troll
okay.
empire will rise again.
I need to adjust some bars really quick, so give me just a moment before we actually start pulling shit.
Ask you. Of course.
Wow. No, that's fair.
Dear. Tell you where to go. Do we just run off the edge like mad people? Like, is that... Or do I take too much damage doing that? I have about 86% of the Wear Anniversary stuff. I'm gonna be so happy if I can see that at 100. I'm gonna be so happy. I saw a group just jump off edge to right to get to Razan. It was a cool idea.
I haven't healed in this expansion yet, and I'm very disappointed that they got rid of my my permanent little tree form again.
Yeah.
It's back to being a talent, and that makes me sad.
They moved a lot of... Like, my counterspell is a talent now.
Gross.
Yup. It does make sense, though, because if you've got, like, a group of 10 raiders and 9 of you have interrupts, you don't need 9 interrupts. It means that, like, 5 or 6 of you can, take away the interrupt and get other kinds of utility instead. I get what they're...
Until they put it as second option for every melee class.
Yeah, like, I
It's not
understand...
optional for us.
I understand why they did it, but it still feels weird.
You ready, Rump?
Almost.
You could do a ready check for the whole group.
I did.
He did. I'm the only one who didn't hit the thing.
Oh, okay.
Because I wasn't ready.
Good call. Yeah, people who hit the ready check and then aren't ready. It's like, dude, stop that.
Okay, this could be an adventure.
It's going to be an adventure. I'm tanking.
I'm proud of you.
And I'm proud of you for healing my ass. Good luck.
Hey, don't get ahead of yourself. I haven't healed you yet.
Very true. Thank you, everyone, for coming along and understanding that we are not going to time this. If we do, I will be shocked. It'd be hilarious, but I will be shocked.
That'd be good.
I have to pull him to like a place, don't I?
Yep. Otherwise we're getting feared.
I'm trying. I'm just moving very slowly. I feel like here is not the right place, but here is where it is. There are ads. I got feared.
You got feared?
Well, yes, but also no. Just stop pulling aggro.
Oh, don't get feared then.
Remember that you vastly outgear me, so you need to go slower.
Could you push your taunt button?
No. I don't know where it is.
Really?
If it's not in the macro, it's not getting pushed. You know I don't know how to tank, yeah? How many times have we had this conversation?
Then find the taunt button at least.
It should be in the macro because it's
It's not, because you don't need to use it usually.
Well, then you need to do less damage. It's play to your tank. How many times have I told you that little snippet?
I'm doing 10 times your damage with
Yes.
one hit.
So you need to not hit as many buttons. You need to play to your tank.
Ooh, I'm lagging.
Uh-oh. You alright?
I may get disconnected. We'll see.
Alright. Well, we've got... Jas has just pulled trash, so... Look, you agreed to come along with this, Jas, so you knew that this was going to be a shit fight. You need to just play along with it, yeah?
I didn't expect to have aggro on the boss for over 30% of the fight.
The fact
You're
that the
playing
boss
as though
lasted
I'm
30%
Jack.
of the fight makes me sad.
You are
No, I'm
playing...
playing as if you know where your taunt is.
Which, if I don't need to usually press a taunt, then why would I be doing that? Just... You
Alright,
knew this
disconnected.
was good.
Coming back in.
Alright, sure. Just hold up, guys. We don't have a healer. Yeah, you knew this. You knew what this was going to be, Jess. You knew what you were signing up for, so you need to figure it out. DK keeps pulling aggro. Kick him! I can't. It's his key.
Ooh. No, I think they mean physically kicking.
Oh, my legs aren't that long.
You know what? I believe in you.
Do you remember, like, what was it, Gumby from the 90s?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a Gumby toy. He was all sorts of bendable. Like wire inside the toy, so you could like stretch him and bend him in all these wibbly wobbly directions. It was great.
I had a pokey.
What was a pokey?
His horsey.
Oh, that's right! It was like orange, or like an orange horse, right? Yeah. Yes, oh my god.
Alright, I
Gumby as
lived.
claymation, I know. How awesome. Claymation was like, oh, so good. Right, so we need to kill the totem. I'll try to move him so that you're not all standing in gunk. And we'll go around to the left, up on top here, so we're gonna have the... Sorry guys, I'm trying to tank. Trying to deliver my promise of a level 3 milestone.
So I don't trust your macro to not throw an Avenger's Shield. It'll bounce around and pull all of them.
That's the point though. This is supposed to be hilarious and embarrassing. We're not timing this, Jess. You knew that. Like, this is going to be a mess of a run. And everyone who is in here with us knew that coming in. So it's okay. It's alright if it's a mess. It's more entertaining that way.
We're timing this key, goddammit.
Good luck with that.
Hey, can we boot the tank?
No.
I know a really good mage that can probably do it.
Oh my god. Thank you for getting that totem. I'll try to get them out of that big bubble, don't I? Yeah. I'm just trying to edge along, like, just carefully, so that I'm not standing in gunk.
Go back the other way.
I know where the mobs are. I can see where they are. I was gonna double back and then kind of like, you know, do a little flat loop. We don't have to kill the ones over in the corner, do we? We don't need them for, percentage?
We might.
We might? Okay. If you decide we need them, just let me know and I'm happy to grab them. I know we're not going to time it, but I'd still like to actually complete it. So, do we want to do the pack on the stairs first?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Oi! Cheeky! Love it. Kill that totem.
You don't need to.
Oh. At all? What about when he breaks out? You just capture it, like take him again.
Yep.
Smart. Alright, so we'll grab the extra tash afterwards, maybe?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Let's go.
Let's play a game called Do I Have a Drink on this character? The answer may surprise you.
You die with me.
Let me know if I start moving him too fast or too slow or anything. I think we should be fine though. You guys are doing pretty awesome deeps. Well done, team!
I didn't
Oh,
mean to be
there's
a
water
tree,
there.
but here we are.
Gonna
Sorry?
kill me.
I didn't mean to be a tree, but there we were.
So you want me to grab the extra trash?
Again,
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
Alright, cool. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I can rebuild him.
2 bosses down, y'all.
When you die,
Only 3 deaths.
there will be no coming back.
Oh no, LK! So, Norrigan is LK, and we've just got a message in party. Been wondering why my pets have been acting so weird. They've been on passive this whole time. I have done the exact same thing multiple times. It's so good. Well done. Well done. Done. Alright. Let's head down those stairs. How many bosses are there in total? 4. There's the one downstairs, and then there's one left, one right, and then there's one, like, up and above. Try to get interrupts on the witch doctors when you can. Oh,
Stuck in.
yeah, come on in so that the little babies don't jump on your face. They have sharp claws. Are we gonna skip the ones in the middle, or do we need to kill them for percentage anyway?
We do not have the survivability today.
Okay, we skip them. Right, so they're heading towards the right, so we're gonna swing around the back here and just grab that pack there then, yeah?
Yeah, we can do that.
Alright. Just to prevent anyone from accidentally pulling them and making a mess. Right, the sword. I always forget about that one.
Give me just a second after this pull, please.
Are you able to move while you do, or? Oh, you need mana, okay.
Mana. Sorry, voice went out.
No, that's okay. I know the feeling. We'll wait for them to back away again anyway, and then, go away! There we go.
Good.
Brilliant. Perfect timing.
I do not know where LK is, but LK is not.
I don't know where what?
I don't know where LK is, but LK is.
Oh no! LK was downstairs, fell off the path. Oh no. Well, you should be able to cut down through the middle now because we've cleared the path there, so you don't have to go all the way around.
Yep.
At least it's a bit of a shortcut. Just watch the patrol in the middle, and you should be fine. That's okay. It happens.
It's the
welcome
worst
back.
thing that's happened so far. I'll take it.
I mean, a disconnect was not so great either.
Whose side are
I
you
think
on?
they're tied. Well, but neither of you did those on purpose. Like, it, you know, it's both oopsies.
No, I did it on purpose.
Oh, okay, noted. Halfway there. I know, artist. Halfway there. How awesome is that? CPS the
We are,
first.
in fact, living on a prayer.
Oh my god, yes. Very true. The only way we could possibly be more on a prairie would be if you were a pally. Not a pally, a priest. I'm gonna just zoom.
My priest is only 61.
Yeah, that's right. Mine is, actually mine's 69 now. All right,
Nice.
okay, I was gonna grab the priestess, but yes, let's do that. Let's go. CPS Frost Dragon in Nax Northern while using my Tuskar fishing pole. Well done, Ob. Well done. Syndragosa, I think is who you're talking about, yeah? Potentially.
Is there a list of all the mounts Fia has? Yeah, so Simple Armory or Data for Azeroth. So you can type in exclamation Simple Armory or exclamation DFA. And they should both have lists that you can... It's just different ways of presenting it, depending on which you prefer. I did not lose the DPS race by like 4 places. Bugger. Just like how guild runs, everyone finds new buttons. That's it. That's it. Always assumed it was an intentional DC. Meaty, always assuming the worst. Brilliant, brilliant. Alright, here we go. Just call out if you need mana after this one, because the next pool will be the boss.
I can't target.
Can't target me.
Nope.
That's not useful. How about now?
Nothing is
Where are
happening
you?
on my screen. I'm right beside you. Am I
see
getting disconnected again?
I'm trying to find where you are running on the spot, yes.
Yeah, yep.
You are treadmilling.
What is happening?
Game was like, oh, want to play with friends? Nah. Basically.
Oh, did you want 2K MS for your world? Is that what we wanted? Because that's what I'm running with.
That's okay. Deathmore is also running back at the moment, so you're good. You got a little bit of time to...
Great.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Cool.
You're back. You're back. Thank you, artists, for dropping them links.
Is this run cursed?
Yes. It was cursed from the moment we said the word Fialadin.
True.
I'm going to assume that we're ready.
Sure, why not?
Servants of Yasma are not welcome here. My claws will find your heart.
Thanks for that grip, Jazz. On the ad. Perfect. When she starts channeling, you can hop into a blood puddle.
Corruption be purified.
Like that. If you jump in a puddle, it damages her. If you don't, it heals her. That ability.
Cool, I'm lagging again. We'll probably die.
Noted.
My claws will find your heart. You do not belong
Transfusion.
here.
Hop in your puddles. I'm gonna use the soul stone. Thank you.
What's super fun about this sudden latency spike is that it's obviously not affecting my Discord, so it's in game.
Yeah, it is. It's strange, hey.
And
you,
what's
Jess.
really interesting is that I'm watching you all play out just fine. I can watch all of the action.
It's
but
just not
nothing,
you.
None of my buttons work.
Yeah, it's not sending properly. That's really odd. I wonder what's going on.
Not belong here.
I don't know.
Hop in the blood, it'll kill her. Yes, good job.
Nice.
Well done. Had it all along.
My thanks for killing them.
Oh wait. Oh no. Okay. I was like, I've got a button that I can res you with. I forgot about that one.
I wanted to see if releasing would reset some of them.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Did it?
No, still
Oh,
sitting at
good.
2300.
Oh. Oh, we missed one before,
So
did
I
we?
found
Shit. Sorry.
France.
Sorry, I didn't realize we missed it. The spiders from the last boss don't count, do they?
Nope.
Right, so...
We'll have to kill something on our way back.
Okay.
Impressive. You made it farther than I thought. But I will still be drinking your blood.
Just wait for Rum to get here. Oh no, Rump is here, never mind.
Oh, good.
Boom!
The Tsar will awaken soon, but you will not live to see it.
Okay, so that is up. Yes!
Let your soul
I do.
be shattered.
Kill the ads. Beautiful. Love a good interrupt. Goddamn spiders. Piss
One
off.
spawned on top of me.
Ugh, gross. Run away! All the way away. As far as you can. Kill the ads.
And latency bombed. Okay.
Achievement completed. Alright, let's go find some trash to kill. We just pull the one in the middle and kill as much as we can, kind of thing.
I am stuck in latency hell again.
We're going to die doing that.
Okay, that's right then.
Dodge around, we'll go up the right way.
Up the right. Yeah, that's what I was like. Is it left or is it right? I'm bad at directions. Oh, I thought we were gonna go up the one to the Gilded Priestess and then kill some things up there. But that's, yeah, this works too. You're doing a superb job of defending the faith with style and aplomb. Nah. Nah. Hey, there we go. Keystone upgraded ×2. Thanks to everyone who isn't me. Great Vault Slot unlock. Gross. Thank you very much for coming along and subjecting yourselves to the shenanigans. I greatly appreciate it. I would give you a portal, but I don't have one because I'm not a mage. Apparently. Alright, loot. I always forget about loot. Once had a very aggressive BitTorrent client that flooded my upstream bandwidth. Anyone in your house that might be running something? Asks Ob of, I assume, Rump.
There is nobody else in my house who understands how the internet works.
Yeah, look, I believe that. That's funny. I think if the upstream were flooded, it would have an impact on the Discord VoIP, but there are many variables, so hard to say. Yeah, definitely. Rump thinks he's here, but due to lag, he's here, and everyone else is here are vastly different. Yeah, that's it. I have a
I'm
Natal
also now
disaster.
stuck retrieving the realm list, so I think the Blizzard client might be fucking with my shit.
Yeah.
That's a very technical term, and I apologize.
Very technical term. Would you... Ooh! Shiny.
Your paladin now has a higher item item.
Woo, yeah, woo.
Dude. That's actually not much of an upgrade, but I'll take it.
Sunwell.
Taps, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. 406, there you go. Great, thank you. You should do it full time.
No.
Grips of the Everlasting Guardian. I mean, I will take them purely because transmog. Legit. I mean, I do also have a 385 in that slot, so I mean, it would actually be an upgrade. But also, yep. Thank you! Oh my goodness, thank you, that is so kind. I wish I could give you all the portal, but I can't, and it sucks. Oh well, thank you for coming along. If we get to level 8, I will do a whole stream where I will tank keys. Much to
I will
everyone's
heal
dismay.
for you as much as I can.
Have you tried, have you thought about trying to repair the scan and repair tool?
I'm back in the game.
Okay.
We'll see what
Granted.
happens. It says my MS is down to 208 now.
Okay, that's about appropriate for playing to Sydney from where you are.
Yeah.
My only issue with the scan and repair tool is that the last time I used it, it scanned it, found issues, attempted to repair, and then couldn't fix it, and then couldn't scan again. And so I had to do a full reinstall.
Cool and good.
Yeah, but it's okay. It didn't take too long because I was on decent internet, you know, so it's a thing. Right, Taps, let's put you on the board. Uh, 89, good. I always forget the numbers that are on people's names. And. Where is it gonna go? Up here. Ta-da! Heart on face. Should be getting all the loot. I know, right? No, it's because I'm the crap one. Did you win? We did win, artist. We did. So not only did we finish the dungeon, we completed it. We beat the timer by so much. So when you finish, if you beat the timer, your key goes from a 5 to a 6. But if you beat it by enough time, it goes from a 5 to a 7, which is what ours did. And if you absolutely smash the timer, it can go from a 5 to an 8. We didn't get that good. But we did go to a 7, which is very impressive. If you don't beat the timer, it goes from a 5 to a 4. And the idea is, oh, you didn't quite make it on a 5, maybe that was too difficult. Here, try one step easier, kind of thing. That's the idea anyway. Oh dear, it's not gonna get much better than 208 because of, you know, the speed of light. Yeah, that's it. If you get to level 8, I'll try out keys. I haven't done keys since BFA, so very rusty. Oh, that would be spectacular, Exalt. That would be hilarious and amazing. Woo, all the woo. All the woo. Faith in people that do not understand how to use the internet to totally F things up. If they own computers that are connected, they are all sus. So I know the other people that Rump lives with, vaguely, like tangentially know them. One of them absolutely cannot be influencing the internet at all whatsoever, and the other one doesn't do anything with the internet that would affect it at all. So, nah, Rump knows what he's talking about.
One of them hits the like button on Facebook, and the other one is 5.
Yeah! I didn't want to give too much info because it's not my info to give, but that is just so appropriate. Yeah, one of them hits the like button on Facebook and the other one is 5. Perfection.
Pretty straightforward.
Pretty like front up, like that's it.
Are we doing more?
No.
Okay.
Would you like to farm anniversary stuff though? Collectibles.
I will go wherever you need me.
Oh, I don't need you. It would be fun though. Get transmog. Get transmog. I'm switching tunes though, so I'm gonna leave the group.
Wow.
I know, right? How rude of me. Go to 7, that's 2 more than 5. It is 2 more than 5. Fair place the other members of Rump's household there as part of her surveillance network. That honestly would have been pretty impressive of me to be able to do. I don't know, 5-year-old sounds sus. I suspect the 5-year-old. I think all of us do, hey. All good, more of me trying to purge all trauma. No, of course not, of course. No, yeah, I knew the circumstance, but I was like, I don't think this is my information to share. All right, I'm gonna be back in just a minute. I will see you all shortly.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Hello. That's hungry. Okay. What is an appropriately internet illiterate sort of thing to question or type into Facebook? Good luck and may the odds be ever in your favor. Personally, I suspect the Facebook like at the links they could click. Panic. How do I use Google? Yep. Just don't type Goog into Google. So typing into a post and hitting enter. The 5-year-old, they grow up fast. The little buggers share info during recess and snack that can be dangerous. My nephew called Japan using my Skype work line many years ago. I said, I'm sure you know your people better than me. Hope it clears for you. Well, that's just an unsanctioned cultural exchange program. I like his commitment to academic excellence. He tried to order ramen from what I think was a shipping company. Oh no. If you're gonna order food from Japan, you don't live there. Makes sense to go through a logistics firm if you want it to taste fresh when you receive it. When I was 10, I got a phone in my room, 1995. I called the WCW wrestling hotline where I fell asleep on the phone and 3 weeks later received a $400 phone bill that my parents blew a gasket over. I also would have blown a gasket. Jesus! Where to even begin? Could we just go by DoorDash, donuts delivered, arrived just after you finish your key? Ah, delicious! God, now I want donuts. Ugh, this is a problem. They're fine. They're fine. Victory donuts, that's it. Alrighty. Anniversary stuff.
You tell me where to go, I go.
Beautiful. We're going to start at Ajagos, which is in Ajara, which is just... Is it going to work? Yep. Okay, cool. Oh, bloody hell. Where's the button? There it is. The originals. This one. So yeah, we go to Orgrimmar first, and then we can fly up over the top of Orgrimmar and go to Ajara.
You're hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Alliance.
Oh.
Yeah. You just go over to Orgrimmar. It's
right,
easy.
of course.
It's fine.
Oh, that's funny.
Everything's fine. No, I'm good. I know where to go.
Do you have Zygor installed?
Yeah,
The basic version? Okay, well, what I can do...
I pay. I'm.
Oh,
I'm
you're an
okay.
elite one. Amazing. Oh, no one else in your party is using Zygor guides.
I don't have it. I don't have the add-on turned on.
Well, do that, because then what I can do is share the originals guide with you, and it'll point you where to go.
One moment.
Also, are you using my discount code?
This is my farming tune. You think I'm going to turn on add-ons on this guy? Absolutely not.
Do they do sponsorships? Perhaps? That would be amazing, but in Australia, most of them don't, unfortunately. What I need to do, like, to get that kind of a sponsorship in Australia, you tend to need to be very, very vocal and create a ton of content about them on your stuff anyway, and then hope that they consider sponsoring you through that and do a partnership because, hey, you're getting tons of engagement, we'd like to partner with you, as opposed to, why would we pay you? You're already making all this content for us. So it's really like a 50-50 split.
Zygor up.
Don't want me again. Did that come through to you?
I got the pop-up, and then nothing happened.
Oh.
Try again.
Yeah, alright, I'm in a load screen. Give me a sec. I will in just a moment.
How dare you?
I'm not. Sounds
Okay,
simple.
there
Yep.
it is. It took it a moment, but I'm good.
Cool. So it's got you on step 4, kill Ajagos?
The originals. Step 4, kill Azure Ghost.
And now your arrows
I
should tell you
misread that. Yeah. I misread that and I thought it said kill everyone and I got very excited.
Because kill Ashigos everyone. Yeah, I see that. Amazing. Well, Ashigos will try to kill everyone. Your directions should tell you the easiest way to get there for an ally tune.
Yep.
I will beat you there, but that's okay. I'll wait. Have you thought about getting a sponsorship from a Japanese company? I hear you can get food shipped by calling logistics firms on Skype.
That's a great point.
Nobody tell Jas that I'm looking up how much donut delivery would be. Hey, Jas, got a second. You're mean. Donuts. I know, Pulse. There's a donut place that's quite prolific in Melbourne, and I've had one of their donuts once, and it was delightful, and they do delivery.
I thought it was DiGiorno.
They have socks with donuts on them. I just... Oh, excuse me. Okay, that's... I was looking at what the reward points can get you. New order. Delivery. My address. Check availability. $26. And is there any delivery fee? Oh, what's the delivery fee on that?
$26 for how many donuts?
6. But they are like spectacular donuts. They've got like stuff on top and they've got filling and they've got like, it's a whole thing. Well, some of them
Filling better be Bitcoin.
Well, hang on. So these donuts are like $4.90 Australian each usually. So what's 4.90 AUD to USD? Oh, you know what would help if my numlock wasn't on? That's $3.19 at the moment.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
No donuts, but Jazz! And I had not thought about this in years. I wonder if I could use PayPal to order him ramen. He's not good at securing things. I bet I still know his passwords. Oh no. Something fraud. I feel like that DiGiorno ad campaign may be a bit regional, at least maybe not outside North America.
Yeah, probably.
Probably. It's about to leave stream to go watch League of Legends finals, and then the countdown ready time reach 0. A second countdown start with another 40. That might be an error. Okay. They might not have realized it hit 0 and didn't like hit the button to stop it from tipping over. But I don't know. Maybe? Or maybe they're having issues. Who knows? Tech issues are a big thing, hey. Right, okay, we need a group because we can't do this ourselves.
I believe in us.
I do too, and I also believe in our ability to find a group. Oh, there's one.
It's only like 50 million health or whatever. It's fine.
But Jas, golden caramel custard.
Also a good point.
And Snickers custard. And Batman choc hazelnut filled. Just imagine it's like Milk Bar. That's what I do when she talks about $26 donuts. Yeah, it's they're fancy donuts.
I think I got kicked from the group.
What? What do you mean?
Teleport on you.
I was asked to pick a role. I did, and it says that I am now the group leader, and my group has disbanded.
Oh, that's weird. Did you get that invite?
Got that one.
Yeah, perfect.
Danger, danger.
That was special.
It was a bit strange. Maybe it's because we're a cross-faction group and it didn't quite pull us over properly.
Probably.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. But you're here now, and that's what matters. We fixed it. We did. We don't get to play together very often, so I really enjoy when we do. Rump and I go way back. Like, Rump has been a mod on the channel since about, like, what, not even 6 months into my career. So it's been...
The year was 1997. Theo was a little baby streamer.
Which didn't exist in 1997, I don't think.
Whose side are you on?
Teleport on
Side
me.
of accuracy? Fuck that shit.
Oh, I'm dead. Reincarn!
You don't become a legend on the internet by being historically accurate.
That's it.
Teleport on you. Danger, danger.
Danger, danger.
Stranger danger?
When I record my own pack, I should definitely make it Stranger Danger.
Yes.
Oh, excuse me.
Teleport on you.
The one time his little summon is actually beneficial was when I was stuck on a rock and he
Danger,
pulled me to
danger.
it. As a tank, that was very helpful.
Yeah, the teleport thing is very annoying sometimes, but like, as a melee, so helpful.
Azure Ghost, the original bro?
That was not, that's a shared appearance. I did get a drop, but it was a shared appearance. Very cool though. The drop rate must have been increased. What'd you get?
I got a, oh shit.
Drape of Benediction, congrats!
Yeah.
I found you in the loot log.
It's the exact same item level as what I have already.
Is it better itemized? Oh, it's got avoidance on it!
Nope.
Oh.
It is 2% worse.
Okay. Alright, so in Zygor, we're gonna click to step 5, and then we're gonna click Feralis, and it'll take us to Ysondra. I can just port to Zuldazar and kind of go from there, but you're gonna have to take a different path, because, you know, Alliance.
Woo, yeah, woo. It disappeared off of my thing. I'm assuming it went away after our group disbanded.
Yes. But you can open up the guide yourself. It's just called The Originals, and it's under the Dailies section. When you search for it, there's 2 different ones called The Originals, but if you select the one under the Dailies subheading, then you'll be good. Oh, you know what? I might not have been able to get it because I was in the wrong fucking loot spec. God damn it! I was. I hate myself. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 12 count of assorted cookies from Milk Bar is 46 US. Yeah, so you can't get the 12 donuts from the app. Apparently, it only shows the 6, but I think the 12 donuts from Daniel's Donuts are about 48 Australian. But they're like good donuts. They are like spectacular. And I feel like there's more substance to a donut than there is to a cookie, personally. Unless it's like a cookie cake, I think I'd be more willing to spend... I'm willing to spend more money on a donut than I am on a cookie, I think. For a real friend who'd be on a Horde tune? No, it's okay. It's okay. Danger, danger makes me think that Electric Six song. Hello, Sarah, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. What item level are the dragons dropping? 441 at 70. 441 at 70. If you're under 70, like 69, 68, 68, all the rest, it scales depending on what level you are, which is cool.
Okay, where are we going?
To Ysondra. So jump through to step 6 and then click Feralis.
Thank you.
So if let's say I'm getting the lot. White hazelnut filled. I don't know what that means, but that's fine. Let's get a lot donut.
I don't know.
And
That's why we're not bringing the crew.
a choc hazelnut banana, because that sounds spectacular. This is all hypothetical. I'm not actually pressing the buy button. I'm just,
Window shopping.
Mars, salted caramel and choc custard filled. Choc hazelnut rocky road with jam in the middle. Hell yes.
Alright, I'm here.
Choc hazelnut caramel popcorn. Would you... Okay, vote in chat. Well, not an actual poll because that takes too long. Choc hazelnut caramel popcorn or choc hazelnut Snickers.
Ooh, that Snickers, though.
And I'm going to go a passion fruit cheesecake as well because that sounds delightful. What are people saying? Pick the donuts. Why are you not buying? Because I'm broke. It's fine. I'm window shopping. Window shopping. Also because Jas will yell at me. Snickers, Snickers, Snickers. Hazelnut popcorn. Choose between most of these. Popcorn looks amazing. Snickers. Okay. It seems like there is a split vote, but it is majority Snickers. So if I tap Snickers. So there's my 6 donuts chosen. It would be $2.99 delivery. So it would cost me $28.99 for 6 donuts.
All I'm saying is, Jas can yell all he wants about you getting donuts. He'd have to yell through a mouthful of donuts.
I was about to say it would also, apart from the $28.99, it would also cost me my life. But that's something different. Terra's not up. Sandra, there's what we want. Let me know if it doesn't pull you in again. Cancelled. I wonder if it's not showing, like maybe they're not maybe it's not a cross-faction group. Maybe that's why it's... I think they haven't selected allow cross-faction.
Ooh, if I need to swap, it's not a big deal.
Give me a second. Oh, I just phased. There you go, I just got invited. Let me... I've suggested that you join the group. Let's see if that works.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Did it work?
In there like swimwear.
Sweet. Yeah, and then it said this is now a cross-faction instance group. I think it's because we're a cross-faction group trying to queue for other stuff. That's okay, I'm happy to pull us in. I'm happy to get myself into a group and then invite you that way. Oh no!
I hate
Watch
it when
your
we
step.
sneak in at the last moment for a kill. It's the worst.
I just got knocked back. It was just a bit of like an oops. Right. I already got my loot from Ajagos, and it was the wrong loot because I was in the wrong loot spec, and that makes me sad. So I'm still averaging 1 drop per character, which is kind of bananas. $3 delivery, it sells me, I'm buying one. I'm buying from their app in future, yeah. Yeah, plus you get the, like the loyalty points and stuff like that. I don't know if you get loyalty points from the other delivery apps. Well, okay, it's also $3 delivery for me. It might vary depending on how far away you are from the closest location or whatever. That, just plug in an order, see what it says, you know? Have you heard of Snacks on Stream? Because you might be able to buy, might not be able to buy, but we could. It's not available in Australia, Mindy. Snacks on Stream and all those kind of things are very much US centric. I haven't found a single one of them that is available in Australia yet. Yep, so if any of you out there are aspiring entrepreneurs and can do that kind of shit, then there's a market segment out there for you. Market segment begging for your attention.
Where to next?
Hello, Steve. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us. I am switching tunes and doing the same again.
Okay.
You can only get loot from them once a day. So if you would like to switch tunes and join me, you're welcome to do so.
Doing so.
Yeah. Do it, buy it. That sucks. It does. It does suck.
Can I skin them multiple times?
Quite potentially. I mean, if you've got a tag, then I don't see why not.
I could not skin Azure Ghost, which made me very sad, but I did get Yasandra
Oh.
here.
Yeah, no, I got your Sandra as well. I don't know if you can skin them more than once a day. I had a hydrate that I didn't do. I should do that. We've also got an emote-only chat from an hour ago. Do any of the mods know if they actually did that or not? I don't remember seeing it, but I might have also been very distracted. Does anyone have a RAF code for the Daniel's Donuts app? I believe the issue with the RAF codes is that it doxes you. I think. Because my brother referred me, but I can't remember if it came up with his name. I can't remember if it shares your name or not. Because, I mean, yes, I've got the app, obviously, so I've got a code, but I don't... Actually, Rump,
Yes, ma'am.
would you mind potentially attempting to download the Daniel's Donuts app on your phone, and I can give you my referral code and see if it doxes me?
Yep, one moment.
Cool, thank you. Because if I give a referral code, we both get a free donut.
I wonder if they would ship internationally.
Probably not, but we can try.
I would give you my free donut. Just set my location to your address and then make it nice and easy. If we have Jas do it too, that's 3 free donuts.
I know, right? Or 4, because 1 for me, 1 for you, and then 1 for Jas, and then 1 for the missus. So like 4.
Yeah, you know what?
Yep,
Fuck it. Why not?
Yeah. Why is my ATT not coming up? Or it was, and then I turned it off again because I'm an umpty. I don't know. Oh my god, this tune doesn't need anything from Ashagos. Oh, this is weird. I'm gonna go straight to Yasandra for this one. That's... holy cow. We're getting there.
Daniel's Donuts does not pull up for me on the app.
It might be region restricted.
How dare they?
I know. So rude. BM and marksman. BM, okay, cool.
Is it app only? Could I access it through a web portal?
Ooh, possibly.
Because if we can do that, then I can just turn my VPN on.
Mm.
I don't have the Wi-Fi set up for it yet, though.
That's right.
But I have the manual one.
No. Sign up. Step 1, download the app.
Bastards.
Ooh, I wonder if I could do it on Just's phone. So do a 1 account per household figure. True, possibly. Get some sleep. Of course, Artist, rest well. Rest well. I'm gonna ask Just if I can give you a minute.
Okay, who knows how to use an Android? Oh, that looks like a Play Store app. Yes, I found it. All right. Danielle's Donuts. There you go.
Look at you, technology in.
I have never had an Android phone. Always been iPhone. Okay, well, it's downloading. I'm going to originals dailies. And I'm gonna go boop, 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 Feralis. Straight to Feralis. Open. God, these look delicious. Not a member, sign up. Referred by a friend, enter their member ... So that's this code here. Oh, excuse me. Jesus, what year was he born?
2001.
Oh my god, you can't just select the year, you gotta scroll all the way back through month by month. Jesus, this is terrible. He gets free donuts on his birthday if I put it in properly, so I should... Back to 2015 now. Why is this not... Oh, hang on. It's fine, just me trying to get free donuts. Don't mind me. Oh, lordy. Disregard action required. Donuts. Tapping finder will be strong after that. I'm actually like swiping. I'm just doing it really fast, and I've got long nails, so it's click clacking. That's why it's... Yeah.
That's what all the professionals do.
Oh, here we go. We're back in the 90s now. Hey, here we go. Okay, if I now hit this button... and select everything with a bridge in it.
Dang.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's a message. That doesn't have my name in it. That didn't do anything. Oh, verified members. Okay, so I need to tap the link below. Email's been verified. Free welcome donut. It doesn't look like... It doesn't look like my name is anywhere in here. I'm just trying to tap through some... It still has my member number saved in his profile, but it doesn't have my name there. So I think it might be safe, maybe? But I don't know. I'm looking at the T's and C's now to see if it has a... It doesn't look like I got a free donut for referring either. Yeah, it... Ugh, God, T's and C's are so boring to read. I don't... I think it's safe, but I can't tell. There's no explicit thing that says we will not share, you know? Internet is hard. Alright. Let's go do a thing with some stuff. Apparently be the app in the future. Brilliant. Swipe. Yep. Yep. That was a terrible date selecting interface. Lord.
Looking at their website, these donuts look incredible.
I told you. Like, and you're like, nah, too much for a donut. Actually.
Protecting Zuldazar
Right, alright, to you, Zandra.
We cannot allow the Alliance to encroach upon the city. Push them back to their boots.
I could get a polished ironwood crossbow or leggings of the demented mind.
I mean, if it helps, any leggings you wear are leggings of the demented mind.
Well, look, that's not very nice.
I'm sorry.
Oh, dear. The old models, too. So good. So good.
I don't know, boss. Sounds risky.
That's why we're not bringing the crew.
Zoom.
Not until we know more.
Here we go. Thunder Bluff. Holy Jesus. I just looked at the XP bar. 117,702 EXP. That's just bananas. My God. That's...
This is what, day 3?
It's day 3.
That rules.
That's insane. Oh, excuse me. That is absolutely spectacular. Absolutely spectacular.
I don't know. Are you in a group yet?
No.
There is a live fight happening right now that is at about 16%.
Are you in, you're not in a group, I guess?
Nope, this is just open world.
Okay. I am about 44 seconds away.
You might be too far away. It's
Yeah,
at
I think so.
6.
I think I will be, but that's okay. There'll be plenty of groups going.
I was hoping.
That's all right. I appreciate it. So, did you end up installing all the things, or did you avoid the brainness of that?
Oh, I picked up ATT as soon as you got it.
Oh,
I've
really?
had it for a while.
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm not an active collector. I have been using it to collect like patterns and shit for
Oh, yeah, of course.
professions. We had that conversation a while back.
That's right. We did too. You're right. You're right. I did miss it, but that's okay.
Ooh, very close.
Very close. Let's see if this lets us in. Oh, you're a hoarder on this one anyway, so it should be. Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna stay up
Did
here.
I do good?
You did! I'm proud of you. And a mage too.
This is my Boom Boom Mage. This is the one that we did Nihilotha with.
Oh, that's right! Nihilotha was so much fun. I was so pleased that we managed to get that kill.
In Nihilotha, Mage go brr.
Watch your step.
It was delightful.
And just think, next expansion we get to go back to Magni. Champions! When they announced that at
Watch your
BlizzCon
step.
and just hearing the fucking audience screaming, "The wounds!"
Yeah!
was probably the highlight of that whole thing.
Oh, for sure. For sure. You can just imagine all the devs and the writers and stuff sitting back and just hearing that being like, yeah, we did that. Like, I can imagine, like, I remember seeing some little, not even an interview, but it was like some snippet of a conversation somewhere years and years and years ago talking about memes and things that come out of the game. Because, like, you can write something in that you think is going to be meme-worthy, but then just no one picks up on it or whatever. And then it's the things like the wounds and the turtles and all that kind of stuff, and you just cannot control what's going to be picked up and run with. And you just got to sit back, see what happens, and then strike while the iron is hot. Like when they made the world quest with the turtles, that now you got to be on the other side killing the turtles because there's overpopulation. And like just, yeah,
Watch your
it's...
step.
It has been getting better and better and better how they're able to just react to that kind of stuff. It's very cool to see. Hey, Gilsey, welcome back. Oh, for God's sake. Hope you're doing well. Look, at least I'm not dead. It's step one.
Watch
Hey,
your step.
you're not dead yet.
Yeah, good point. Good.
We did it.
We did do it. Alright, I'm gonna head back to the place. Let's see what the next tune is. Still need plate and mail from your Sandra. So I'm now officially at fewer than 1 drop per character. However, this one only needed the dragon. Only one of the dragons. So like, yeah. It's the anniversary. It is one of them, yes, Lost. One of the anniversary bosses. There are technically 7. There are technically 7 anniversary bosses. You've got Doomwalker, which is kind of a bit of a joke of a boss, really. You've got Kazak, who is a demon out in Blasted Lands. You've got Azhagos, who is a dragon in Ajara. And then you have the 4 Dragons of Nightmare. And only one of them is up at any one time. And today it happens to be Yasandra. So, yeah. It just rotates day by day which one's up. Hello, Scarlett. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. I am talking to my housemate about how small part of my Christmas present is me picking what tune she plays when she returns to WoW. Ooh, special. So special. Hopefully you pick good. I imagine you don't want her to abandon after you... after she gets back into it. Alrighty. Doing meh. That's right. Meh is better than total shite. And hopefully it continues to pick up and up and up. Having meh days is totally valid. Okay, who... This is a shaman, so I think I might need a Ajagos on this one still. I do. It's the one I need to change my loot spec for, so it needs to be Ellie. As best as someone depression can be, absolutely. Absolutely, I hope you've got a support network you can reach out to on those days that are especially meh. It is important to have that support. One rule we have is it has to be Horde. Other than that, I can pick whatever. Ah, cool! Awesome. Well, I hope she enjoys your pick. I hope she enjoys your pick. Off we go. Zoom. I'm just watching comfort streamers. Perfect plan. Having those healthy coping mechanisms that you've got in your toolbox to use when needed is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Oh boy. I hope this luck continues because I'm feeling real good about this. This has been incredibly special. But we shall soon see. Fang of the Mystics would be delightful.
Loading back in now, and I'll head up there to you.
Sure. I will wait for you. I'm at Ashikos at the moment. So complete the journey of the way. Oh, fantastic, Scarlet! Congratulations! Well done. Bam. You're higher level than me on this tune.
Rar, or whatever. I decided that you were right, and I made this character with a whole bunch of red on this mage.
Azure Gus, warmed off. Exclamation mark times 7.
Azure Goss? More like Azure Gorsh.
Oh dear. Oh, excuse me. Oh, here we go.
Teleport on you.
Whoa. Okay.
Danger, danger.
Danger, danger
Goes
indeed.
the-
I am 62, so I'm wondering if that's just...
Teleport on you.
She did turn and oh sorry, he turned and breathed and I was like, uh-oh. Pain incoming.
Teleport on you.
Oh, and I'm dead again. I think I can run back in time.
You can run back in time?
Yeah. Very shiny. All the way back in time until I wasn't dead.
Wow.
So,
57%, plenty of time.
yeah.
Teleport on you.
I will tell you a fun story.
Please do. I love fun stories.
So I do not play World of Warcraft with the sound on. I very rarely ever turn it on, music or in-game audio ever. I got my
Danger,
MMO
danger.
started playing EverQuest on a computer that could
Teleport
not
on you.
have the sound or the game on at the same time. So I got used to playing without audio.
Yeah.
I filled that usually with like YouTube videos and alternate sources of audio, but for the longest time I got used to playing a game with no sound. So when I switched over to World of Warcraft, I continued that pattern. I do not know what very many bosses sound like. I have no idea what most of the music is in the game while playing the game. I've listened to all of the music the game has to offer through like YouTube compilations and things, but individually, I do not. I have no idea
Danger,
what songs
danger.
are where. No idea what audio sounds like. Nothing.
Yeah.
That is just the way I have enjoyed this game. It has let me absorb other sources at the same time. I get
Teleport
my
on you.
fulfillment by reading quest texts and things like that.
Yeah.
So, moral of the story is I'm a little baby Rumplefugs, and I'm playing on my Paladin, and Outland comes out, and I'm running through Hellfire, and I'm minding my own business.
I know that as soon as you said Hellfire, I'm like, yep.
And then a sound I would later find out goes, "Wow!" I get stomped into the fucking ground, and I do not know why. That asshole is now the trivial boss you pointed out a little while ago.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Doomwalker was the first thing in my WoW experience that ever just gave me a new asshole.
Fell Reaver, just ruffle stomp. The greeter, I loved the greeter. Yeah. Throne not a fun
I
dungeon.
went
Oh, I'm
flip.
sorry, Jazz. Yeah, it's yep. To the end. Fantastic! You can do it, Jazz. Yas. Indeed, you can. I believe in you. Oh, you got an upgrade.
398 to 441.
Congrats! Oh, that's awesome. What did you get to drop? Where are you?
Great question.
The Draper Benediction again. Just on a different tune.
My favorite thing is the same thing twice.
Oh dear.
Where to?
2 for Alice, for Yasandra.
Okay.
I need the leggings of the Demented Mind still. The Reaver is our friend. I politely disagree. Yeah, exclamation panic as a sound command. It was one of the first ones we had, and it's just such an appropriate one.
Push them back to the
That's it. That's the one. Well, as the kids decided to meet me up early on a Sunday. Oh no, Pommy. Be rude to not have some stream time. I agree. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Say this after getting stomped because my sound was off. Yep, that's it. I'm trying to decide if I can actually get these to sit in a way that doesn't mess with my, because I like I don't think that quite works. I don't think that quite, I mean, look, it actually doesn't look incredibly terrible on the thingamajig. But it's like at this abhorrent angle on my face. I'm trying it because I don't wear glasses usually. So having the pressure on the bit underneath the cups of the, yep, it's a time. So I'm trying to find where I could get them to sit to not cause those issues. Because it's all well and good saving your eyes from strain, but if the glasses give you a headache, then it's not really a net positive, is it? I can't hear anything because they're off my head at the moment. Okay, so if I prop them up like that, so they're currently sitting like up above, they're up here, up above my ears. Can I then like clamp them on? And that way you don't get the reflections from you see the Elytra beam? Yep. Do you see the beautiful rainbow that moves behind the beam? Yes, RGB lights, the best. I think they are sitting on my cheeks, which is really quite annoying, but I think that might be... Okay. Sometimes. What you want for dinner? That is a very good question.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Breakfast casserole.
Breakfast casserole. What is a breakfast casserole? Thank you so much for the Prime sub.
There are a ton of them. The one that we grew up using was like 2 layers of crescent rolls with like scrambled eggs, sausage, cheese, bacon.
I don't know what crescent roll is, but it sounds like almost something like a pretend croissant.
Yeah, like an unrolled croissant.
Okay, so yeah,
and
like
then
it's
using
pastry,
it as layers.
basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Like pastry bread. Okay. Cool. That does sound bloody delicious. I'm not sure we have the ingredients to make that, but
look,
I will need to...
if there's anybody I believe in Jazz's ability to go get you the things you want.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
And while he's out, if he happens to stop by Daniel's Donuts, I feel like that's a net positive.
You heard it here first. You heard it here first. It's funny because I think they at the moment have like $2 milkshakes. Not at Daniel's Donuts, but the closest Daniel's Donuts to us, I believe, is in like a service station. Which would have a 7-Eleven, and I believe that they are doing $2 milkshakes at the moment, which Jazz very much likes milkshakes. 8 a.m. here now. 18-month-old decided to jump on my back at 6. Oh, Pommy. I'm so sorry. I hope you get some rest soon. What do I want for dinner? That is a good question. Look, if you're happy cooking, I think curry might be good because we've got the ingredients and it's a good solid meal and it's not vastly unhealthy, which is kind of good. I feel like streaming all these long hours, all these days in a row, my body is going to need some actual genuine sustenance, not just Coke and sugar.
What?
I know. How dare my body, right? How dare she? No, this pro as well. It's an art form to comfortably wear glasses and over-the-ear headsets. Yeah, so I'm learning. But yeah, I don't wear glasses, but these are blue light reflecting. So the whole idea is kind of
see if they, but yeah, it's if I'm literally choosing like, you know, reflect blue light but also give headache, then it's not gonna be worth it. But they're also very cute, so it's like, you know, get the arms bent to go over the headset. These are not expensive glasses. You bend the arms and they will just break off. These are not proper like optometrist glasses frames. They're yeah. The arms will just snap off, unfortunately. But that's okay. We'll give this a crack and we'll see how we go. The rainbow. They're in tubes in the refrigerator section of the grocery store. Not in Australia, I don't believe. Crescent roll dough. Australia. Oh, Woolworths might have them. No, we've got puff pastry sheets. That's not the same thing, Woolworths. Yeah, when I type in crescent roll dough Australia, it says what is a substitute for crescent roll dough. So it's not an Australian thing. Like it is very much an Australian, an American thing. Very much an American thing. Hello, Daz. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. You could probably do it with, probably just homemade dough, to be honest.
The Google results I see from 7 years ago says Kohl's sells frozen croissants, but not the dough.
Yeah.
So the best thing you would be able to do is thaw them and unroll them.
We can buy croissants from the bakery section that aren't frozen. Or does it mean they sell frozen, ready to bake?
Frozen raw.
Okay, cool. Because I'm like, you could just buy croissants. Like, I don't understand. Google Pillsbury Australia has a link to a Facebook post talking about Pillsbury products being available in Sydney and Melbourne. How old is that, Jeff? Because I saw one here earlier on Facebook that was like, what is the best alternate? I've got one from Retro Mummy. Anyone know of an Aussie equivalent of? And that's when you type in crescent roll dough Australia.
Yeah, that's the article I found.
One from 70. Yeah, this is from 2012, unfortunately. Yeah. Link is from 2018. Yeah, that's still 5 years ago. That's pre-COVID. Shit's changed, yo. I would not be relying on anything for Australia unless it was like 2021 onward, personally. Yeah. God, 2012 is... That's 11 years ago. Is crescent dough same as puff pastry? No.
The Mayan apocalypse happened over a decade ago. How does that make you feel?
Old. Always.
And the timelines diverged after Harambe was killed.
Yeah, Jesus. Alright, let's find a group for you, Sandra.
So I was able to loot this guy twice, but I did not get the dream scale twice. So we'll see.
So you're able to skin it twice.
Yeah. We'll see if the special drops continue.
This
I don't
one
know if
did
it's a percentage drop or what. So
it did the stupid auto cancel thing again. So I'm just gonna sign up and then invite you once I get in.
Word. Lonely.
Satisfaction groups, yo.
So lonely.
Oh, that's low health. Oopsie.
Watch your step.
Oh no. I mean, I have made croissants from scratch before, though. Like, I have a recipe for
like croissant dough.
Watch your step.
So I could just make it myself. I mean, obviously it's easier to just get it out of a can, but I could absolutely make it myself.
Yeah, it's really, really, really simple.
Yeah.
The actual like casserole
Watch your
part.
step.
It's just typically, especially here in the south, it's just 2 layers. So 1 layer on bottom, 1 layer on top, and you fill with egg, sausage, cheese, bacon, any other assorted meats or vegetables that you wish.
Okay.
Watch your step.
And then you just bake that shit.
Does sound delicious. Oh look, I got a cloak. Shirt appearance. But I got one. So loot, still I'm still at a strike rate of roughly 1 loot per turn. Even though some of them are not what I want now.
So no dream scale on the second one, but I did get skinning ability again. So I may not just be getting the special stuff each day.
So Jeff, I think I've found... Donor can a bit lower than records. I can imagine. I found the post you're talking about. It's a post in November 27th, 2018 from a company called USA Foods. So the fact that it's from USA Foods, I can tell you now, it's going to be expensive as fuck. Because they specialize in importing special things that are usually only available in America and then selling it to us at a massively marked up price, right? So I'm on the website, on their website now. And they're sold out of everything, firstly. Everything is sold out. But they do have, there's a Pillsbury Butterflake Crescent Rolls 8 count. I think it's 8 count. It says 8 CT. So I'm assuming that's your 8, or it's 8 ounces. And that's $13.99 Australian. And it says CNC only, which means it's click and collect local delivery only because it's refrigerated. So yeah, it's an 8 ounce tube. Ah, shut up. Don't tell me things. So what's that? $13.99 AUD. Oh, for God's sake, unlock. $13.99 AUD to USD. So it's looking at $9.11 for one small can of crescent dough. And I don't know how much the shipping is. Click and collect should be free. And where's the shipping information?
When you do actually get up here for BlizzCon, I'm gonna have to rent an Airbnb just so I can bake you a bunch of American shit.
Fuck yeah. I'll take that. Okay, they don't have a price for shipping, which means that it's going to depend on what it weighs. Is $9.11 good, bad, average for one small can of crescent dough?
Was that to me?
Yes, it was. Sorry, or anyone really who can answer the question. Don't buy it. Please, shipping is market price. Yeah, right. Market price.
Average cost here is about $2.50 American.
So it's about 4 times the price of what you're paying for it.
Yeah.
And that's without shipping.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'd make my own. Legit. It'd taste better, and it'd end up being cheaper too. Painfully bad. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, that's because when you have these like very specifically American products, I just don't know what the rough price would be for that, you know? Because I don't get those. So yeah, it's a fun time. Thank you for your estimates, chat. I appreciate it. Look, there is shit that you guys have that is delightfully tasty. I would kill for half the flavors you guys have for Pop-Tarts. But I'd also put like 20 kilos on, so that's fine.
We have banana bread Pop-Tarts now, and they are so goddamn good.
That sounds so goddamn good. You are correct. That sounds delightful. Banana bread is like... Banana in general as a flavor is one of my favorite things. So I am exceptionally jealous. Why would you say that where I could hear it? Yeah.
It's a conversion rate for koalas to American or whatever. It's some. So 1 USD to AUD. $1 United States dollar equals $1.54 Australian. Jesus, that exchange rate is terrible at the moment. Oh, excuse me, but it's been a lot worse than that for a long while now. It is actually getting closer to parity, unfortunately. It's like, it's still the worst it's been in quite some time, but yeah, it's not good. I used to have an eating habit around 10 years ago. I just love eating. This topic is helpful. I also love eating. Food is just so... Oh, food is a comfort. I love experiencing new flavors and new textures and mixes of temperature and all that kind of... Like, food is just... It's such a... Like, eating is a pleasurable experience when you're not eating shit, right? And sometimes the shit is also tasty, but, like, when you're not eating bad food, it's a really great thing. But I also, by virtue of being a content creator, I lead a fairly sedentary lifestyle. So I can't really, my body can't afford the cost of taking on additional calories because I don't get a chance to use them. Yeah, it's not about like trying to lose weight or any of that kind of crap. It's just literally about like, if I eat everything that is tasty all the time, then my body will die. Once I have more permanent housing, my plan is to get a sit-stand desk, but not just to get a sit-stand desk, but also to get a, I'm heading to Yosondra, by the way, to get a portable, fold-awayable treadmill thing.
Ooh.
Yeah, so that I can, like, literally while I'm answering emails and while I'm editing videos and things like that, I can just gently walk in place while I work so that I can eat more tasty food. It's not because I want to lose weight or get fit, it's just so that I'm burning enough calories that I can have more food. Because I like food. Yep. Alex French Guy Cooking has an amazing YouTube series on making croissants for anyone looking to learn to make them. Amazing, amazing. I made Danishes from scratch a while ago. I've got, if anyone knows Adriano Zumbo, he's like the king of pastry in Australia. He makes all the macarons with like incredible crazy flavors and stuff, and they call them Zumbarons because they're just out of this world. And he also he's hosted a bunch of like baking competition shows and blah blah blah. He's very, very, very good at what he does. And I have one of his cookbooks, and in that cookbook he's got 4 or 5 base pastry / bread recipes. So like you make a batch of this stuff and then you take that batch and you make one of these Danish kind of recipes or croissants or donuts or, so there's you know what I mean? There's a bunch of different like base bread recipes and then you kind of go from there. And they are spectacular. They're like, I've made one of the Danishes that he has in that cookbook from totally from scratch. First time I ever made anything like it, and they turned out amazing. Absolutely amazing. I was so proud. It's funny what happens when you follow a recipe. Strange that they turn out correct, isn't it?
Who follows recipes anymore?
I do. Because I like to bake, and baking is more chemistry than cooking.
You and your fucking rules.
No, right? It's disgusting. When I moved to Melbourne, I undertook a challenge of 1 year of no crap fast food, KFC, Macca's, etc. I discovered so many great places to eat around Melbourne. Yeah, I don't often do crap food. I absolutely will, like when I'm at, because that's the thing, like McDonald's and KFC, they're not a regular part of our diet anyway. We do have them occasionally, but it's more like a random craving here or there, or we're going on a really, really long, like we're going on a road trip somewhere, and so we'll leave early and grab breakfast from Macca's as like a quote-unquote treat kind of thing. It's not something that happens super regularly.
But yeah, like Melbourne is packed full of incredible restaurants. Absolutely incredible restaurants.
You can
Even,
go without me on this
are
one.
you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Even Brisbane, to a lesser extent, had some phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal restaurants. I've found, like, if you're in Australia and you're in a new place, if you're in Australia and you're in a new, like, you've moved to a new state, or even if you're wanting to just get out more in your current state, the entertainment books are really useful. They're not overly expensive. I mean, they're like, I think they're like $70 or something like that for a single city pass. But if you actually make use of it, it pays itself back in just a couple of dinners. Depending on where you go, of course. Might take you 4 or 5 dinners, might take you 7 or 8, but it's the key is that it will firstly, it'll tell you, hey, there's a restaurant here and we have a 20% off deal for them. So it'll encourage you to try places you've never tried before. But also, yeah, the savings. And once you've saved enough to cover the cost of the book, everything from then on is actually just a genuine saving. Plus you get shopping discounts and travel discounts. I mean, I don't bloody travel, so I don't use those, but when we were in Brisbane, I don't have one now because we're a bit broke. So we're trying to, after the big move, trying to just kind of reestablish some savings and stuff like that, especially having, lost close to half my income. It's a thing, but I've left by choice my my day job. But yeah, it's the entertainment book I've always found has been really great for getting me out of my comfort zone and finding new restaurants I never would have thought of visiting before. Heard a story about a guy who took up running marathon to counteract how much he loved cake. He's my hero. Yeah, literally. I want to eat more cake. I need to burn the calories off so that I can fit more cake in. Literally. Then that's what I'm talking about. Get a treadmill and just gently, casually, incidentally burn off a ton of calories so I can just eat more tasty food. I could eat a lot more chocolate, but also marathon. Ugh. This is why I want a treadmill that goes under the desk so that I can like stand here and just kind of, casually walk, but also get all the things done that I want to get done or need to get done. I had bariatric surgery last year, Rump says. I didn't, but Rump did. Lifestyle change has been wild, and the things I should not eat is many and much. Running a marathon implies running, and that's a big problem. Yeah, my knee would be very angry at me. I can do very gentle jogging, but I'm much better at like brisk walking. Is much easier on my knee than the lifting and then landing and then landing and then landing. It's a whole thing.
I'm basically in the same boat with my foot. After I crushed it doing stage work, even though that was like 12 years ago at this point, it still does not treat me very well when it comes to like long-term stress, like running. And that shit fucking hurts.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. I did a cooking course when I was in college. I made Chinese chicken curry with rice. I made a big vegetable lasagna. We got to take our cooked food home. Amazing! I remember doing like home ec, so short for home economics. Yeah. Was a cooking class in high school. Like literally as an elective, you did cooking as a subject in school. And that it taught us, it didn't just teach us about like how to make certain foods and stuff like that though, although we made like profiteroles with choux pastry from scratch and stuff, but we also learned how to safely use the cooktops and the oven and how to wash dishes thoroughly and correctly and make sure you're rinsing them well and all this kind of like it was a proper, it was food safety as well as how to actually do things with food. How to chop vegetables safely and all that. How to measure things out and follow a recipe. And I think they were all fantastic. It's funny because I went to a co-ed school, so boys and girls and in school together. And everyone did home ec, right? Regardless of gender. Jas went to an all-boys school. And they didn't have it as a subject. The girls' school down the road did though. And it's like, oh yay, sexism. Everyone can benefit from knowing how to cook and how to prepare food, because food is delicious and delightful, and everyone needs to put it in their bodies to survive. But this was also a while back, so, you know, I'm hoping things have changed at least somewhat these days. Old is scary. I don't like old.
Watch your step.
I'm lucky I have quite a physical job. Trucker, if I was still in my office job, it'd be massive with the amount I eat. Yeah, and you might find that you would end up eating less if you had still been in an office job, just because your body wouldn't be like hungry as much and stuff. The last few weeks that I've been doing not much other than streaming and sleeping, I've just not been hungry
Watch your step.
for days on end. And so like I've had to kind of go, oh, I should eat something, or Jas has brought me dinner and I'm like, right, I should put food in me, because I just haven't been hungry. So yeah, it's amazing how your body can use those cues, hey? Cycling instead of running? Unfortunately not with the damage that I have in the joint.
Watch your step.
Swimming is okay, but I'd need access to a pool for that. I'd also need access to a bike to cycle, be it stationary or otherwise, but no, this constant swirling movement isn't, it hurts very quickly, very quickly. Unfortunately, not all injuries are the same. I know people kind of go, oh, cycling puts less pressure on your
Watch
knee.
your step.
You're right, but depending on the injury, it can still be quite bad. Unfortunately, because my knee was swollen for over 6 months, I think it was. It was at least close to 6 months or just over 6 months. It's caused permanent damage inside the joint. And so it's not just, it's not about tendons and things like that. It's actually about the bone and cartilage having issues. But yeah, brisk walking is by far the most comfortable thing I've found for consistent, continuous, keep your heart rate up exercise. But everyone will be different.
Watch your step.
So if your knee hurts and brisk walking doesn't work for you, then please don't do it. You can always have a chat to a physio about stuff that might work for you. My wife and I are buying bikes sometime before Christmas. Amazing! I wish my school did home ec, right, Jazz? I remember
How does your knee handle pole?
Watch your step.
Yes.
Okay.
No, so sometimes yay, sometimes no. I just kind of, I've over the years I've gotten really good at learning what each of the feelings means. Like sometimes there's, oh, this is uncomfortable, but no, that's actually just because it's tugging at the skin on the back of my knee. And sometimes it's, oh, this is uncomfortable, and it's because of the joint itself. So it all feels very slightly different, and so I just kind of, I get myself into I don't just kind of throw myself into any new trick. I kind of get myself there and then kind of go kind of slowly and sort of support myself and kind of go, does this feel good? It feels good. Okay, cool. Take hands off. If it doesn't, then I don't. And I just kind of hold the position to get my body used to, like, this is how the trick feels kind of thing. And I always make sure that if I am having a weird day and it's not quite feeling right, per se, if that makes sense, then I just really make sure that anything I'm doing, I'm not doing it 2 meters up the pole, I'm doing it real close to the ground, so that if I need to just get out of it, I can just let go and land on my other leg.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's comes with practice, but you don't go into pole straight away holding on with your knees and stuff like that. It's slightly more advanced tricks, so you do work your way up to that, and so you learn safe ways to exit stuff before you start doing the fancy shit. Yeah, some days it's great. Like last time, I think it was last week, there was a trick that we were doing where it was literally my bung knee on the pole and my same hand holding the ankle, and then, oh my god, the legs dropped. So like think standing up next to the pole and then having that leg in front of it and then kind of curled behind it and holding the ankle, and then the other leg that's not hooked down straight with the middle bit, like the sole of your foot, against the pole, and then the other arm like making a pretty line. And just hanging off it like that with the leg hooked like that and just being fine. And some days I can do that and it's like, cool. And then other days I attempt to start and my leg is like, no, we're not doing that today. And it's like, okay.
Yeah, it's all about just listening to it.
I would be dead.
No, look, I don't think you would be. Because you wouldn't launch straight into that as your first trick. You'd learn. Baby steps. One day I'm going to teach you some moves. Oh, shit. She respawned on my head. He. She? No. I can't remember. How to put out your classmate's fire. Yeah, literally, Gray. Fire safety. How to put out a stovetop fire. Boys and girls in a school together. Heresy. I know. Teacher took us to see Ratatouille in theaters. Aw, Daz, that's so sweet. Schools that don't send boys through home ec need to have their administrators beaten in the street. No, I disagree. I don't advocate for violence against anybody because there's enough of it in the world already. We're not going to make more of it. There are... Back in the day, we're talking, this is a while ago. We're talking over a decade ago at this point, right? But there are definitely things that have changed dramatically. And there are some things that haven't changed much at all. But there were ways of thinking. And back then it made sense. You know, back in the 50s and 60s and stuff, it made sense for these people to be taught these ways kind of thing. It doesn't make sense anymore, and it's up to the, you know, education systems to keep up with those times. Some of them aren't, and they need to be shown the way, but a lot of them are. A lot of them are. But yeah, everyone needs to feed themselves. You know, it is no longer the day where the kitchen is the woman's domain, and the man lives at home with his mum until he gets married and transfers to the new mum, quote unquote. Like, you know what I mean? That was a thing that happened. For a very long time, that was the way. It's not anymore. And so the education needs to keep up with that. But for the most part, I think it's going all right. But yeah, still definitely not advocating for violence against anybody. Because that's not okay. Fully grown adult with no idea how to cook seems fun. Hey, yeah, right. That's fine. All you eat in uni is ramen anyway. Hot tub stream exercise hour. I just started to go swimming for an hour after last night's shift. Oh, and fantastic, Jazz. I hope you're enjoying it. Good evening, Seeker. Welcome back. Good evening.
Alright, I'm off to do the bed thing.
Of course, rest well. Thank you so much for joining me. Have fun.
Of course. Bye, buddy.
Bye-bye. Hey, Seeker, can you convince Jazz that I need donuts? It only cost $28.99, and there'll be 6 of them. Leftover roast chicken. Oh, yum. Yeah, we did roast chook sandwiches, or roast chook rolls yesterday for lunch and dinner. Had them for lunch and then the leftovers for dinner. They're so good, aren't they? That is too many 99. Look up Daniel's Donuts and tell me if it is too much 99. Okay, so I need to be, am I in Fury? Loot spec prot. Oh no, we need, oh actually. Fury and prot. No, we can do Fury or prot. Okay, let's just do that then. Okie dokie. Ruins of Anchorage. When the hell was I last on this tune? That's been a while. What am I? The originals. Fear you are broke. I know! I know. Sad. Which ass on this one? I'm assuming he said no, broke. He said no. He didn't say why. He just said no. Can say that when I get home. I have plenty of reasons to sleep extra long. Yes, absolutely. Oh, excuse me. No is an entire sentence. It is. You are correct. However. This donut looks flippin' delicious. I told you. I told you, right, Mindy? Like, come on, come on. It's like they're fancy donuts. Fancy donuts. They have cheesecake donuts. Passion fruit cheesecake donut. Lemon curd donut.
You have my thanks.
What just... That's got to be rump, right? Oh my god. Hey Jazz. I just got $25. Now you can have donuts. Watch Jazz argue that it should go towards rent instead. It's funny. The comment on that says you need donuts. Rump didn't send this. Of all those donuts, they look amazing, don't they? Don't they? Seems to. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rump is an absolute ratbag. But we love him. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm scrolling on the website to see if they have any instructions for like storing them to make them last longer, because we're not going to eat 6 donuts in a sitting, even if we, right? So you want to, anyway. So I'm trying to figure that. I'm scrolling through the website and they've got their little advertising themajigs, and one of the panels says it's not a dad bod, it's a father figure. And I love that so much. And I feel like they deserve my money just for that. Fear may be an influencer, but I'm an enabler. Yes, you are. You're my favorite enabler. And an all-around wonderful human. Agreed. Agreed. You get the coconut lemon curd donut. Ooh. It's new, so tasty. That sounds really good. This is fantastic punny advertising. I agree. I agree. I'm very happy with that. It's an advert for their dark choc pretzel donut. Seen that with Bluey's dad on shirts recently. Amazing.
Teleport on you.
Here's A+. I've still not seen a single episode, and I'm okay with that. I'm too busy with other shit. Too busy to give it the attention it seemingly deserves. Can't watch TV anymore. It's just like absent-mindedly listen while I do other stuff. The whole world gets to share in it. Australia is fantastic for children's programming. Like, we really do absolutely lead in children's programming. Between Bluey, The Wiggles, ABC's Play School, like, just, it's... We do so well with children's programming.
You have my thanks.
Oh my god. 25, donated 25. Jesus Christ!
Teleport on you.
Oh my god, thank you! Also, I'm not sure if I actually said thank you to Rump, but thank you. Sorry, Daniel's Donuts. Huge big thank you. Hey Jazz, I think we have to get donuts now. If it's Furious Australia gets episodes of the Australian TV show before we do. Suffer through what we normally have to suffer through, Rump. Australia has the silliest children's shows. Round the Twist will never be old. Like, Round the Twist will just never... There are some episodes that probably haven't aged particularly well, but the concept of the show in general is just spectacular. Actually, no, I know it wasn't you. I know it wasn't you. Definitely filled that donation in wrong. No, this is for rent. No donuts. Thank you, Pommy. Much appreciated. That's hilarious. You need twice the donuts you thought you needed before? No, I wouldn't be able to get through them. I honestly wouldn't be able to get through them.
Teleport on you.
This is hiring might apply just for the employee discount. And then you can convince them that they should sponsor me, Exalt. That's how that works, right? Frontline staff suggest marketing strategies. Yeah. Will I make it? Oof, we're gonna try. You the real MVP? Would they be open at this time? Yeah. Well, okay, they were a little while ago. Because we were looking and because it's like $2.99 shipping. It's $26 for the 6-pack and then $2.99 delivery. Let's find out. Check availability. Yep. It'll take 32 minutes. We get a promotion out of it, so sure. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Your enablers in this stream, it seems. Food. Yeah, look. I am a sucker for a good enabler, that is for sure. Wonderful evening. You too, rest well.
On you.
We'll see you next time. Thanks so much for hanging out. Trying to avoid the ice patches and not die, and it's hurting. Just need to survive a couple more seconds. Gold. That's right. Lysandra. So if we...
I must speak with you. The
6
matter is
donuts,
urgent.
right? So there's a Neapolitan donut. There is Batman, choc hazelnut filled. There is the lot, white hazelnut filled. Actually, I wonder if...
It concerns High Overlord Sourfang. I fear he plans to bring doom upon himself.
So Neapolitan, filled with... So it's filled with strawberry white chocolate, dipped in milk chocolate and topped with strawberry white choc drizzle and white choc chips. There's choc hazelnut caramel popcorn, which is not filled, but it's dipped in choc hazelnut, topped with caramel popcorn and drizzled with caramel to finish. There's fairy floss white choc filling, injected with fairy floss flavored white chocolate filling. There is choc hazelnut banana, with choc hazelnut filling covered in banana flavored icing, topped up with caramel crunch. There's choc hazelnut M&Ms, which is not filled. There's original glaze,
You
which
have
is
my
not
thanks.
filled. What was... Oh my god! Oh my god, thank you so much! Oh look, now there's the same amount to spend on bills as before the donut donation. Oh my lord, you lot! Jesus Christ. Ah, damn. Raspberry one. The Ferrero one. What's fairy floss? Cotton candy. Passion fruit or lemon cheesecake. I know, right? First break. Hello, Eli! Welcome back. Can I talk about these donuts? Might need this donation back so I can buy donuts. Yeah! Oh my goodness. It's okay. It's all good. All good. So original glaze. There's jam. Just regular old jam donut. Choc hazelnut donut. Glazed and jam filled. There's Mars, which is salted caramel and choc hazelnut filled. So injected with chocolate hazelnut and salted caramel and drizzled with both choc hazelnut and salted caramel to finish. I'm pretty sure that's the one I got. I've only ever had one Daniel's Donuts. I'm pretty sure that's the one I got us. There's choc hazelnut rocky road, which is jam filled with jam, dipped in choc hazelnut and finished with soft marshmallows and pink and white drizzle. Cinnamon donut, cinnamon sugar, choc hazelnut double chocolate, dipped in choc hazelnut and topped with milk chocolate chips. Not filled.
There's injected with choc hazelnut, dipped in peanut butter, and drizzled with choc hazelnut to finish. This product contains nuts, no really. Strawberry iced, jam filled. Strawberry M&Ms, not filled. Lemon coconut, just filled with sweet and zesty lemon curd, coated with white chocolate glaze, and sprinkled with toasted coconut slices. There's white choc raspberry, which is dipped in white chocolate truffle and finished off with freeze-dried raspberries, which is not filled. There's choc iced with jam filled. There's injected with salted caramel sauce, dipped in caramel glaze, and topped with waffle crunch. I don't know what that is. There's a pistachio donut. There's a pistachio filling and topped with pistachio. White Ferrero crunch, filled with white hazelnut, dipped in white hazelnut, and drizzled with chocolate ganache, and topped with crunchy beads. You know those little crisp, like the chocolate crisp ball things? Yep. The lot is filled with white hazelnut filling, dipped in white hazelnut, and topped with M&Ms, choc chips, and cookie crumb. Choc hazelnut Snickers pod nut. Dipped in choc hazelnut, topped with Snickers pods, Jas, crushed peanuts, and drizzled with caramel to finish. It's got pods on top. And then there's the ones that are actually like filled with cream and need to be refrigerated. New Zealand style fresh cream and jam, vanilla slice custard, passion fruit cheesecake piped with real cheesecake made from cream cheese and finished with a dollop of passion fruit curd. Hello.
I stop reading about donuts.
Did I entice you with the one with pods? Look.
No, I've had my head stuff.
Oh, okay. There's.
No, you're gonna eat your food. Bye bye.
No, wait. There's one with pods on it.
And?
You really like pods.
Yes. However, I've just delivered you food.
Thank you.
No.
What?
No.
It's alright, he's at work tomorrow, I'll get them delivered then. Oh, buy them all. Chocolate mousse. Yeah, banana one. Yeah, choc banana is like, yes. Yes. Should have been obvious to me, hence the name. No, it's fine. It's fine. Keeping a pace a little better today. Fantastic, Eli. I'm so proud of you. That sounds good. These chocolate mousse. Buy them all. Miss Decent Donuts haven't yet found a decent gluten-free one. These guys do have a whole set of gluten-free things. Oh, excuse me. They do a gluten-free six-pack that you can pick your own. So they have gluten-free chocolate iced, not filled. They have gluten-free choc hazelnut, which is choc hazelnut filled. They've got vegan and gluten-free cinnamon, vegan and gluten-free jam filled, gluten-free strawberry iced, gluten-free white chocolate raspberry, and that's it. They do have gluten-free cakes as well, by the looks of it. They also do cakes, but those are expensive. But I mean, hey, they'd be good. Yes, Sandra, let's do this. Do it, Gabs. It's okay. It comes across exactly as it should. Exactly as it should. Entirely correct way to respond. That's it. Caps necessary. Just do it. All this talk of food is making me think about grilling some salmon steak for dinner. Yas, die. That sounds delicious. Please stop this. Please. Okay. Oh, they're still forming. Okay. You got on Twitter called Cozy Casuals. This so comfy feels like a safe space. Yay, Scarlett, that's awesome. Not awesome. It's 9 AM. I shouldn't want to eat 35 donuts. Good evening, Streaky. Welcome back. Welcome back.
didn't think I was
Watch your
behind.
step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
I'm doing it for a half hour for the rest of the day. Hey, Fel, welcome back. Welcome back. Maybe tomorrow I can get up early enough to get out of the house and go for a walk, because I think the donut place that would be where it would be coming from delivery wise, I think it's within walking distance. This is a problem.
Watch your step.
Maybe I can go for a walk and get a donut as a reward for getting out the house.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
But like that, Jazz, there's a point. Love the idea of have a walk every day for exercise straight to the donut shop. Yeah, actually. I'm just gonna wait because otherwise they're gonna die before I get back.
Watch your step.
And then get him one and put it in the fridge, it'll be great. I'm done with you, Sandra. That was the last drop I needed from the... Oh my god. Oh my god. I have crossed an entire Dragon of Nightmare off the list. Oh my lord. That is spectacular. Right, oh my god. Okay, so I don't want to... I still have to do Emrys, Lethon, and Terra, so I'm thinking I won't do the Dragons of Nightmare. I won't do Ysondra again today. But I might rip through a bunch of tunes on Azhagos, just because Azhagos is right next to Orgrimmar, and it's such a quick flight over. And I should be, I reckon I can get a ton of tunes done. I think, I've already crossed Kazakov today, now I've crossed off Ysondra as well. 88.29%. Holy Jesus. It's hard. Woohoo, indeed! They've got to have upped the drop rates on this stuff. It has to be, I'm so happy. I might not have to do, I might be able to finish the anniversary during Subfest. Whew. Then we can spend some time leveling. Everyone loves leveling, right? Get some more tunes into the Emerald Dream. Oh, shit. I should have checked where the hearth was set. Oh well. I can't believe it. Oh my god. That's so good. How are you tracking the drops? ATT. Add-on up the top left here called All the Things. So what do I need? Dagger, plate, and cloth. I don't think Fia's actually done this yet because I didn't need her on Yasandra. So if now that we're focusing on, let's jump on her and just see. Because I think she can use the, I think she can get the dagger or the boots to drop. What do I actually have to do tomorrow? I think I've got time for a walk tomorrow, maybe. I reckon I might do. I just have to get up early enough. Which means potentially not streaming until 7 in the morning. No more Yasandra forever? Question mark? Potentially. It depends on how we go with the common boss drops. Because each of the Dragons of Nightmare has a loot table, but then there's a separate one that they all can drop from, the weapons. So if I clear out all the Dragons of Nightmare, but I still have a common boss drop, I'm going to have to go through and kill whichever dragon is up that day, which may or may not be Yasandra. So it potentially... Potentially. Potentially. Donuts? Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking if I can actually get out of the house and go for a walk, because I think the closest Daniel's Donuts to me is in a in a petrol station, and I think it's walkable. Which would be good for my body getting out of the house and going for a wander. I thought there was one up the other way.
Teleport on you. Danger, danger.
Oh, that's right, this is the... I break myself upon his body. So I might have a limited selection. Yeah, probably. But a lot of them are in servos. I'm not super close to any actual, like, shopping centers. And I certainly don't have time to hop on a bus and go a decent distance away. I've got entirely too much work to do, but I could probably walk. Maybe. That doesn't... I thought there was one...
Teleport on you.
Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong place. Might be thinking of the wrong place. Because this one says it's like a 26-minute walk, and that's probably too far for tomorrow.
Teleport on you. Danger, danger.
think I was thinking of the wrong
Teleport
place. I
on
think I
you.
was thinking of the milkshakes from 7-Eleven, because that one's a fair bit closer. Damn it.
Danger, danger. Teleport on you.
I'll see how I go tomorrow. I could get stuff done, I could have time to go for that longer walk, and I also might not. I'll just have to see. Selection walking distance is preferable to no donuts though, absolutely. Yep, that's it, hey.
Teleport on you.
I'm reaching 51. Level 5. Oh, thank you, Ori, hello! Thank you very much. Yeah, no, my goodness. I'm a little bit scared, honestly, because level 6, the milestone for level 6 is a horror stream, and I put it there because I didn't think we'd get to level 6. And now we're bloody here, and I'm like,
Danger.
what? So yeah, no, it'll be fine.
Teleport on
It'll
you.
be fine. It'll be fine. Just sleepy. No need to apologize, Scarlett. It's
Danger,
funny.
danger.
It's funny. I'm so sleepy too. Yeah, how many hours a day do you put into this? I know it's a ton of actual streaming, but like outside of that, more than a full-time job. More than 40 hours a week, all up. I think the last time I counted, the last time I actually tracked it and counted, I ended up putting in 40 hours of off-stream a week. So 40 hours of behind-the-scenes work on top of the time that I'm actually live. So, and then on top of that, my normal streaming hours puts me at 24 hours a week streaming live. So it'd be 64 hours total a week, roughly. But again, this is very, very rough. This was like a year ago, I think, when I actually did my estimations. Maybe longer. I'm not too sure. It wildly varies week to week. That's the problem.
Danger.
Especially like these last couple of weeks when we've had like BlizzCon. There was a whole lot of stuff around BlizzCon. I've streamed wicked long hours ever since then, basically. And I've also had a handful of sponsorship things. Like we had the campaign for 10-2, which is now kind of wrapped up, which is amazing, which was super, super fun, but that requires a whole lot of extra off-stream work because you're liaising with clients and you're producing content that's outside of the type of stuff that you'd usually produce sometimes. And you also have to budget time for if you send it off and they want you to make changes, you've got to be able to make the changes before it has to go live. And then we've got a sponsor stream tomorrow.
Danger.
Which is amazing and exciting. So that's incredible. And so there was a reel that went up a couple of days ago that was the start of that campaign. So my campaigns are kind of overlapped. And then stuff for Subfest, right? So there's the time spent kind of dreaming up what those milestones are going to be and how we're going to fulfill them and making sure everything's all kind of set up and stuff. And then also making the visual graphics to post on socials and in the panels and have on stream and all that kind of stuff. Like there are like those kind of events take a whole lot more work as well. So that's hours on the clock. It's been a long time since I've actually tracked it. I did it for a month. I tracked my hours spent for about a month, but it did also take time to put that tracking together. So I didn't want to do it on an ongoing basis because I don't have billable hours. Like for sponsorships and stuff like that, we're not paid per hour. Like our rates can be based per hour. So if they want a 2-hour stream versus a 6-hour stream, your rates will be different, for example. Like the price for that will be different, but you are charging for a delivered outcome. You're charging for a deliverable. So just because I spend 5 hours on a reel and somebody else spends 2 doesn't mean that we don't get paid the same, you know? So I don't want to spend a ton of time trying to work out because I don't have billable hours, there's no point for me to really track it unless I'm just curious about how much time I'm spending. But
Danger.
it is interesting.
Teleport on you.
I just don't have a whole lot of time to spend time tracking it. It's weird. But yeah. I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. My brain is a bit mush. Hello, Ben. Hope you're doing well today. Walking distance might be a problem if you plan on carrying all the donuts back home. I have a backpack.
Danger.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Holy moly. Oh yeah, no, this is a proper thing. This is a proper thing. Like, it's not, I mean, for me, not for everybody. Not everybody spends that much time. Not everyone can spend that much time. And because there's a lot of things that I'm still quite new at. It definitely takes me longer to do certain things than it would somebody else.
Danger, danger.
And that's okay. So over time, like the highlights reel for 10.2 that I posted on Instagram, that took me 3.5 hours to put together. And I didn't do the clips. Zam was amazing enough to grab a ton of clips. So what I basically did was I went through and downloaded all of those clips and then edited them so that instead of, like, you know, camera and game, I moved the camera on top and cut a slice of the game, and it was a different slice of the game depending on what we were trying to show. So everything had to be at a very slightly different position. And then once I'd edited those clips the way I wanted to, I stuck them all together and then started clipping them down so that you were only seeing the snappiest moments. And then got all that rendered together, and I had to stick the logo, the Guardians of the Dream logo on it, and then I had to run it because DaVinci Resolve doesn't let you do auto captions with a free version, which is what I've got. So I then ran the video through CapCut, which is a website-based editing tool, just to add captions to it. And then, like, auto captions, and then I'd go through and edit the captions and make sure the timing was right with what I was actually saying, and getting all that visible and positioning correct and all that kind of thing. All up took me 3.5 hours. All up took me 3.5 hours. But for somebody else doing that kind of thing, it would take them a whole lot less because they've done it a whole lot more than I have, and so it'll be faster. And so I'm hoping over time those kind of things will get faster. But you know, like putting together a highlight reel for Subfest, for example, would be fantastic. I'd love to do that. But I just need to kind of, yeah, it'll be I need to get better at stuff. Hello, Vikings, welcome back. Doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. Probably not great for mental health in general to track every minute, I guess. Yes and no. It's, for some people who don't enjoy obsessing over the small details, I can definitely see why it might affect their mental health. But for me personally, it's not so much a mental health thing for me, I don't think. I think it's more, like, it can be really, really useful to see, okay, I spent 3.5 hours doing this reel. So next time I want to put together a reel, don't set aside 1 hour, because it's not going to take you 1 hour. And then if you like, oh yeah, I'll spend an hour doing this and an hour doing this and an hour doing this and an hour doing this. But then in actual fact, you spend 3.5 hours doing the first thing and then you don't get the other 3 things done. It helps with timeline management. It helps with making sure you're meeting deadlines for deliverables. And it also just helps you plan your day, because there's nothing, for me personally, and I'm sure a lot of other people feel the same way, the worst feeling isn't going, oh my God, that took so long. The worst feeling is actually getting to the end of the day and going, shit, I still have 7 things on my to-do list that I was meant to get done today. But I took too long doing the other thing. Well, no, you didn't take too long. You took the appropriate amount of time. You just underestimated how involved that process would be. So I think that's kind of, I think that's more about the, it's just making sure you know what you do. And I've just got myself a new, because that's one thing that I'm really bad at is actually estimating how long different tasks take. And I have an app that I've been experimenting with, just on a free version, with hopes to show, I mean, as soon as I started streaming ridiculous hours, the whole thing kind of went to shit. But the hope was that I'd be able to plug things in for a certain amount of time and just see if I can actually get it done in that time frame. And yeah, that was getting really useful until I started streaming until 2, 3 in the morning and not waking up till 11. Because when you schedule your day to start at 9 and then you wake up and you're 2 hours behind immediately, it's like, fuck. So, but also learning to budget in downtime. You know, I've got this many hours in the day, right? I can do this and this and this and this and this and that. Well, no, actually, this takes this long. This only takes that long. This one takes that long. This takes this long. And then I have 3.5 hours at the end of the day empty. And that way, if something goes over time, I have flexibility. And if I do get everything done even faster, then I have 4 hours of free time at the end of the day. Because free time is the thing that will help with the mental health bullshit, which is something I do not have at the moment. I do not have free time. And I haven't had free time in a long while. Oh shit, I can't get anything on the rogue. I need to start keeping track of this. Okay, so you know what? Fuck it. Spreadsheet time. We have Azhagos. We have the mage needs Azhagos. No one needs Kazakh. We have Emerus. Actually, I might do common boss drop. And then I'll also have Emerus, Lethon, and Terra. Cool. I can't remember what the druid needed. Rogue has common boss drops and needs Terra. I don't need Azhagos, so I'm not gonna kill it. The known secret, Fear is actually a pelican. She'll stick the whole box in her beak to walk home. I'm not sure how I feel about that. 1 year of dragon riding and it's still annoying barrel rolling into a tree branch. We were talking about that the other day. I need to get clips of me flying directly into branches and set it to George of the jungle. Something, something, something. Something, something, something. Watch out for that tree. Yeah, because like, it's just spectacular. You know what they say, fail practice makes less terrible. Correct! 15 years of farming mounts and auto running on mounts. I still die once a week from fatigue because I forget to tab back. Yes. Yes, that I outed you as a pelican on stream. So, yeah. It's fine, Seeker. It's okay. I forgive you. I forgive you. Okay, what? So I have killed Azhagos, but I need Azhagos on DKs. There is common boss drop. I need Emrys. I need Lethon. But I don't need Terra. Okay, we are gonna firstly fit these, and then we're gonna central justification, and then we're going to format, conditional formatting. Text contains X. Make it green. Perfect. No, don't do that. There we go. Alright, on to the next tune to check if they've killed Azhagos and if they need anything. Priest is my next tune. This means I don't have to log into each tune and figure out who the hell uses what. Because, like, finding clothies, that's a lot easier. But finding ones that need specific weapons, I don't have a database of who uses what weapon in my head at the moment. Oop. I'm pretty sure the priest will be able to get something from Azhagos because there's cloth booties, aren't there? Oh my god, where am I? I'm in Ascara, aren't I? That's right, I was leveling her. Okay. So priest needs Ashgos. And that's it. Alright. Beautiful. The originals! So how's everyone else going with their anniversary collecting? Do you have a goal, a percentage? How close are you to achieving your goal? Haven't even been to the cavern yet. Yes, well done. There is a guaranteed mount drop off Doomwalker. I highly recommend you grab that if at the very least. Goal is everything and not close. Ah, bugger. Do you know what your percentage is at the moment, Gray? How do we do Doom? You go to Cavern of Time. There's a portal from either Stormwind or Orgrimmar directly to Caverns of Time. And then Doomwalker's literally right there, right out the front of the entrance to the cave. I do recommend you go down the bottom and grab the quest to kill Doomwalker, because it'll give you, I think it's like 150 or 200 Time Warp badges, and then you fly back up, you kill Doomwalker, you automatically get the mount. It's a guaranteed drop for your first kill of the event, and then you go back down and turn the quest in to get your badges. But if you don't need anything from the badges, then you don't need to bother about the quest. The quest for the badges is weekly, so you'll be able to do it 3 times total during the event, but the mount will drop once. 90.8! Oh my god, Ozzy, that's so close! You're almost there. Sweet, I'll do that now. Thanks, never done it. Ah, do the thing. Go and do it. Yeah, this is the thing about like collecting, is there's always something to get. There's always something to know, something to get. It's, yeah. This is why you hang out with us here. Fear gives you the hot tips. Fear gives you the hot tips.
I have many lucky doos you like.
34.86% of the event staff. Oh, look, you've made a start, Gray. You've made a start. That's what matters. Oh, excuse me. I've been busy, had a birthday hate to make, and I went to see Santa with my grandson who's 18 months old. Not been on WoW much the last couple of days, of course. Absolutely. Busy. You read about the hot tips? Yas. Teaching you how to get all them collectibles. We will all raise our completion percentage together. How many more things do I need to get to 68? 64 things until 68%. That's nothing. I mean, it's not nothing, but it's not much. Not much at all. I wonder if I can get rid of these 3. I wonder if I can get all 3 of these today and then just do nothing but the Nightmare Dragon for the rest of the... What's it? I heard guaranteed drop, thought, oh my god, and carried farming on her. I'm such a lazy collector these days. Oh my goodness.
Teleport on you.
I want to get this, because this is time limited. That's why I want to get it done, so I don't have to worry about it. But then the next thing is jumping on back into the Emerald Dream. Because we can get a few more collectibles there. I'm almost three quarters of the way done with Emerald Dream. But I've got a few bits and pieces that I think I can get rather easily. I just need to put a little effort in. I've got 2 tunes that are at 69 that need to be 70. So that'll be easy to knock off, especially with the 19% buff. And then learning how to dragon ride challenge. Learning how to do dragon riding challenges. Because they are so bloody difficult. I'm not good at them. But I need them for the completion. I need them for achievements.
Teleport on you.
I had to be 69, didn't they? Well, it's because I've leveled them, but not quite all the way.
Danger, danger.
Oh, are you trying to make a haha funny sex number? Yeah, no, that's... Yeah. Which is, yeah, I was leveling them and they got to level 69 and I kind of ran out of time in the session that I was gaming that day. Or had to log on for stream or whatever.
Danger, danger.
They're almost there. That'll put me to 1370s if I can get both of them over the line. Which is pretty bloody awesome. There's the Demon Hunter because there's a Warglaive transmog from the quest chain. The quest chain has the one, there's a quest that rewards a weapon, and one of the weapons it can reward is a Warglaive, which none of the other classes can learn. It has to be a Demon Hunter, so I have to get the Demon Hunter to 70. And then this tune, my priest, is my scribe. And there's like a bucket load of techniques that drop in the Emerald Dream. Like, tons and tons of inscription recipes. So, yeah, she needs to get to 70 so that she can start getting those techniques. Because a lot of them are bop, so I can't just get them and send them over. And you can't do the Emerald Dream unless she's 70 as far as I'm aware. Like, it's an end game zone, so...
Danger, danger.
Yep. Oh well. 1370s would be great. 5 or 6 myself, it's the same thing. Yeah, I've got a bucket load at 61, and then quite a few at like 62, and then a handful, like a small handful that are like 63 to 66 kind of thing. Yeah. We'll get them there though. No loot. It's okay. I don't think I want a hearth. I think I might just stick this tune back in Orgrimmar. Just to get to the rested area so she can log off. Oof, we're getting close. One thing to note, I am one of those who don't use shared, so it's been a long grind on this event. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I do use shared appearances. If I have one, I've got them all. And the reason there are two reasons that I decided to go that way. One is because there's enough unique appearances that's enough for me for now. Bugger trying to collect the same damn thing 7 times. Like, I feel like it's, for me, everyone each to their own, but for me it feels like I'm artificially inflating the number of things that I need to collect. And also, your completion score on Data for Azeroth, and therefore, like, your global rank, only takes into account 1 per appearance. Because that's the way the Blizzard API counts it. It's only ATT, the add-on, that actually counts them separately. The API, Blizzard's API itself, 1 is all. So that's like if I get a shared appearance, my completion score on Data for Azeroth won't change, which sucks. And I want to focus on building that number, and so I don't bother with shared appearances. Yeah, but that's just my decision. Obviously, everyone's a little bit different, and you should go for what brings you joy. See, I love the grind. As do I. As do I. And no doubt one day I will get to a point where it will be time and I'll start doing shared ones as well. But not for a while. I've got a few left to collect before I have to do that. Quite a few. Not even at 68% account wide yet. What's the next event? It's Pilgrim's Bounty starting tomorrow at 5 AM for us. So 5 AM Monday, Pilgrim's Bounty. Is there anything I need for that? There is. Ah, the fucking cookbook. It's all alliance, alliance, alliance. Oh, and the turkey soul. That should be easy enough to get by the looks of it.
By the Sunwell.
Riley, thank you so much for the resub. 12 months. My goodness. And is that 2-7? 2-7. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Oh, Jesus. Certainly getting there, aren't we? Where's this gonna go? Amazing. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So the monk doesn't need Azhagos. There is a common boss drop. And there is one from Terra. Beautiful. But I don't need anything from Azhagos, so I can switch. I started watching collector streams about 5-ish months ago when I used to think I was doing well. I'm under 50 on ATT, which I had never even heard of. Ruined me. Yeah, but it's... I was surprised when I installed ATT for the first time and I was like, oh wow, 80%? Holy cow! I was on mage only mode. And my main, like I have mained a mage since I started playing in BC. I've never switched mains. And that's 80% just incidentally collected through like just raiding and doing dungeons and questing and doing reputation. That was just all incidental collecting, but it was all on the one toon. And so then I had other characters that were like 30%. Not to mention alliance toons with their bajillions of incompleted quests. So then when I went to account mode, both factions, everything, and I'm like, oh. So when I'm doing my collecting stream, it's a bit sad because I main a mage, but I don't get to play a mage very much when I'm collecting because the mage already has so much stuff, you know? So yeah, it's an odd feeling. If I was good at Fire Mage, I'd never leave it either. It's so fun. Yeah, look, I'm not what I'd call good, but I'm good enough, I think. Okay, no Azhagos for this one. There is a common boss drop and also a Terra. Off we pop to the next toon. Warlock. This will be a very helpful little grid. You just go down the list and go, right, what do I need? I'm Sam on my lock, done so much over the years on it. Yeah, right? Just incidental collecting. You jump into the Emerald Dream on for the very first time on 0%, and you just follow the quest lines and do what the quests tell you to do, and hey presto, you'll be at 30 or 40%. Like, it's, yeah. So much of it is so easy to do. You just gotta get in there and do it, hey. Okay, so Warlock needs Azhagos. But that is it. Okie doke. No, not Azhagos originals. Chicken. Chicken too. It's all relative. You're fantastic compared to me. My sleep attempt was unsuccessful. I'm sorry to hear that, artist. To clarify, artist doesn't play WoW. So, yeah. I like to keep my collecting to 1x back at a time just to keep sane. I went from 99.97 vanilla completion to around 93 when they re-added all those previously unattainable items. Oof. Sitting at 97.55. Go you! Oh my god, look at you go. I do similar things in that I stick to like collecting one particular thing at a time. Like we usually do mount farm Mondays, for example. So on Mondays, I farm mounts. It's not every single day hunting down all the mounts. It's just one day a week. It's just while I'm on stream, and that's kind of that, you know. But yeah, having like ATT is a big thing. So being able to focus down onto specific things can be really, really handy. One of the examples of that would be my magic spreadsheet. AT Dart stands for all the dungeon and raid things. So if you type exclamation AT Dart into chat, you'll see what I'm talking about. And I was basically going down the spreadsheet from the top left across down to the next one, to the next one, to the next one, and just making them blue. And as the wall of blue started to descend, it made me so goddamn happy. But yeah, it's we haven't done that in a little while, mostly because warbands are coming, and I feel kind of weird. I feel like it's a waste of time to farm dungeons and raids at the moment with the changes that are coming. It's that cost-benefit analysis thing where if I stop farming for a whole year, how quickly will I catch up to where I would have been with the shared transmog thing that they're bringing with War Within, you know? Like, and no matter what I think about it, I'm like, you can't possibly know. But chances are it's going to be a pretty quick catch-up. So I've just stopped bothering for now. Bar is still low. To be better than me, I'll concede that, but still take the win, of course. Of course. Of course. AT Dart. ATDART. All the dungeon and raid things. Beautiful, isn't it, Pummy? There's a bunch of hidden columns. Like there are a bunch of hidden columns for like the actual numbers that are plugged in, and it's all formulas. When I first put the spreadsheet together, it was all manual. And I had to update it manually. I had to like add everything in, type in all like, if I wanted to update it, I needed to type in all the numbers. And then our VIP turned moderator, Jack, actually jumped in, asked for edit permission. And I was like, okay. And he jumped in and he made everything use formulas, VLOOKUPs, all that kind of thing. So if there's a, like, I think it's test data, I think is the tab. He wrote an add-on, this one here. And you go dungeon and raid progress dump, and then you copy and paste that into that test data tab, and that magic pretty colorful one updates all the numbers for you. That's why I call it the magic spreadsheet, because it's just amazing. So many people over the time have said, why don't you just use WoW thing? Mine's prettier. And it tracks exactly what I want to track in the way I want to track it. The one big issue I've found with WoW thing in particular is that it's not very customizable at all. I found it quite difficult to kind of track things the way I want them to be tracked. I mean, it may just be that I haven't sat down and spent the time with it. But I don't know that I have the time to sit down, and especially considering I already have this beautiful spreadsheet that does exactly what I want it to do. But yeah, it's
Danger.
Yeah. What's the opportunity cost of not doing the other things? Yeah, that's exactly it. Instead of farming transmog and achieving it at a much, much slower rate than I will a year from now, I could spend that time farming mounts and pets and toys and stuff instead, things that won't be affected by the warband changes. So yeah, that's what I've sort of decided to do, at least for now. Maybe I'll change my mind at some point and go, I want to do dungeons and raids, but for now for now I think I'm comfortable with my decision. Jack is Pog, best of Australia. Talking to Jack makes me want to be better at life. Jack is incredibly intelligent and he is very, very good at the things he can do. His skill set is incredibly refined, you know? Like, what he does incredibly well. I need to get on archaeology again with the changes. Didn't know about it until you mentioned a few streams back, so thanks for that. What archaeology changes? I wonder if the warband changes will affect quests, i.e. completing a quest on warrior unlocks all armor types that it gives. That's a question I have as well, May. That is a really big question I have as well. Also weapons. Because they've mentioned, you know, clothies can pick up leather, sure, but what about weapons?
Danger,
Can you learn the transmog of a weapon type that you can't already use? Like, yeah, I want so much more information, but I figure it's a year away. Like, it's roughly probably just less than a year away at this point. They've got plenty of time to refine the system, plenty of time to figure out what's actually doable versus not particularly doable, and they will share information as it's ready. I have no doubt. But yeah, I'm very excited about that.
Danger, danger.
No doubt one of the first things I'm going to do, if I manage to get alpha or beta access, one of the first things I'm going to be bloody doing is getting in there and just literally running dungeons and going, look! It's a druid and it learned plates! Like... Dearie me. Going in and running a raid. Seeing if the druid can pick up warrior tier gear. All that stuff. I don't think you should make the weapons out of leather, at least not exclusively. Well, maybe a whip, that's my hot take on that. Will you need any plate though, considering you main paladin? You're all a bunch of trolls, I swear to God. Fusion gives guaranteed beta access, does it not? It does, I'm not getting the epic edition.
Danger, danger.
Instigator.
I am a paladin.
Be a beta again, I'll be sure. Testing the crap out of the warbands, hell yeah. That's exactly what I'll be doing as well. As I was saying earlier in stream, for Dragonflight, I got alpha access. I was in amongst that kind of first or second wave of creators who were given access to stream and stuff with, but that does not mean I'll get it this time, nor does it mean that I'm entitled to it. So I'll see what I get and I'll work with what I got. But yeah, I'm fucking Drape Benediction. I am very interested to see how it all plays out. Very interested to see how it all plays out. With the flow fee, that's how to go. That's it, Vikings. That's 100% it. If I get it, I'll play it. If I don't, I won't. Should I? Will I? I would love if they gave us some, like, I know that they release patch notes as to, like, what's available in each stage of alpha and beta and stuff like that, but I do wish, and occasionally, specifically for class stuff, they'll say, we're hoping to get some feedback on how this thing feels for this class. I hope that they also provide, like, we're hoping to get some more data on this aspect of warbands, or we're hoping to get data on blah, 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 blah. Because that is how I test best, you know? Like, I want to give me a checklist, and I will work my damn way through it, and I will make you a bloody QA report. But I need guidance. Thinking of getting just a standard X-Pack, as what's the point these days? Well, the point's different for everyone, Vikings. If that's what's appropriate for you, then by all means, yeah. Grab yourself the standard one. Damn straight. It's there available to you, go for it. For other folk, they want the collectible stuff. They want the extra bits and bobs, or they want the game time or whatever it happens. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's different people put different value on certain inclusions. And if none of those extra inclusions is worth the extra payment to you, then don't buy it. Absolutely purchase exactly the version that is the correct, like, value for money for you personally. Doesn't matter what other people have. Does not matter in the slightest. Right, so warrior needs stuff from Azagos but has already killed it. There is a common boss drop, there is an Emerus, there is a Lethon, there is not a Terra. Alright. Who's next? Fialadin. It's true. Absolutely. I'm not expecting beta, but I have had it every time since Kata, so fingers crossed the trend continues. I've never had WoW beta until Dragonflight. When, like, Blizzard asked me for the email address to my account so that they could specifically apply it. Like, you know, like it was, yeah. Never had it till I bloody well earned it through working my ass off on Twitch. Like, but that's okay. Like that, because that's the thing. I never really played betas and stuff because I don't want to spoil the storyline for myself. But I think like having the access to work out the stuff from like a problem solving level rather than the story stuff, for sure. I'm more than happy to help, like, absolutely. Okay, Paladin has a thing. There's a common boss drop, there's an Emerus, there's a Lethon, there's not a Terra. Off we pop. I don't really see any point in the Heroic Edition, but can see strong arguments for both the other editions. Fair. Fair enough. Let me have a squiz, because I haven't looked much at the... Because I don't buy digital. Not for WoW. I Collector's Edition. I will not be getting the Epic Edition. I will not be getting anything. I will be getting the Collector's Edition, the box. And that's, you know, but that's where my value lies, right? Doesn't matter if any of you are like, oh my god, that's too fucking expensive. Sure. Totally understandable. For me, that's where it's at. That is where it is at. But yeah. What are you eating and did you bring enough for the whole class? I'm eating chicken curry. Homemade by Jas. He's an exceptional cook, despite not having done home ec class. Okie let's have a squiz. Pre-purchase now. So we have base edition, this is Australian, all this is Australian dollars. Base is $74.95, heroic is $104.95, and epic is $134.95, which I think that means that the collectors will probably be somewhere around I think it was $180 for Dragonflight. Because I believe it includes everything in the epic edition, plus the physical stuff is what's in the CE. Usually. So base edition, you get War Within available at launch, you get Dragonflight, you get a 70 boost, and you get 500 Trader's Tender. So the Heroic Edition, you get an extra 250 Tender, you get the Algarian Storm Rider mount with dynamic flying, dozens of customization options, and access to special race courses. That's the part that interests and concerns me. I know people have pre-ordered. I've seen the Algarian Storm Rider flying around and it's bloody beautiful. But what is special race courses? Does that mean that you can only get those courses and therefore any related achievements? And I mean, they'd all have to be feats of strength, I guess. You can only get all of that if you have the mount. If you buy heroic or epic. That being said, there have been, like, in the past, the like, CE mounts and things like that have then been added as a purchase, but the difference is that you couldn't buy the collector's edition anymore. And so the mount was essentially unobtainable until they added it as a package to the store. And the upgradable Storm Riders attire transmog set. So you're paying an extra 30? Extra $30 for 250 tender for the mount and for the transmog. That is money. That is value for money. That is absolutely value for money. The reason being the mount. Mounts in Australian dollars are 34. Hang on, let me. Yes, store mounts are $34.
So you're paying $30 for the mount, not 34. So you're getting the mount at a discount, and you're getting a transmog on top, and you're getting extra tender. So the money, it's worth it. The value inclusion is technically worth it. Whether or not it's worth it to you is a totally separate question. But when we're talking the actual breakdown of what you're paying for, financially speaking, it is worth it. Epic Edition. Extra $30 gets you another 250 Traders Tender, beta access, 3 days early access, 30 days of game time, Squally the Storm Hatchling pet, Sandbox Storm Griffin toy, and the Deep Dweller's Earthen Hearthstone effect. Earthen Hearthstone. I keep wanting to say Hearthen's Hearthstone. Yep. So that is more than worth it. Early access, you can't really put a number on. You can't really put like a cost on. Beta access, same thing. You can't really put a cost on how much that actually is worth. But then you've got Squally, a toy, and a Hearthstone effect, which is, again, that's a toy as well. So it adds another Hearthstone toy to your toy box. So you've got 2 toys and a pet for $30, right? So pets in the store are AUD 13.50. So if we're 30, take 13.50. No, that's the wrong number. 30, take 13.50. So we've got 16.50 left. And then when you look at toys, the Transmorpher Beacon is the only toy available in the store at the moment, but they're 13.50 as well. So you take another 13.50 and take another 13.50. So you've got $10.50 extra value. The Transmog sets are 27. So in essence, the value, like dollar per dollar kind of thing, the heroic one's actually more worth the money. Because then the upgrade from the heroic to there, you're only saving $10.50, whereas savings on the heroic version is like 30 something bucks. Does that make, like, if you're really breaking it down dollar for dollar? But again, none of that means shit if you don't like any of that stuff. None of it means anything at all if you don't care about those additions. You've got to pay what is worth it to you, not what's calculated to be the correct amount of value, because that does not matter. There you go. Now you can just buy it, beta access. I mean, it's a nice little, like, it is industry standard. It's becoming industry standard. If you pre-order stuff, then you get early access to betas and things like that. And it adds value to the consumer. It might not, there's not necessarily a dollar value attached to that, but for games, like for producing games, the more people that have access to your beta, the better for you, genuinely. Just because it, like, you get more eyes on the content, you've got more testers, you've got like more stress testing to servers and blah, blah, blah. You're testing, the more people who have access to your beta, the more playstyles that you have trying to break your, not intentionally trying, but potentially breaking your game and showing you what you need to fix. Also, a much larger number of setups. Because if you only give beta access to, for example, content creators, then vast majority of content creators at that level with that kind of viewership have pretty powerful machines. You want people who are playing potatoes that can run Doom to play your game, because you want to see, like, is this possible? Where is that, like, you know, they have their theoretical minimum requirement for the game, sure, but you want to be able to test it on as many different setups as possible to see, is there a hardware conflict with our software? Is there some combination of parts put together that our game just doesn't like? And the only way you're going to do that is to have this game in beta access installed on millions of computers. So yeah, beta access is definitely something that should be spread as far as possible. But I don't like early access for games. I don't like games that sit in early access for years and years and years. I approve of it with games like WoW, where they have started rehiring their fucking QA team, which is important to have. But it's also not like, hey, we don't have a release date, but pay us money so you can play our unfinished game. Please, because we can't afford testers. No. The difference between that shit and like Steam's early access program and all that kind of stuff, where things sit in early access for literally 5 to 7 years sometimes, The difference with that is that WoW is like, we are going to release on or before December 31st, 2024. And it'll be September. If I had money and if I were a betting woman, I would put money on it. September. But because they have a set structure of this is how long this is going to run for, this is when this is going to release, you're basically testing it for, you're having a play for polish. It's not like, it's, for me, that's different. For others, totally fine. I'm very happy for you to disagree with me, but for me, that's where I draw the line. It needs to be, needs to be worth it. Murloc lumbar pillow from Secret Labs on Wowhead. Murloc lumbar pillow from Secret Labs on Wowhead. Amazing. Collector's edition is basically the epic edition with additional physical goodies. I mean, basically, yeah, but it's also a box on my shelf that has every single one of them except for vanilla. It's unboxing for content. It's shiny, pretty things that I can use for content in the future. It's props and accessories. It's things. It's set dressing for my For me, there's a lot more to it than just the box with extra bits in it. But yeah, when you're talking about that way, paywall's not good. I disagree. In some cases, in this particular case, I disagree. Early and beta access is worth whatever it's worth to you. That's it, exactly. My oldest is buying me the heroic version for Mother's Day, saving up gold so I can upgrade to the epic package. Beautiful, Ori, that's spectacular. Great gift and plan. Agreed. Have you calculated game time into that calculation? No, I didn't. Shit. Whoops. Thank you. I knew my brain, I felt like I was forgetting something, and you've just, thank you. Hang on a minute. Thank you so much. Because it's 30 days, isn't it? I know you can't just buy 30 days game time anymore. You can only buy 60 days. But if you have a 1 month, like if you have a monthly subscription, it's $19.95. So you're right, it's about $30. Thank you. Thank you. I have a 12-month sub, so that's, yeah, it would just kind of push my renewal date back 30 days. Thank you, Exalt. Today's game time is also something, you're absolutely right, and I totally missed it. My bad. So yeah, there you go. It's about kind of a similar sort of step up and up. There you go. Unfortunately, it's not 3 days early access as much as it's 3 days late for everyone else. Untrue. Did you watch any of the interviews where they talked about that? Did you watch any of the interviews where they talked about what they meant by 3 days early access? I watch this shit because I know people come in and ask me if I've seen it. So I watch it so I can say, yes, I do. And I can know what they're talking about. But, I firmly disagree that it's 3 days late for everyone else. So the way it's gonna work, and you could see like because it's not just, and I'd recommend you don't just read the transcript of the it's from the Q&A. The Q&A that they recorded after BlizzCon. I highly recommend you don't just read the transcript, because transcripts, like chat, don't involve tone and facial and body expressions and all that kind of stuff that adds so much to the story. And one of the questions was, why 3 days early access? WTF, Blizz, basically. And Ian kind of like, you saw, he kind of took a second and he did what he did that kind of, when you look off into the thing to try to think about how do I formulate this sentence and stuff, like he really put so much thought into how he was going to answer this question to make it as appropriate as he could. And they talked about looking at the rest of like the industry at large, and early access is something that a lot of people advertise as including, and they thought they'd give it a try. They thought they'd experiment with it. And the idea is it's not, you're going to have next to nothing available to you. You can level.
End of paragraph. That's it. You can't Mythic Plus. You can't do any of your weekly quests for rep or any of those kind of lockouts. There are no like world quests and callings and shit like that. None of that. Like the only thing you've got is instead of having to burn through to 80 so you can be there with your guildies ready to go and do all your mythic dungeons and blah, 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 you get 3 whole fucking days to casually level at your own pace before the rush happens and everyone gets into the dungeons and gets going and stuff. For those of us like me who get it done day one, like I hit max level just before the servers go down on, because there's always a server shutdown on day one, always. And so there should be. They find issues, they fix them real quick on that first day of launch. So I usually get to max level, and I did this time. I was in Azure Span and hit 70 only like 30 minutes or so, 15 minutes before the servers went down. So I will do that again this time. I will go through it, but I also read everything. So if you're going much faster than me, you will zip through it, right? So I read all the quests and I still got there within that first day. Once I'm there, there's nothing else I can do on Fia. There's nothing I can do on her. So day 2, I'll level another toon. And day 3, I'll level another toon. And that'll be my 3 days early access. Literally. Because I'm assuming I get that from buying the CE. But that's assuming that I actually get my copy of it 3 days prior to launch day, which is not always the case. So yeah, but no, I highly recommend you go, and even if it's just that section, the whole Q&A was fascinating. I even listened to the WoW Classic stuff because I was just so enthralled by how they were talking about their game, you know? But the first half of the video is about modern WoW, retail WoW. So yeah, definitely recommend watching the video. Trust me, breaking the game in beta is part of the testing and it's fun. Yes, but not a lot of people see it that way, unfortunately, Aussie. There are games on Stram for $30 still in early development that have been scrapped. Yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem. 7 Days to Die is, I think, still early access after 9 years. It's a thing. Still in alpha. Jesus. It's all leveling and stuff. I still feel the way I do. Okay, sure. It's living for that. He always takes interviewers' questions seriously. Yeah, and he's passionate about the game. He's been playing it since day dot, and he loves it. Like, he wants it to succeed, and not just because it means a paycheck. And that's what's important, I think. Be a good chance to farm mats to make money day 1 of full release. I'm not sure. They weren't super clear about that, but I'm not sure that there will be that much. Like, I'm not sure there will be that much available to you. They may well turn off herb and mining spawns, for example. It might just not be a thing that you can do. I think they're going to still probably nut that out over the next, 8 to 10 months or whatever it happens to be. They'll still figure out what they want to do around that. But they may very well not allow cloth, herbs, and mining and skinning it. Like, why not? If it means people think it's fairer, then yeah, turn it off. So really, you need 60 days early access to level your account. Put a petition for you on change.org. I'm not really going to do that. No, please don't. Good morning, Pudge. Welcome on in. Welcome back. All right. What am I on? I'm on a shaman. Yeah, this thing I was doing about the, yep, good. Right, so no common boss drops in this one, but there is an Emerus, there is a Lethon, is there a Terra? There is a Terra. And then a Hunter. And then I should technically check my Evoker, but that's all the way at the bottom of the list, so I'm not gonna bother. Not sure I'll get that far. I'm so excited for the War Within. This is something else that I've been quite passionate about over the years. People getting really shitty at WoW for making mistakes and making bad choices and things like that. The thing is, bad choices are failed experiments. That's what they are. They are failed. I'm not saying that oh no, actually that was a good idea. No. It was a failed experiment, some of the stuff that they've done, and that's okay. We can acknowledge that it was a bad idea. But the thing is, if you try to avoid failed experiments, what you end up doing is never experimenting. And the issue then becomes, if you never experiment, then the game gets really stale really goddamn quickly. And then it crashes and burns. Rogue doesn't need anything. Shaman does. So what you end up with is a game that just doesn't ever evolve. It's stuck in a particular way, and it just doesn't change because they're not willing to experiment just in case it fails. And then everyone stops playing it because it's boring, and then it collapses and it goes away. So for me, seeing failed experiments, things like, not having tier gear for a while, things like, people widely think that Covenants were a failed experiment. I quite liked Covenants, but the general consensus seems to be that they didn't enjoy the way it was in the beginning, at the very least, if not the way it was at the end. But all that kind of stuff, if they hadn't have given it a crack, and sometimes you can't try things on a smaller scale first. You can't try it on a smaller scale because then once you grow it bigger anyway, things change. And you can't, there's no way to test those changes without just doing it, right? But I'm glad every time they've done something that just wasn't fun, I'm kind of glad that they took that, gave it a shot, and recognized that it didn't work. That's the key. If they think they can fix it and they implement it differently, the same but different next time, and it still doesn't work, and then they take it out, that's cool, that's fine. But I'm glad that they're still experimenting. I'm glad that they're trying to come up with new ideas to keep the game fresh after this long. And things like 3 days early access, it might blow up in their face. It might be terrible, it might go horribly wrong. Even the people who get it might have a horrible time, and everyone else who didn't get it is pissed because they couldn't afford it, and everyone's just unhappy all over, and they never do it again. But they're trying something that is fairly industry standard to see if it works for this game. And I don't think I want to fault them for that, for trying new stuff. All they want to do is add value. That's what he was saying was, particularly with the 3 days early access, they wanted to make because the character boost, that enhanced level 70 character boosts have never been available in the base editions. It's always been heroic or higher. They wanted to bring that down to the base edition, but in order to do that, they had to come up with something new to offer at the higher levels to make it still worth the extra expenditure. And so one of the things they came up with was the 3 days early access. Another one was guaranteed beta access. And so they're trying them out, seeing how many people engage with it, seeing how many people are interested, all that kind of stuff, and we'll see how it goes. We'll find out next expansion, because if it didn't work, they won't do it again. And that's the best bit, watching for the results later. And who knows, now with their elevated level of communication, maybe they'll even tell us 6 months in, oh yeah, that was a mistake. We won't be doing that again. And maybe even other people, other companies in the industry might also get to learn from those mistakes as well. Who knows? Because it's something that works spectacularly well for other games. But WoW isn't other games. So we will all wait and watch with bated breath and see what happens. or wait, hang on, have I've already done this tune. I am a numbskull. Oh, for God's sake. I should have bloody checked that before I flew all the bloody way out here. I'm an idiot. People taking advantage of early access would likely be the same people who speed level professions at the start of each X-Pack. Quite possibly. Quite possibly, but we'll see. Only one way to find out. Some people who speed level professions at the start of an X-Pack might not be able to afford the Epic Edition, because it is quite expensive. So they might, even though they would take advantage of it, maybe they can't. But if you're speed leveling professions, chances are you might be, you spend a bucket load of cash, but the idea is you make a bucket load of gold, not cash money, but gold. Some people don't like change. I don't like change. I don't like change at all. I'm quite resistant to change in a lot of areas of my life.
However, somewhat contradictorily, that's not a word, I also get bored very easily. And I think that's one of the reasons why I love WoW, is that the core of the game, I play a fire mage and I beat bosses for loot, to beat better bosses, to get better loot, to beat better bosses, to get better. The core of the game doesn't change. It's all the extra bells and whistles around it that change. And maybe that's why I like it so much, because the core of it never actually truly drastically changes. Which is also why I started getting I had borderline anxiety when they kept talking about a new era for WoW, and I'm like, don't you dare call this WoW 2. I will cry. I will be very unhappy. Don't you dare. How don't you dare? Yeah, because that would destroy me. I think I would not cope well with that. I was literally like anxiety in my chest thinking about what if they turn off my servers kind of thing. So yeah, I don't like change, but I do like not boredom. Okay, so this one hasn't done an Azhagos, so we're gonna go do Azhagos. Loot spec balance. Let's go. It's the community feel that has the continued attraction. Yas, Kiwi. Yas. See the enter button by accident, which is why I stay and give it a go. Yes, for sure. Recognizing that it didn't work is where a lot of companies fall down. Agreed. And WoW has in the past. Sometimes it looks like they're stubbornly sticking to their guns, but it's more like, look, you guys didn't like this, but we are convinced this could work really, really well, so we're tweaking it. And then the community still doesn't like it. But whether or not that's because they don't like the tweak, or because they can't get past that it's only a tweak and not just completely been scrapped and started over, that's the thing. Mentality shifts can be really, really difficult. So I don't blame people for that, but it can be tricky to figure out what's actually wrong. Is it just that they hate that we haven't scrapped it? Or do they actually hate the change that we've made? Like, yeah, it's hard. Especially when no matter what you do, there's a large proportion of people who are just angry at everything. Or even sometimes, not always, but sometimes actively looking for something to dislike. So yeah, it's a thing. Loved seeing the gear upgrades of folks that haven't been on a certain tune. Yeah, how awesome was that, Mindy? I'm gonna have to not touch a bunch of my tunes for a very long time because I need all those. And there's actually, like, the appearances. It's not under promotion, it's under character. Where's character? Character. Gear update. There's actually, like, appearances and stuff that I need to go and get. But I can't unless I don't log on to a tune. Especially, yeah. So I just need to not touch a bunch of tunes for a while, which sucks. Because it takes a while to get that stuff to unlock. What's your thoughts on the change of not being able to buy WoW tokens if you have not played for a certain time? I think it was 2017. You are right, it was 2017. There's good and there's bad. I understand what they're doing. So the vibe that I'm getting, they haven't explicitly laid out exactly why they're doing it, but the vibe that I'm getting is that if you have, and we've all seen it, in bloody newcomer chat or in general chat or wherever it happens to be, there's a character that drops a copy-paste advertisement in the wrong place, yeah? And you right-click, you report chat, report advertisement. Boom. If enough people do it, they'll go in and ban that account, right? And then the person who's doing that account, often who's been paid to advertise, right? So you got to remember that the players on the other side, they're often not genuine players. They're often people who are literally paid to post these advertisements. That account's been banned, so they jump onto a new account, new character, and send the same message again in the same sort of chat, but it'll be in reaching different people. The problem is a trial account can't chat. A trial account cannot speak in those general channels. So it has to be an account that has game time on it. 30 days minimum. So what you're seeing is these big businesses, and this isn't just like a little, you know, couple of people running these organizations. These are full-on businesses where they have a handful of accounts that farm up bucket loads of gold. They farm it, they bot it, they do whatever they're trying to bloody do. And then every time an account gets banned, they buy a token and stick it on a new account so that that account can post, and then it gets banned. So they buy a new token and stick it on a new account so that one can post, and then it gets banned. So they're farming up shitloads of gold and then spending shitloads of gold on tokens to rapid fire out these things. So that's what they're trying to talk about maintaining the integrity of the game. They're trying to prevent that system of business from being a thing anymore. So I understand what they're trying to do. I get it. And I think that there's a possibility that it could actually be effective. Because if you think about, if that business, instead of just throwing gold at each of these, accounts getting them banned, they're having to spend, you know, $20 Australian on every single one of these accounts. That racks up real quick, a lot faster than gold does, right? So maybe it would stop them, or at least slow them down. So that side of it, I understand. I don't know whether it'll work or not. The logic is sound, but I don't know if it'll actually work. On the other side of things, there are people who cannot afford a sub. And I'm not talking about paying $20 a month, because that's not what's being asked of here. To be very clear, a lot of people seem to have misinterpreted what they actually mean.
Teleport on.
All you have to do, what they are asking for people to do, is if you try to apply a token after whatever the date is, and it says you can't do this because you need to buy game time, you don't have to get an active sub on a credit card or a Visa debit or whatever and have it be active so that you can use tokens. It's not like, you literally have to pay once, pay for 1 month, and then cancel the card, and you will be granted access again to use the tokens. So in case anyone here has misinterpreted what the actual thing is, it's not asking you to have an ongoing sub, it's not asking you to pay for a month out of every year. I've seen that floating around. Or a month every 3 months. I saw that on the forums as well. It's none of that. All it is you have to have purchased with real life currency one singular month of game time since 2017. And if you haven't done that, you will be prevented from adding more tokens prevented from purchasing. Sorry. It's not even applying tokens, it's purchasing a new token. So if you have 7 tokens in your bags and the date hits, you can still apply them. You just can't buy more from the auction house. Sorry, I should have also included that little thing. So that's what the actual thing is talking about. All the other fear-mongering stuff, none of that's true. It's just that you need to have spent real life money on 1 month's worth of subscription since 2017. And if you haven't, you will need to pay for 1 month's real life currency subscription now to unlock the ability to continue using tokens. As far as we know, for forever. We don't know that there is an end date on this. They have not made that clear, so I would expect there isn't. Because they didn't say once per year, or once every 5 years, or once per 10 years. All it says you have to have done it once. So that's all that's required. But even that is asking a lot for a lot of folks. There are people who can't work. There are people who are on extremely limited, I think in America it's actually called limited income, but like people who are on disability payments or like veterans payments or what, like there's all of these different, because I know they're different, I think. There are all these different types of people out there who, for whatever reason, have limited income potential. They can't earn beyond a certain amount per month, and so their budget currently doesn't include WoW. If you are, yes, sorry, the druid just got the drop from Azure Goss, and I think that's ticked off like 7 other tunes as well, 7 other classes. So if you are a person who is in that boat and you are on a very limited income, but you can afford like a couple of bucks a month for a limited time, my recommendation would be to, as the date is like, watch the price of the token, and as that cutoff date approaches, sink as much gold as you possibly can into buying a stack of tokens. Because if you already have them, you can use them without any issues. And then if let's say you manage to buy 5 or 6 tokens, if you've got 5 tokens, that means you have 5 months to put away $4 a month. If that's, you know, maybe you need more than that. Maybe you need to up the thingamajig and buy more tokens. Maybe you need 12 months so you can put away less than $2 a month. So that by the time your game time runs out, and you've spent all that time earning more gold but unable to buy tokens with it, right? Once you get to that date, you have your $19.99 Australian dollars. You can buy your 1 month and then cancel it and then drop all your gold on tokens again. If that's possible for you, that's what I'd recommend doing. That's not going to be... I've done the bloody thing again. That's not going to be possible for everyone. So I think... And I don't know how, I really don't know how Blizzard is going. Like, I don't think there is a way for them to be able to, like, you know, if you can prove you're low income, then we'll waive the requirement. I don't think that's legal, because I don't think they can ask you for details about your income. Like, that's just not a thing that they're allowed to do, because they don't have, like, they're not that kind of business, right? But it is interesting. It is an interesting strategy to combat what is widely seen as a problem in their game. I will be interested to see whether or not they change the policy, or if they tweak it, or if there are some additional conditions attached, or I don't know. But we'll, only one way to find out, right? Just gonna wait and see. But yeah, so I have a lot of thoughts on that, as you can tell. Yeah. On the one hand, it sucks for people who genuinely do not have the ability to pay for that amount of money. Like, that's $20 is a lot of money for some people. A lot of money for some people. And on the other hand, Blizzard has a serious fucking problem in their game that has been there for 19 years, and they're trying a new strategy to approach it, and who knows? Maybe they'll try it for 3 months and it won't do anything, and so they'll roll it back anyway. Who knows if people who weren't able to play for those 3 months will come back if they revert the policy. Like, it's a risk. What they are doing is risky. And it's going to be up to them to decide whether or not it's a risk they are willing to take. But time will tell. Ooh, I'll hydrate. Hello, Welsh, welcome back. I may be a returning player to WoW. It has been some years since I played. I fear I may be too far behind to be bothered to catch up. Let me tell you, Gilly, welcome on in, firstly. Thank you so much for joining us. And I know this is well behind. I'm like 13 minutes behind on chat currently. Oops. It's not too difficult whatsoever. I don't think you're too far behind. At this particular moment in time, I don't think it's possible to be too far behind. The catch-up gear from Emerald Dream and all that kind of stuff, all of the catch-up mechanics that they have are bloody spectacular. They enable you to slot straight into the game at a higher level than some of my current alts. And I'm someone who hasn't taken time off in a very long time. So yeah, if you have any particularly specific questions about catching up and things you might be nervous about, I would be more than happy to answer them. But I can almost guarantee that you won't be too far behind. Almost. It's like jumping into a raid with your fishing pole equipped. Watch Monday's stream. Yeah, tomorrow's stream is actually sponsored by Blizzard. And I'm going to be jumping in with a player who hasn't played since Classic. Another creator. You may know her. She's Jordan Rasco. She's wonderful and lovely and incredibly entertaining. And we're going to be jumping in together. And I'm going to reintroduce her to Azeroth. And we're going to show everyone and anyone just how easy it is to pick the game back up again, even if you've been out of it for 18, 19 years. Well, 17, 18 years, I think is more appropriate, but yes. It'll be a really interesting one to watch. I'm nervous but excited. I hope I don't give any of the wrong info. That's my worst fear, is giving Jordan, like, misinformation.
I used to play on the Classic server, then they brought out Lich King and moved all my players to that version. No, I wanted to stay on Classic. Oh, interesting. I thought you had the option that you could, like, do whichever you wanted. That's strange. No bugger. Contradictory, no I. But you can't use that as an adverb, so it still wouldn't work in that sentence. Huh? I think I read somewhere that with all the changes that WoW has been through, we'd be on WoW 4 to 5 based on graphical overhauls and core changes. I love the fact that WoW seems like it's always trying to innovate and make a better game. I agree. That's a really beautiful way to put it, Exalt. Well done. I like that. There's like 3 layers of WoW: Mythic Chasers, General Content Followers, and LFR. Oh god, there are so many more than 3 layers. Holy Jesus. When you know, like, when you know as many players as you do in this kind of a position, like so many colleagues, like other content creators and stuff like that, there are still times that I jump into somebody's stream, like a WoW stream, just out of curiosity. I'm like, wait, what is this side of the game that I've never bloody seen before and I've been playing for 17, coming up on 17 years I've been playing. Like, it's bananas. It's so cool. So, so cool. I think that the price of tokens will drop. Yeah, I think it, like, it's been delisted. I think it spiked quite heavily because of BlizzCon, obviously. But I reckon it'll start coming back down again soon. It's just a matter of how far down it comes before the date of the changening happens. Not only that, I hope it doesn't. Not only that, I hope it decreases the bots and farmers. Well, that's the thing. If they can't use the gold to spam and sell products and services elsewhere, then they don't really have much of a reason to farm the gold. So I think that's kind of the aim, I think. Of course, I don't have any additional information that you guys don't have. All I have is the info from the blue post and stuff, but like, I think that's what the goal is. Use of a child will just move them to stolen credit cards for game time. Well, look, potentially, but if you're not in the business of stolen credit cards already, it's not necessarily a super easy business to slot into. Some countries don't have the option to pay by CC. Does that include game cards? Real life currency, Fel. You have to purchase a game card with real life currency, therefore yes. Is that related to retail, classic, etc.? I don't know, it didn't mention, but it's the same subscription across all game types, so I would assume so. It's the one sub and it covers all the games, so I would imagine that it's designed to work across everything, yeah. Fear, you need to literally work for Blizzard and be liaison between the community and the devs. You've answered so many questions I've had. You're so welcome, Mindy. Tell that to Blizzard ANZ. Oh my god, I would never want to be a community support manager. That's the thing. I could only, like, those poor staff members, the number of times they are harassed and threatened with violence, harm, and death, all over just communicating things. Like, dude, you know? The other thing is, though, if I were a Blizzard employee, a lot of this stuff is my own opinions and my own thought processes and what I think might be happening behind the scenes. If I were actually on the Blizzard payroll, chances are I wouldn't be able to actually say all that stuff, because whatever I said would likely be construed as the opinion of my employer and would get me and potentially the company in trouble. So it might be better that I'm not, honestly. But look, potentially. If it's once for 6 years, it would be 21 cents a month. Yeah, but Fel, you don't have 6 years to save up for it, is the problem. Like, yes, okay, you're paying, like, yes, it evens out. If it's over 6 years, then yes, you can kind of even that out. But the thing is, this policy kicks in soon. You don't have 6 years to save up the 21 cents per month. So that doesn't affect the people who are trying to scrape together $20 now.
I'm disabled and budget for WoW. There you go. There you go. Not everyone's able to do that, but I'm really glad that you are. Yes, is the IRS calling me from India to tell you we have a warrant for your arrest, but you can clear the warrant by buying WoW game cards. Oh lord. Fixed income is the term in America. Okay, gotcha. There you go. I saw a lot of people talking about limited income. I think I saw one or two talking about fixed income specifically, but there's yeah. If some people can't afford it, I've helped them before and bought WoW time for them just to keep them in the game. Beautiful. That's awesome. I hope it doesn't come to the community having to start some kind of charity drive to provide stuff to people. That would suck. Like, the fact that it would be on us to do that. But, I mean, look, if it gets to that. The only thing is, like, if you're giving away game cards and things like that, how do you make sure that the people getting them aren't just people who want a free month? You know, it's... I mean, obviously, if you're giving it to friends and stuff, that's totally different. But for someone like me, if we were to try to do some kind of a fundraising campaign to keep more people in the game, I don't know how you would make sure that money goes to the right places, and therefore I wouldn't be comfortable doing it, just because I wouldn't know, you know? I figured something I was talking about bonds. So if you know context you're talking about... Yeah, of course. Problem is the bot farmers drive the price beyond casual player commitment. Yeah. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. It is, like, the price is, like... Around BlizzCon, it will absolutely massively spike. The price of tokens always spikes around BlizzCon because of all the new announcements and people using their WoW gold to buy all these new shiny things that have just been announced. And that's not got anything to do with the bot things. That's just people trying to buy tokens from the AH with gold faster than people can put them up with real life money. I've not interacted with the token marketplace at all. I've never bought a token for money or for gold. But... there are a lot of market forces that change that price, hey? Like, quite a lot. Have an option for veteran discount, like 20 or 30%. Came back recently after a long break from Shadowlands. Ah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, the veteran discount thing is interesting. I think the issue is that people can't afford it at all, which is why they pay for it for gold, with gold. It's not that, It's not that they can't afford it at 20, it's that they can't afford it even if it was 2, you know? So but look, who knows? Maybe that would help. Maybe it would help. Looks like you need some cooking tips. Food to be consumed with gusto, not picked at with disdain. What the fuck? I'm eating between talking like a lot. You're right there, Kiri. Your toughy stickers hide your youth well. I don't know what that means either. Here is 3DK for token. What's NAOCE? Good question. 317. The EU and NAOCE ones tend to be roughly close-ish in price. They sort of fluctuate the same sort of way. Which is, yeah, it's interesting. Hey, Cat, welcome back. Let's work on the glasses. You don't want to be a Blizzard employee, you want to be brand ambassador and wear bespoke couture WoW dresses to industry award shows. Correct, that one. I'll take that, please. Good evening, Dupe. Welcome back. It used to be lower. It did used to be lower. It also used to be higher. There are websites that literally track the whole, like, movements over long periods of time. No, they are not drawn on. They are! They're blue light reflection glasses.
Teleport on you.
Blue light reflecting.
Danger, danger. Teleport on you.
Ah.
Danger, danger.
Battery. Super bookers. Go from throne. Yeah, they were on my throne wish list from yesterday. To firstly because they're cute, but also like just to experiment with the whole thing and see if it. Oh, excuse me. See if it makes a difference for me. There's a lot of like mixed things.
Danger, danger.
So I thought, you know, maybe they'll work for me. Why am I tanking?
Teleport on you.
I'm not a paladin. I'm not a paladin. Correct. Good morning. Welcome back. I'll choose not trying to insult. Toffee stickers refer to the hearts on your face. Hide my youth well, though. You're saying I look old. I don't know how that's not an insult. But no, they're little hearts that are drawn on for Subfest. 500 EXP on the bar, and I drew another heart on my face. There's, what does it say at the moment? Yeah, over there. On the other side at the moment. Drawing the hearts on for subscriptions, I think, because Subfest, that's it. 500 EXP puts a heart on my face. 1000 EXP colander head for 5 minutes, sorry. 2500 I MS paint a WoW mount. And for 5000 EXP, Jas gets to draw on my face. Which is almost certainly guaranteed to be messy and hilarious looking. Apologies for food reference. As you're multitasking, I'm very much multitasking. Welcome to streaming. The ultimate multitasking thing-a-majig. I study at university on computer a lot. Blue light can hurt my eyes after a day of study. Got an assist monitor that has blue light reduction settings. Interesting. I use the Windows stuff. I use the Windows setting to reduce the blue light after X amount of, like, you know, whatever time of night.
Danger, danger.
Like my displays get a little bit, displays are a little tinted yellow after hours. But no, I've never really felt, and I'm on my computer a lot as well, hey, like, it's kind of my job.
Teleport on you.
And I've never really felt eye strain, not here. Back when I worked in an office with like fluorescent lighting and stuff, I think I sort of felt
danger, danger.
Like I got a bit of eye strain towards the end of the day, but I don't know. I've seen a couple of things talk about helping with sleep and things, and sleep. Like I'm a fucking insomniac, so hey, look, if wearing a pair of glasses potentially helps me with that, then I will bloody well do it. But we'll see. Experimenting. Hey, Heavy, welcome back. I noticed calling ahead of time and gone down. Cheeky. No, it's been 5 minutes this whole time. I spent 5 minutes all Subfest. I didn't change it. Can we just get you to the 5k? I want to see this lol. Well, it's 5k in one go, Vikings. 5k is 2 tier 3 subs, 5 tier 2 subs, or 10 tier 1 subs, or 5,000 biddies. I don't think a day over 50 for you. I'm gonna kick your ass. Far less haggard than most people on day 3 of Subfest. What's the expression? Damning with faint praise. Fucking day over 50. Asshole. Speaking of streaming issues, do you have the headband dent issue? Sorry, I thought colander was 10 yesterday. Oh, no. I said 10 accidentally, but it was not 10 yesterday. It's been 5 the whole time. Headband dent issue. What does that mean? What does that mean exactly? No FME tonight. Cricket World Cup finals on. Enjoy! Dang. Most streamers have a dent in their head from headphone bans. Yeah, I doubt that. Changing the shape of your skull is something that takes significant effort and force. I'm pretty sure I saw that and it was literally like faked, tweaked x-rays and shit like that people were trying to pass off as, look at what happens when you play computer games too much. No, it's not a thing. It's a hair thing. In the hair, yes, absolutely. A dent in your hair? A dent in your head? No. People don't tend to have, like, the human distribution of like, subcutaneous fat on the scalp, unless you are quite overweight, you don't tend to have much fat on, so they, like, you could leave a dent in the fat, is what I'm trying to say, but you don't, like, people don't tend to have much of it in their scalp, because you don't need so much fat in your scalp, because you have hair instead to keep the warmth in. And you, like, yeah, changing the shape of one's skull requires a significant amount of force. The record, you goof, you don't look 50, you look youthful and fetching as you always do. Oh no. Right, Warlock needs Azhagos. My hair, not my skull. Yeah, I meant hair then head. Oh, okay. That was like skull. But the thing was, Pommy, that's the bloody problem. I swear, years ago, people were actually posting on fucking Facebook, like images of of an X-ray that showed like a divot in a skull, being like, "Don't let your kids play too many video games. Look what happens to their head if they do. Pearl clutching. Think of the children." But they're all idiots. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. But yeah, no, I absolutely, like, 100%, like, look at, like, just what? Yes. Yes. Every time I take my headset off after a stream, I have these, like, bulbs of hair on each side of my head. It's hilarious. Headset hair. As opposed to, like, hat hair or beanie hair. It's headset hair. Yep, 100%. Yes, yes, absolutely. What am I doing? That's a very good question. Who the bloody hell knows what I'm ever doing? Good. Azhagos, let's go get some snowblind shoes. I've heard about that head dent thing, but I can't imagine how that happens. I don't use gamer headsets. I use a pair of studio headphones that are meant to be worn all day, so I guess I don't really know how, but it seems improbable. It's not. It's totally impossible. That's not a thing that works. Unless you're literally strapping them firmly to a baby's skull and then letting the skull kind of, you know, fuse while there's pressure on those plates and stuff. Like, it's not, no. Humans are not so delicate. We're not made of puff pastry. We're not made of raw puff pastry. Or short cross pastry or any other fucking pastry for that matter. You can't get a dent in bone from wearing a headset. Especially when so many of them these days are made with like padding and like this one, it's literally a bloody elastic strap. Like, that's not gonna do anything to a skull. That's not gonna do anything. And so many of them are built like that these days. So yeah, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Love it. Playing gaming headphones aren't designed to be worn all day. Princess Leia hairdo. Oh, but like, I'm trying to, you know, when you go to like the $2 store and they have those costumes that are rip-off things and it says something like Princess Lulu or something, and it, you know, that, yeah. like a rip-off of a rip-off of a rip-off. It does work like that if you rather throw someone at you for not letting them play. Well, yeah, but that's, even then it's less likely to dent and more likely to like fracture. I've had people ask me about the head dent thing. I was just like, what? No, it's a real thing people apparently talk about. Yeah, it's because they all bloody read it on Facebook and they're all gullible as fuck. I'm kidding. It's fine. Like, speak for yourself. I'm made of puff pastry. No comment. Did you get a chance to look at that website I sent you, Seeker? I suppose I did accidentally imply that. I didn't mean to. What I meant was that I don't have experience with those headsets. Yeah, fair. That is understandable. Like, if you've got something that's studio quality, why would you wear a gaming one? For show. Azure goes. War mode off. Do-do-do-do. I like the way people make watermelons grow into square shape. Yeah, like that. Got the same headset, but in blue. Oh, Jas has the same headset, but in blue as well. They're so beautiful, aren't they? Super comfy. Seeker. Dragon fruit babies. Ooh, are made out of anger and disappointments. That may also help keep my skull rigid. Flaky, fragile, and filled with butter. Indeed, we can do a thing. Yay! Yay. There are days I feel like phyllo pastry. That was the website we used yesterday. Which I don't think you had a chance to watch, which is totally fine. But yeah, it looks interesting. Wiggles eyebrows. There are days I feel like phyllo pastry. You know what, Ori? You know what? Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Teleport on you.
Summon Felguard. Shit. Oh no. There we go.
Danger, danger.
Danger, danger.
Teleport on you. Danger, danger. Danger, danger. Teleport on you.
I've got 5 minutes to myself today. Logged in to get the achievement of the pet. Well done, dude. I'm happy for you. That's wonderful. Hello on lunch. Hello, Eli. How you doing?
Danger, danger.
Is your lunch delicious?
Teleport on you.
Cracked up after seeing a guy whinge like a toddler because his ears hurt from sitting in the wrong position due to wearing an ill-fitting headset for 12 hours straight. We told him in the first 2 minutes to change headset, but he wouldn't listen, so he only had himself to blame. Yeah, that's...
Danger, danger.
Yeah. People do be that way, hey, Rally. Stubborn, stubborn, stubborn. He's a working man, indeed. There's so much for lunch, debating if I want to drink this monster now or wait till my last break at 5 a.m. Might I recommend that you drink it now, so that by the time you've finished your shift and get home, maybe it's actually worked its way partially out of your system, so that you get some decent rest at some point. Because that's kind of important. Well, someone got the shoes, it just wasn't me, unfortunately. Night shift, yep. And lunch. It's still called a lunch break. It's like a mid-shift meal break. Lunch is much easier to say. Change the socks too, because I've learned from Disney walking having fresh pair of socks halfway through is helpful. Nice. Like Fear said, I'd drink it now. Yeah, that's what I do, but you know your body better than any of us would, Eli. For sure. You'll always still call it lunch. Yeah, that's it. Good on you for sharing your lunch break with us. Yeah! Absolutely amazing. Ooh, Hunter. Is Hunter something I need to... Nope. Warrior. Yes. Maybe. Let's see. He's partway through ungodly hour of work break. Makes people feel sad and tired, yeah. Oh, dear. Remember being on night shift for 2 weeks. We all went loopy at 3 a.m. Yeah. I did, one of my thingamajigs was 24-hour. One of my jobs was a 24-hour place. And there was a permanent person who did always night shift. Like, that was their choice of thing. So they always did night shift, but they needed 2 people at night. And so the second person rotated from month to month to month. So you'd have a whole month of night shifts and then you'd be cycled back to days. And because of the number of staff, you'd only end up doing like 1 month of nights every 12 to 13 months. Which was, yeah, really interesting. But those nights, oh my God, I loved, it's call center. I loved doing the night shift in the call center because genuinely, I took cross stitch with me and I just sat there and I finished like 3 projects in the space of a month, which is the most I've ever done ever. It was spectacular. Used to work night shifts years ago, so I do have some experience with it. Yes. What do you do for work? I usually only have light snacks during night shifts, like nuts and or puffed mace crackers. Okay, if I can't say loopy, I'll just say we all got the zoomies. Yeah, definitely. About 4 for me was when it got rough. I was also working alone in a data center all night. It was rough. Did like that for 6 to 9 months, I think. Yeah, so when, yeah, we had like 2 of us and then we also had like a shift manager. And because the place we worked was also 24-hour, like it was the casino. So doing phone operator, so, you know, people like hotel guests calling down for an extra towel at 2 in the morning, they need to be able to get through to someone. So it was the 2 of us who were taking those calls. There was the shift manager who was like going through all the paperwork and polishing things off and stuff. And then there was the casino with all the restaurants and everything that was open pretty much 24 hours. So at like lunch break, because the staff canteen was still open because they provided meals and everything, but the hot meal section wasn't. It was just like the sandwich bar and all that kind of stuff that would be open. They often didn't have hot meals all the way through the middle of the night. So pretty much every one of those night shifts, the duty manager who was with us would go up to one of the restaurants on the casino floor and get food and bring it down to us. And because they knew it was for staff, it would be like double-sized servings and just all the extra free shit. And yeah, so we just ate. It was great. Fond memories. Fond memories. So this is a Fialadin. And I do need the unmelting ice girdle. We are honestly getting quite close to the time when I just don't have anything to farm and so I go on level tunes.
By the Sunwell.
Ark with the prank gaming sub! Much appreciated! Well, that year went by way too quickly for my liking. You and me both. You and me both, Arks. Like a newbie hit. No, don't be silly. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. Oh my goodness. And 81. Good. 81. Beautiful. And let's draw on the face as well. Because that is 500 EXP. For Subfest. Yes. Relatable, yeah. So night shift, hardest part was back of 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. Used to get so tired. Yeah, that's it, that's it. Other people have been there, it would be better. Yeah. Overnight stocker at Walmart. Yes. Yes. And I'm a bit more awake now. Coffee is kicking in. Forgot to charge my headphones. Might not come back in. That's okay, Eli. Don't stress. All good. Totally fine. How long is that? Stream may not be here. Yeah, look, it depends. Depends. We're going pretty well so far, but I do got to take care of myself. Tomorrow is a sponsored stream after all. Oh no, wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be going and flying to This is what happens when you put the wrong thing on the thing. as your manager at a different job, but worked in a government place doing Team America stuff. Didn't work night shift there, but sometimes the mission would require me to be there or whatever, whenever. 24-hour cafeteria, but yeah, late at night, no hot food. Yeah, get a yogurt or something. That's it. I used to make, I'd call them like Hawaiian sandwiches. So like ham, cheese, and pineapple, but on a toasty in the sandwich press. Fucking delicious. I should have some in stock. You'll be bored, but you will survive. That's it. That's it. Just put it on, play it on speaker. Totally fine. Just play it on speaker. Get us some new viewers. I'm doing it until Fridays. Had a bit of rest between shifts, of course. Absolutely. At first he was afraid, he was petrified. You will survive. In his earbuds. Maybe I actually need to eat. You do. Eating is important. Foob. Jogos. I'm currently so excited for this first week at your job for you. Glad it sounds like it's going well. Yes. Bunch of nerds. Absolutely. It's why we are here. We are looking for the unmelting ice girdle. There they are, huh? Not a nerd, I just really like video games and Twitch streams. Okay, maybe I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd, and a geek. And everything in between. And it's fun. So I wouldn't change it for anything. I'm enjoying it. Being my first job, didn't know what to expect. Good pace. Yay, that's awesome. Yeah, you will. It'll become more and more efficient as you go along. Hey, it's the same with literally anything you pick up, even in, like a new class in WoW or something. Hey.
Teleport on you.
Samesies. A head nerd some days. Love it. Take that, Seeker. We nerds and geeks are the most fun? Often, yeah. Often. Although honestly, sometimes I think the people who are genuinely the most fun are the ones who aren't nerds or geeks, but are so happy to geek or nerd out alongside you when you get excited about, like you know, BlizzCon. And then I'm talking about BlizzCon, and then I kind of went, oh shit, this person isn't a gaming person. I need to like pull it back and because they're not even close to as interested as I am about this. But then they're like, no, like tell me, let me get hype with you, kind of thing. Those are the best people, who are just excited for you and want to know everything about whatever it is that has lit a firecracker under you, and just, yeah. They are the best people. That's a ring. That's not transmog. How dare you? After a couple of weeks, but you'll feel like you've been there for years and been a groove. That's it. 100%. Agreed. Without geeks, there would not be games, or like, you know, the internet or technology, or yeah, for sure. We are important. So it makes us think twice about their attention. Yeah, right? Wait, hang on. Make us think twice about their attentions. What do you mean? Why thinking twice about attentions? I don't understand. No, I fuck people who get like... It's so important to be able to do the same thing for them as well. Like, and then when they get started talking about something that you know nothing about, but like, yeah, tell me about that. Okay, what does that mean? And just watching people light up and get passionate about stuff is the best. Just amazing. All right, what is this? This is a rogue. Rogues need nothing. Priest needs stuff. Injuring someone, injuring something you aren't interested in your game you don't play. Can't relate, lol. It's funny. Because you're watching a WoW stream and don't play WoW. Tee. Oh dear. Uh-oh. The dreaded yawn. Oh goodness. My sinuses, what is going on with you today? As in, are they really interested in what we are, or just intrigued by a specific part of it? I don't think either of those is a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. Like, so they could be interested, like, okay, what is this World of Warcraft you speak of, kind of thing, or like, hang on a second, what do you mean this tiny little? Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think either of those are a bad thing. I think that's great. As long as they're, if they're interested, if they are actually interested, spectacular. Or if they're like, they don't know really much about it and they're probably not going to use any of this information in the future, but right now, right here in this conversation, it's important to know it, and so they're actively trying to learn it. I think that's awesome. Spectacular. You're running at only 10 PM? No way. Yeah, this is what happens when you stream stupid numbers of hours. An exception is when Mr. 7 and Mr. 9 want to talk about Minecraft at me. Oh yeah? Oh cool! Really? That's amazing. Oh no. Far out. That's something special, isn't it? Yep. It's Yep. Yep. I think the big difference between like getting invested in what the kids are talking about and then getting invested in what like your adult friends are talking about is that adult friends can usually tell when the conversation is done and now it's getting too nitty-gritty and we should move on to the next topic, whereas kids just don't know how to figure that out. They just don't know. And so they go on and on and on and on. It's like, oh yeah, you actually told me about that 20 minutes ago. Yeah, you told me that one 17 minutes ago too, yeah. Mm-hmm. Ah. Bless their cotton socks. That's what I meant, and makes us think. Yeah, I don't think I agree, Vikings, but that's okay. That's all right. No idea. We're in the same boat with our sinuses today. Not sure what to set mine off. They can calm the heck down. Yeah. I know what to set mine off, and it's autoimmune condition. Woo! But it just yeah. I've been having some not so great days with them lately. It's unfortunate. Yeah, so it's fine. You got my joke. You're saying back what you have seen me say IRL is rude. No, but it's like the fact that you can actually deliver that word. Like the best thing is when you're responding to like the kids are in a different room and you're sitting there with an adult friend and they're like, oh, check this thing out. And you're like, oh, cool. That's so wonderful. Good on you. And you've got that there's that level of like, oh, that's spectacular. Good on you. Like, great job. Wonderful work. But then your face is just like, this is the most boring conversation I have had in my life. It's a skill. It's a skill. Oh, I don't want to be a healer. Shit. It's fine. And then what, mate? Yeah, what happens next? It's kind of like my partner hated Fortnite, couldn't understand it, then had to go, now she plays it way more than I do. That's awesome. That's hilarious and great, and I love it. And then what happened? But why? Throw it back at them. 8-year-old bombarding me with information about Super Mario Wonder has been my life for the past 3 weeks. Perfection. See, oh shit, I am actually in, holy crap. Okay, I don't have kids.
Teleport on you.
I don't have kids.
Danger, danger.
But several people in my life do. And it's, and I also spent many of my teen years babysitting. Because I was like, I was the oldest in all of the different friendship, like of all my parents' friends, I was the oldest of all the kids kind of thing.
Danger, danger.
So I ended up babysitting a lot of them. It was great fun. Like I feel like you haven't lived until you've had like a 6 or 7 year old trying to convince you that they should be able to stay up past their bedtime so they can dance to the Wiggles with you. It's like, yes.
Teleport on you. Danger, danger. Teleport
Killing
on
a
you.
world boss, what even is this?
Danger, danger.
You are not
Hello, cat. Hello, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well today. The Danger add-on is DBM. Deadly boss mods. Ow! Oh, I'm a
danger.
fail angel. Brilliant. Okay. I was trying to help, but then someone just got like killed mid my heal. It's fine. Oh, the Wiggles band, yes. Have you tried rocket fuel for your sinuses? It's a natural product from NZ that has helped me and quite a few hay fever sufferers this year. I have tried pretty much every single product on the market available in Australia. The issue that I have is not with the lining of my sinuses, it's also not allergies. It's an issue caused by my autoimmune condition. I appreciate that people trying to help and suggest products and stuff like that is coming from a place of care. I appreciate that, and I appreciate the fact that you guys give a shit about me, but I'm not interested in suggestions. I know what's wrong, I'm not ready to share what's wrong, and no product is going to help it. But thank you. I do appreciate where it's coming from. Okay. Let me firstly get out of fucking holy, for next time. So much repeating from kids, right? What's up? Hey, cool. Is this dragon still alive since yesterday? It's a new kill. Hope you're doing well. It's been me on Christmas Day. Fun. Don't give me a good response to the constant why. Why do you think? Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Uno reverse card. Beautiful. Beautiful. Even better if they're trying so very hard not to fall asleep while stood in front of you. Oh, bless them. Yes, the Wiggles are banned. Let our 7 and 6 year olds stay up tonight to watch the end of Louis Fest. What is that add-on that's going to be? Yeah, DBM. That's the one. Thank you, dupe. Do they have bans for children? Is that a thing? Yes. I bet they'd make a lot of money. Yes, someone should do that if it's not a thing already.
Lots of people do. Yeah, Australia in particular is phenomenal at children's entertainment stuff. And yeah, we have a lot of musical groups and individuals and programming and all that kind of stuff that's aimed specifically at children. There's a lot of it. It's really cool. Really cool. What is Gisalia? A warlock. Let's go. Welcome, Raider. Indeed! Oh, I thought it was something else. I had one for Battlegrounds that yelled out, got him when getting a killing blow. Oh, interesting. Like a week or something. Cool, cool. Just saying I have to use submissive for my sinuses. Sinusitis, maybe? Yes. There you go. I'm glad it works for you. That's awesome. Hey, Cat. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you are doing well. That word? Yeah, yeah. This is Provost. Hello, Prov. Welcome back. How was your stream, Cat? That's a very good question, Duke. Thank you. Sorry, my brain is turning itself off, apparently. Windows shut down noise. I know about a lot of things, but children are a blind spot for me. I mean, I know what they are, and I can't identify them when I see one, but that's about the extent of my expertise. That is the children! Good. I love that. Well done, you. Spectacular. Yeah, in Australia, it's like children's entertainment stuff hasn't, like, I mean, there's a few, obviously Bluey is relatively new and things like that, but ever since I was a kid, there have been so many phenomenal children's entertainment things, and it's such a solid part of growing up. Like, I haven't had people in my life with children for a very long time, but it's still kind of, it's almost, because it makes its way into the mainstream, like, a lot. Because a lot of it's the nostalgia things, because like the Wiggles were around when I was a kid, and they've had a few cast refreshes, but they're still a thing. Play School, I think Play School might have finished at some point recently, maybe, I don't know, but like Play School was on the air for decades and decades, so it's all kind of, yeah, it's less about the children and it's more just kind of a part of the Aussie culture, to an extent, because like, you know, I can talk to someone who's 10 years older than me and they grew up with some of the same cast members on Play School, and then I can talk to someone who's 10 years younger than me and they grew up with some of the same cast members on Play School as I did. Kind of like it's generational, like spans generations and everything. So I think that's probably the only reason why children's stuff has such an impact in Australia, is simply because so much of it has been around for such a long time that we all have stories and we all have memories, which is kind of cool. Kind of cool. This morning stretch time before coffee, wonderful. It went well, had a lot of fun. That was what I was aiming for. Yes, fantastic. Fun is good. Fun is good. Play School for... Oh, it is still going strong. Started in 1966. There you go. There you go. 94 baby. Things we grew up with are mostly just going out now. Yeah, I'm 1990. And there's still, like, Wiggles and Play School with the big ones for me. Mr. Squiggle was brilliant as well. I loved Mr. Squiggle. And then there was, like, the older, like, the preteen, kind of the, you know, 10, 11, 12 kind of age group of, you know, What's Under the Trapdoor and Real Monsters and all those kind of little things. But I think those are more international, whereas Play School and Wiggles were very specifically, like, Australian. I was a young teen when I started watching the Wiggles. My mum used to childmind. I'd come home from school and watch all the kids' shows. Yep, beautiful. Kids just found out the 18-month-old in her bedroom, emptying out 3 packets of wet wipes on the floor. Yay! Stick them all in a Ziploc bag and keep them wet. Don't let them dry out. Don't let them dry out. Right, I was a child once. I always forget that. Don't really remember much of my own childhood for reasons. Works against me on the nostalgia front, of course. Of course. It does happen. It'll happen again.
Dang, I thought you were younger than me. Nah, I'm turning 34 in February. Oh, Remastered was so good, so good. Wiggles just had their re-get together. Yeah, new cast. Like, they've just recruited a new cast again. Murray needs to just step the fuck down and understand that he's old. Like... Like, dude, you've refreshed the rest of the cast members twice now, 3 times potentially. Just let your jersey be, like, let someone else take that. Although they've got like 8 of them now, don't they? Because they've doubled the numbers. Because they used to have, there was red, blue, purple, and yellow, and it was all like 4 white. Oh no, not 4 white guys, because Jeff was. Oh, fuck, I don't remember his ethnicity specifically, but he was not white. So, and then when they did a refresh, they kept the guy who actually owned the thing, and the other 3 became like young kids, and one of them, the yellow wiggle was a girl, and now they've got 8 of them, so that there's a massive range of diversity. There's equal genders, there's representation of a bunch of different ethnicities. Like, it's kind of cool to see. But yeah, very different to what we grew up with, which is good. Oh, it's Anthony, not Murray. Sorry. Yeah, no. I can't, because Murray always presented as like the leader of the group, right? But then it's like, wait, hang on, that guy's the owner? He needs to step the fuck back and just let the youth take it. It's so weird seeing a car full of like 17, 21-year-olds and then this 50-year-old dude. Or however old he is. It's like, mate, it's your time. I get it. I know that you're enjoying yourself like a lot and you're having so much fun still, but dude. Give it up.
Danger.
Let someone else sit in the seat. Sorry, but yes, not Murray. My bad. I am dead. It'll happen again. Wipes on the floor, better than in the toilet. Hell yeah, Prov. You are absolutely correct. On the floor, you can put them in a Ziploc bag and actually get use out of them. If they're in the toilet, that's it. They're done. You gotta fish them out and toss them. Just gonna say that I was a lovely child. 30 in March. There you go. So is Anthony, not Murray. Anthony's daughter's a blue wiggle also. Yes. Yay, nepotism. But yeah, look, it's... I'm sure she's wonderful. But, dude. Anthony was always there. Correct. Yeah, Anthony was always there. Captain was Anthony's brother. And was replaced.
Danger.
They have a non-binary wiggle also. Oh, really? That's awesome. I didn't know that. I saw an interview on ABC where they were talking about how they've got gender equality. I didn't realize there were
Teleport on you.
there was non-binary folk in there as well. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. And he writes all the stuff and gets his original wiggle share plus tours. What, Anthony? Yeah, but like, it's just awkward seeing him in the lineup with all of the youths. You know, like, get your money, that's fine, take your money, but like, you don't have to be on the stage to get that. Run it from behind the scenes, for God's sake. Anyway, I never knew there were different versions of Play School. I wonder if they kept the same toys in the Oz version. Good question. Uncertain. Did you have Teletubbies? We did, but that was after my time. I think Teletubbies was roughly when, I think Teletubbies was when I was kind of doing babysitting, so I was too old for it, but I saw bits and pieces, but not much. The kids that I babysat loved the Wiggles, loved Barbies, and High Five to an extent. But High Five was not as highly ranked as the Wiggles at that point.
Teleport on you.
Son's babysitter did that once, not even him. Clog. Yeah, you can't flush them. It says on the bloody box. Do not flush. Jesus.
Danger.
Yeen, Anthony, and Cap have been there since day one. Weird to know, but Emma, that was Yellow Wiggle. Was originally Wags. Interesting. And she's now also gone and done, because she was supremely successful as the first female Wiggle. Like, dude, supremely successful. And she's got her own, Emma Memma, I think, is her character. That she still does, like, performing and stuff. Yeah. No, Captain Feathersword was definitely not the original. What I'm hearing for you is you have a lot of energy around the Wiggles leadership situation. I propose you plot your executive coup and take over in the lead role and oust this. No, I'm too old. I'm too old for that. The rest of the other 7 Wiggles are like in their early 20s, and they all have like childhood educational backgrounds and shit. I'm not. No way. I swear too much to be a Wiggle. Good show. So way younger than me, 10+ years. I'm 35. Teletubbies was the bane of my life. He has been there a long time. The fact that the son from the Teletubbies now has a kid herself is a terrifying thought to me. It's kind of cool, hey? Like, time, it do be. It do be. Don't need Shaman. Don't need Monk. Don't need Demon Hunter. Can use DK. One of Anthony's brothers played him, and his brother had a child die of SIDS. Oh fuck, that's not good. High five, Charlie. Damn, still to this day, not saying anymore. I know, right? Some used to be marketed as flushable wipes. They did, but they're not. Some of them do technically disintegrate, but it takes too long. Which is why they were big supporters of Sydney Children's Hospital Westmead. Yeah. When I was a kid, we just sat around in the dirt outside the Coliseum and listened to the lions mauling the gladiators. My, how times have changed in children's entertainment. Fear the swearing Wiggle. I feel like that would not... I feel like simultaneously that would not go down well, and that there are already 10,000 TikTok accounts that do exactly that. When I found out, I panicked because it's like, what? Okay, so new plan, Wiggles adult parody musical, sort of the Avenue Q to Sesame Street. I am certain there are 10,000 TikToks doing that, TikTok accounts doing that precise thing already. I had that once. My sister came to stay with me to help look after our mum when she was sick. She stayed for a month and her neighbour was flushing wipes down the toilet. It blocked it right up the drain so much it took 2 lots of drain rods to push and flush it out. Jesus. God damn. God damn, I would love a Teletubbies where Fia comes out last and just swears at them for dancing like Egypts. If you've ever explored the children's tracks on Just Dance, all of the dancing Teletubby bullshit makes sense. Children just do not have fine motor control required to dance effectively unless they have a talent for it, in which case, encourage that shit. If I may, just talking about their victims, sometimes they do disintegrate, yeah. Just occasionally. I love that. Well done, Claw. It is not some children's fun killing monster. Now I'm going to have to see if I can find some of the children's shows I watched as a kid. Oh, for sure. Please do. Please do. I try not to yuck other people's yums here. We do. We do try not to. Where was that? Have I missed something? Who was yucking a yum? The Teletubbies dancing like Egypts. No, it's literally because their dances are like very like super simple stuff, but it's because it's children. It's literally toddlers, and getting toddlers to mirror moves is a time. So I get that. I didn't think it was yucking a yum, or have I missed something else? I'm confused. But I also haven't had much sleep lately, so I mean, that could also be it. Find a group. Let's kill the dragon again. 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 I was going to record an unboxing of those snack boxes today so that I could eat them. But I haven't been able to because busy. And again. Yeah, kill this bloody dragon until I get the loots. I only need 2 more drops. A plate, belt, and cloth boots. Oh, good? Perfect. All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. Look, it's on your side. You get them now. As I've said, it's yours. Perfect. That would be nice. And then I can just rip through all the clothies. And no more plate wearers. And then we'll get the boots, and then we're good. Then we don't have to kill Ashigos anymore at all. We can just focus on the Dragons of Nightmare each day. Who's the dragon tomorrow? In messages, Lethon, the last one we haven't done yet. Lethon. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. You haven't been able to because you've been marathon streaming for weeks. I'm not complaining, but well, you know, I know. Look, this is the thing. When you are handed an opportunity, you capitalize. When there are drops on, and you're sitting at 200 average viewers, you give it a crack. You know? Like, you just, yeah. Yeah. You give it a good go. My hope is, like, that my only concern is that we're having people discover us at, like, 2 in the morning who are never going to come back again once I start going back to regular stream times. Because they're just not around during the, do you know what I mean? Like, they never see me online ever again, sort of thing. But look, hopefully that's not what happens. But only one way to find out, and that's to just keep going, do what's working for now.
5, 4,
go from there.
3, 2, 1.
Why is the plate stuff so hard though? Because it's made of metal. Oh, I'm tanking. Shit, okay. I'm like, why does it keep rotating? It's because I'm tanking.
Teleport on you.
It was. I don't think I am anymore. What was in particular? Oh, it's like difficult to get. I don't think it is. I don't think it's a rarer drop or anything like that. It's just, I mean, I main a clothy, and yet one of the last things I'm trying to get from this boss is a cloth piece. I think it just so happens that my RNG at the moment has favored other stuff. I don't think it's necessarily more difficult. Sure, I believe who's on first. No, you know, that's why I left it at that. I just care about your well-being, and that's all I would say about that. Of course. But yeah, the part of this whole thing is that you guys just have to trust that I'm doing what's right for me. And I am. Like,
teleport on you.
I've never been one to sacrifice something like health for a short-term gain, just because I know, especially with chronic illness, I know that any short-term gain I get will be vastly outweighed by the long-term loss of, you know, yep. So yeah, no, I'm good. I'm fine. At least for now. If that changes, then the stream times will change. But for now, we're good. For now, we're good. What's American 2 PM people? I'm here because you're the only one online I've enjoyed. Aw! I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Fantastic. So second, what is normal stream? Can't say I have any idea. 4 till 10 PM. So we would have wrapped up about 45 minutes ago, and we would have streamed for 6 hours. That's what my regular schedule has been for a good handful of years now. But then when BlizzCon hit, good lord, when BlizzCon hit, the numbers went ballistic. They went bananas. And so I've been streaming longer because I've been running off adrenaline, and I'm so excited to talk about stuff with people, and yeah, and then there's been drops, and so, yeah.
Bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
And the way that Twitch analytics work
if you have a large number of viewers and you get them and your viewer numbers build over the stream, and if they stay constant here, as you stream longer, your average will very, very slowly come up to meet where you're sitting. But it takes a long time for that average to adjust to whatever's actually there. So at the moment, for example, let's refresh this page. For today's stream, we've been streaming for 6 hours and 47 minutes, and my average viewers for the stream is 90. My current viewers is 105. So, yeah, it's it takes time for that, because we start with like 20, 30 viewers, which is still fantastic. Like, I know there are so many people out there who would do all sorts of things for that many viewers, right? Which is amazing, and I'm so grateful for that. But so you start at that 20, 30, and then it jumps to like 40, and then it's 50, and then 60 over time. But the average takes longer to catch up with that, because it's a bit more of a straight line than the actual like climber that, yeah. So the more people who tune in like right at the beginning, the higher your average will be generally, which is why things like when you're pushing for partner or affiliate even, things like that, it's huge to maintain a strict schedule, because that way you know that when you go live, there are X number of people sitting in chat waiting for you. So you turn it on, and instead of being 0 and then 2 and then 5 and then 12, you turn it on and there's 17. And then there's 30, and then because they know what time you're going to be live because you have a goddamn schedule. When you're pushing for that consistency, schedule's super important, but also telling people this is what time we start, this is when I will see you next, be there, kind of, you know, that sort of pluggy pushy thing. Yep. No, it's insane. I've noticed your numbers have been higher later, and the thought crossed my mind. Yes, indeed. Unlike these high viewer WoW players who don't interact with the people in chat, it does get difficult, and that's something that I've been, like, I want growth. I want growth, because growth is how we balance out income. Growth is how we attract more sponsors, and ideally, over time, I'll be earning more from sponsorships than I will be from Twitch. Like, ideally, I want company money, rather than, I mean, you know, more than, I mean, I very much appreciate viewer money, especially during things like Subfest. Obviously, I'm incredibly grateful. But viewer money means that you guys are choosing to give up your hard-earned cash, whereas companies have marketing budgets. They've got to spend that, might as well be unfair. So that's kind of like, but in order to capture that marketing budget from those companies, you got to have higher numbers. And so pushing those averages higher can attract the right kind of attention. It's a whole thing, right? It's like, it's a bloody game. Playing 7 games at once when you're streaming. But yeah, nice morning stream for me. Can definitely make some of that. Amazing. Fantastic. But yeah, one of the fears that I've had, because I do want growth, of course. Like anyone who's doing this quote unquote seriously, like as a job, as a business kind of thing, wants growth. And one of the things that has concerned me is what happens when I do have chat that's hard to keep up with. Because there are so many people in chat. At the moment, I'm pretty lucky in that even with the growth that I have seen, most of my viewers are lurkers. So most people will just kind of listen in, and so I have been able to keep up with chat. I do fall behind sometimes, absolutely, especially when I go on longer conversational topics like this. But there have been quite a few ideas that I've sort of thrown around with some of my longer serving mods about seeing the ways other people, like other channels do it and stuff like that, rather than going through and reading every single message, kind of skimming and picking up like, oh yeah, yes, that's definitely a thing, Dupe, and yes, Pommy, I agree with that. Artist, you've got a point there. You know, just kind of boop, and then every kind of so often stopping and giving a bit more of an engagement speak, like more like, yes, this is what I think, and then kind of like, oh yes, this and this and this agree with me, and oh yeah, that's a really cool, interesting point there too, such and such. Oh, and yes, yours as well, such as, like, just kind of like grab a thing, talk about it, and then brrrm, and then the next one, talk about, but still kind of acknowledge that people are conversing about it. One of the things I'm incredibly lucky about is that my community isn't just a whole bunch of you talking at me. You also talk to each other, which keeps you all engaged as well, which I'm so lucky for, because not all communities are like that. There are quite a few communities on Twitch where everyone is just sitting there attempting to have a one-on-one conversation with the creator. But it's not like that here. So that definitely helps. It definitely helps.
But yeah. Morning stream, those people have been enjoying long streams. I've been enjoying them too, artist. When SOD arrives even more, potentially. Potentially. I don't normally play Classic. I am definitely considering playing some Season Discovery, but because I'm not usually a Classic player,
Teleport on you.
all those people who usually watch Classic may go to their favorites rather than looking for new people to watch. And so, because I'm not on that list of people who normally play Classic, I might get overlooked for that. You know what I mean? Look, viewer behavior is... If anyone had actually managed to pin down viewer behavior, we'd all be a whole lot bloody bigger. Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. I need to be careful because I'm not in a raid group for this, so if I'm dead, I won't get the tag. Can confirm we're in here. We're here in chat before Fear is live. Yeah, and often chatting with each other before Fear goes live as well, which is very cool. It takes time. It's a lot of consistent work to build a community. Damn straight. Yeah, that people, we only have place for more lurkers. No! Definitely have place for more chatters too. Sam and Kenzie be on hold a bit. Knock yourself out with first for next week in a bit. Oh, on holidays, right, of course. Any other hangovers? What do you mean, Lego? I know she's found out we're mainly here to talk to Zika. Yeah! Currently playing classic hardcore, still came here. Amazing! Oh, that's so good. I hope you're enjoying it. Best of luck. Stay safe. Frequently how channels are more high volume chat handle it, different styles, full high style, channel evolve over time. So it already has since you first began, and that's definitely a thing. Yes, it most certainly has evolved since the beginning. I mean, it's been 7.5 years. I have changed as a person. No doubt the content has also changed, eh? The Master Lurker. Hello, Captain. Welcome back. Had to start again 7 times now. Oof, that's so rough. It's because I won't shut up. What the hell? Oh, you got caught by auto mod. That's...
Teleport on you.
That has never happened before. Seeker, you broke it. Let me just get this kill on Ashigos and let me check the settings. Get wrecked. My tummy just sunk. Yeah, that was... Oh, you haven't been unmodded. Like, I can confirm I can see your sword. You should be... No! Okay, I have to stay dead. Okay. You're definitely still a moderator. Yeah, no, definitely not. Automod is not supposed to do that, no. Automod is supposed to rank below the moderators. I'm wondering if Twitch has made a change to a setting somewhere and... Automod rule sets. Let's have a squiz, shall we? That's not, so I don't think that would... Terms and phrases. Permitted terms and phrases. Oh my god. The list of permitted phrases is hilarious. Why the fuck is the word Q a permitted phrase? What? Anyway. No, it doesn't. There's nothing. Mod. Twitch. Let's see if they've changed anything on the support article for it. Twitch does auto mod block mods. Ah! 24 hours ago. I am moderating for a friend and we noticed that the Twitch auto mod blocks several terms, mods, and bots that have moderator status are posting in chat. My friend hasn't made any changes to the settings and it seems this didn't occur in the past days. Does anyone else see similar things in their chat or have further information about any changes made by Twitch? I couldn't find any. Does it appear as blocked term and the message is still in chat, or does it actually appear in auto mod? Appears it as auto mod quest. The streamer can add terms that not even mods can say. That this is normally used for sensitive data, like to prevent doxing. Mods don't even see those words on the blocked words list. That's not the case here. Yeah, no. I think it seems like it's not just us. It seems like this is an actual thing with Twitch. Yeah, there's not... Yeah, doesn't seem like there's many people talking about it, but it's definitely a, interesting. Alright. Cool, so Twitch broke something again. Well, it isn't supposed to do that. No, he gets Seeker Sword when she gets banned. You fit in glasses. Yeah, they're cute, hey. The shape of them definitely suits my face shape. They can't do that right now. Oh, I can't use a fucking Dalharth because this tune hasn't been to Dalaran. It would let me approve it though. That's so funny. Approve your own damn messages. Auto mod the mods, literally. Freaking auto mod. Ban the auto mod? No. Definitely not turning that off. Auto mod does a whole lot more good than it does bad. Let me tell ya. To be fair, been times we should have been censored. Absolutely. I don't disagree with you there. Auto definitely smoking some good stuff today. Hello, Iron. But that was not it. Who watches the watches Automod apparently. He's always up to no good. Automod, you dirty dog. Snip kept for record purposes. Thank you, Seeker. Might get a shirt. Oh no, sounds like a bug. Yeah, genuinely had an oh what have I done moment for like half a second. Yeah. This just in. I hate Seeker. She's unmodded. I'm kidding. Obviously. No, definitely not. So friggin' sensitive. It's been a whole ass weekend. It has. My god. Usually Seeker's dropping C-bombs and everything. Automotive has never cared in the past. Blame Seeker. Absolutely. Seeker broke the automod. Only gently though. Seeker found a bug. Yes! Praise Seeker for finding a bug. Automod does a lot of helping hardcore rare. Yes, bless Jazz. Bless Jazz. No. Oh right, I have to fix the lights, don't I? Still wouldn't do without it. Yeah, agreed. Get auto-modded on a weekly basis. Does not surprise me. No, it's been great. Of course, Tabs, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We'll see you soon. See you soon. I have a couple of redemptions that I don't think we've done. Let me do them. Oh, good stretch. Mark as complete. And oof. I'm in red. Okay. Okay. Oh, we just pulled. Okie doke. Let us go. Seeker's shown a facility for finding bugs. Maybe Twitch will give her early beta access. Oh my goodness.
Teleport on you.
Oh goodness. I hate that you just can't see where the spaces are because the dragon is huge.
Teleport on you. Teleport on you.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna wait, because otherwise I'm not gonna get back in time and I won't get loot. I think Rel and Jazz can attest I'm not the person to test things. So if Twitch starts giving you access to Fiamma streams the day before, let us know in Discord which sections I can't miss. What do you mean you test them really well? Me with the game. We play how do I do that thing again? Where do I click and what does that mean? So you just hit 3 a lot? Yes! So just following on socials, the highlights often pop up there. They do. Not ahead of time though. Afterwards usually. I'm not sure 3 helps in my game. Oh dear. That's it! That's the plate piece! Oh my god. Guys, we're almost there. Only clothies. Fear has the shiny. Fear got the shiny! I only need Azure Goss on my clothies. This is ridiculous. I'm so happy. So happy. This is amazing. I genuinely did not believe I was going to be able to finish the anniversary for years and years to come. I might be able to finish it this year. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Right. Cloth wearers, let us do this. I wonder how I get here on Alliance Tunes. I imagine probably porting to Hydril and flying across. That sounds about right. Like from Stormwind. Congratulations on getting or doing the thing you just did. Yes, getting. Thank you. Can you Eli 5 the anniversary stuff? Yes, of course. Wait, did you get it? I did. I got the plate belt. I still need to get the cloth boots.
You are not prepared.
Draco, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Much appreciated. How was your stream? What are you up to? How are you going? Right, anniversary stuff. Roughly around the anniversary of the launch of the World of Warcraft, in-game they hold an anniversary event. Currently, that anniversary event lasts for 3 weeks, and it's kind of a nostalgia trip, basically. So it's mostly in the Caverns of Time, because that's where the past lives, and there are a bunch of world bosses that most of it is stuff from like vanilla that they kind of bring back, but it's revamped. So like Azure Goss was a world boss. You got the Dragons of Nightmare, the 4 of them. You've got Lord Kazak, who has been in the game in various iterations across the years, and you have Doomwalker, who's a relatively new one, who spawns outside the Caverns of Time. Where's a Clothy? No Clothies left on Horde side. Maybe I can't get Azure Goss done today. as a part of these festivities, there's a whole bunch of achievements, toys, mounts, pets, all this kind of stuff, and a bucket load of transmog. Some of these are old transmogs that prior to being included in the anniversary event were removed from the game. So this is the only way you can actually get those appearances anymore, is by doing it during the 3 weeks. So I don't, depending on how many things are on your list to get, I can't help you with everything, but what I can help you with is the stuff that I know about this year that I had to focus on, which is firstly, loot your mail, like log in, you get the 19th anniversary achievement, loot your mailbox, you get your anniversary celebration kit that has a firework thing that you can shoot off unlimited times. There's a pet, Little Frostwing. There is an achievement for learning Little Frostwing. And you get your celebration package, which is the consumable item that you use it and applies to your tune for the rest of this one here, the W. And because it's the 19th anniversary, experience and reputation gains are increased by 19%, which is quite a boost. Like that's a lot of extra shit, right? Beyond that, if you kill, there's a couple of weekly quests. So because it's weekly, you can do it 3 times each during the event. One is to kill Doomwalker, gets a bunch of Time Warp badges, and one is to kill Azhagos and Kazakh and one of the 4 dragons. And the reason it's one of the 4 dragons is because the dragons rotate day by day. Then you have those world bosses. So you can actually kill, like Doomwalker drops a mount guaranteed for your first kill of the event. It's currently the Azure World Chiller, which is a recolor of the Obsidian World Breaker. Which was the Deathwing mount. So it's a blue Deathwing, basically, which is very cool. Icy glowy points rather than fiery glowy points. So that's guaranteed. The first time you kill it, you'll get that. He also drops a bunch of transmogs. This year, they are eye level 441. They're also collectible transmogs because, hi, hello. Then on top of that, you've got Azhagos, which has previously removed from game appearances. Kazakh, which has previously removed appearances. And the Dragons of Nightmare. The Dragons of Nightmare, there's a common boss drop table, which has, I believe, all weapons, which any of the dragons, so any day of the week, you can kill the dragon for those weapons. But each dragon also has its own separate loot table that's just armor. So there's a cloth piece, a mail piece, a plate piece, and a leather piece on each of those dragons. And they rotate. So the first one was Emerus on Friday when the event launched. Yesterday was Terra. Today is Ysondra, and then tomorrow will be Lethon. And then after Lethon, it'll go back to Emerus, and so it'll be and all the way through to the end of the 21-day cycle. And yeah, so there's plenty of shit to collect. If you're in your ATT, it's under Holiday and then WoW's Anniversary. There are 94 collectible things. I currently have 85 of them, and that's fucking ridiculous. But that's how you can find what's missing for you. The world bosses, they respawn really, really quickly. They do require a raid, but fucking everyone's doing them. And you don't have to be on the weekly quest to be able to kill them for the loot. You can kill them, you can loot each of the world bosses once per day per toon for loot. It's just a daily lockout, like a heroic dungeon. But you don't have to be on the weekly quest to be able to do it. But you can do the weekly quest once a week, shockingly. All right. Azhagos, yeah. Tolbarad, then through to Stormwind, then out to Mount Hydril, then fly. Right, cool. I hope that works. I know that was a lot, because it is a big event, unfortunately. But I know that was a lot, but hopefully that's enough to kind of get you going and figuring out where the direction is. I did. My words work. They did, Vikings. They did. They absolutely did. Hello! Stream was good. Did the new raid cleared normal starter heroic? Ah, fantastic! Well done, you. Congrats. You can only loot Azhagos and the others once a week. Fuck no, once a day. Once a day per toon. It's the weekly quest can only be done once a week, but you don't have to be on the quest to kill the boss to get loot. They are daily lockouts. These are toons I killed the bosses on yesterday and the day before. They're, 100% you can do it daily. And thank God for that, because there's a lot of stuff on them that I want. Well, not much left now, which is very cool, but yeah, there's a lot. 90, we've cracked 90. Holy Jesus, 90.42%. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I think I killed Doomwalker last year. Yeah, thanks for that explanation. You're very welcome. I hope that helped. If you do have any more questions, please feel free to let me know, and I will do my best to answer them.
For the explanation, why I'm mainly here because I enjoy your personality quite a lot. I do like to nominally follow what is happening in the video game. Good. I'm glad. And you can always ask. You can always ask. I'm definitely open to that stuff. Look at the fucking bunny. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. I'm always happy to answer questions because a lot of this stuff kind of seems like, oh, that's so much, it's so difficult, I don't think I can do that. But when you really break it down, it's pretty simple. There's not a whole lot. I do like a lot, but that's because I have a lot of toons. So it is quite a simple event, really. There's just a lot of travel involved. Look at that. The sky is just beautiful. How do I see the achievements? I can't see it in my list. Which achievement might that be, Push? Are you saying you can't see any achievements in your all the things thing? Like that you don't have that category at all? The only downfall of Twitch is when people ask questions and I have follow-ups to try to get more information. They don't always go through super quickly. It takes a while to have like a back and forth conversation unless I rant. Yeah, I didn't ask for a long time because I didn't want to be like the one person that had no idea what was going on, but since you seemed to enjoy explaining the Green Man, I will now ask questions when I'm so inclined. Of course! I have it how do see the list next to it like you. So when you mouse over something, have a read through the tooltip. It gives you lots of different display options. So you've got left click to expand collapse, right click to pop out mini list. You can shift click to refresh, like if something hasn't tracked properly, you can shift click it to like refresh the window. You can control click to expand collapse recursively, which what that means is you can control click and everything collapses and then boom, everything opens. So like you can just collapse it and then open just the ones that you want. Or you can like open everything and then just close a couple kind of thing. There's, and shift click to sort them. So if you have, where's a really good example? Dungeons and Raids. So you can see how that's like 15 and 37 and 30 and this is a really high number. If you shift and right click, it sorts them from highest to lowest and makes that beautiful ombre of color. There's so many. I also recommend if you right click the header, like all the things to open the options, if you expand it and go into features, there's a whole long list here of chat commands. I highly recommend having a read through that because you can really level up your use of ATT to really drill down and get stuff done, get your collections happening just by using a couple of the extra commands and things like that. It's super, super useful. ATT is very easy to use, but it is big. There's a lot of information. So having those easy reference kind of things to have a read through is fantastic for like learning how to make best use of it. I see, but only Pilgrim's Bounty is showing. That might be because you've collected everything else. Also have a read through. I know it's a lot. There's a lot of stuff here, but thinking things like unobtainable content or in the... They've reduced this down a lot. Is it in... Yeah, so in here under interface, there's a whole lot of stuff like showing completed groups or show remaining things. There's a lot of like you can turn off the ability to see events and stuff. So yeah, have a read through all of your settings because I guarantee you there will be somewhere in there where it's like you're just not seeing like current... Yeah, see all seasonal events. So if the date in your ATT is wrong, saying, oh, the anniversary isn't available right now, then it won't show the anniversary, for example. And I'm not saying like the date in your game, I'm talking about like the add-on has shown the date wrong. Yeah, check through all your settings and just make sure nothing is activated that would hide things. There are entirely too many settings for me to go through individually, but everything's there, and mousing over each of them has an explanation of exactly what it does as well. So it's very, very user-friendly. Very user-friendly.
So Squiddos went to Nana's while I dealt with the bushfire thing today. We went past Woolworths on the way home, and one Squid said, can we get some lemon poppy seed muffins? They are good. Looks around and finds them. They were lemon myrtle poppy seed white chocolate crumble top. I got home, they're lemon curd scented. Like as in the middle. I should not know these things exist. They're so tasty. Oh my god, Seeker. Uh-oh. Not as good as donuts though.
Teleport
That
on
sounds
you.
delicious. That sounds so good. Hello Mary, welcome on in. Thank you for joining us. Do you get more loot while in the raid? I never joined a raid while killing them. No, I don't think so. I think because it's personal loot, it's not like you're not looting it off the boss. It still pushes to your inventory. I think it's still just the same chance of getting a drop. It doesn't take into account however many people you're with or whatever. The benefit of being in a raid group with this is that, like, especially if your server's quiet, you don't have to wait as long because there's more people in a raid group and so you can all kill it together. But also, if you die and you release and you're running back and the boss dies while you're running back, you won't get loot because you don't have an active tag. But if you're in a raid group and I died here while in a raid group, I'd still have an active tag because my raid group has the tag, so I'd still get loot. So that is a benefit. So if you're not in a raid group and you die and the boss has got not much health left, just stay dead. Don't release, because that way your tag sticks around and you'll still get loot even though, and then you can release and run back kind of thing. I have potentially made a mistake here. I'm afraid that Azhagos is going to die. Although there do seem to be a lot of other people dying, judging by those yells. Okay, I'm safe now-ish. Just on 9%. Cool. And then I'll get a tag and I'm good now. But, if I died now, I would absolutely not release. Because I'd lose my potential for loot. Yeah, so raids do have a couple of advantages, but you don't have to be in them to get loot or anything. Yeah, I hope that helps. I was about to fly back over to Orgrimmar. That would have been a terrible idea. I am going to log out here because when I come back here tomorrow, chances are, if it doesn't drop tonight, then I'm going to need to be right back here anyway. I got it now. All seasonal events was not ticked. Hey, there you go. Fantastic. BB going to Woolies. I miss Woolies. Good evening, Killer. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know how you can run 60 ults. Currently running through story on my second, and it's such a slog. I stream. Not even kidding. I don't pay much attention to the story on past my first go. I have Zygor, it auto-accepts and turns in, and I just go. I follow the arrow of destiny, and I talk to who it tells me to talk to, and I kill what it tells me to kill, and boom, all of a sudden I'm leveled. And while I'm doing so, I chit-chat. I'm kept company throughout the runs. Genuinely, though, Zygor is a lifesaver. And I have a discount code now, which is awesome. You get 20% off for using code FIAMA, and I get 50% of what you spend. I get paid. How good's that? Ahoy, indeed. You don't need story on ults. That's it. That's it. You're very welcome, Miri. Very, very welcome. Glad I could help. Zygor? Way too sore after being at work for 10 hours? Oh, Killer, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. I hope you're able to physically recover sooner rather than later. Originals. This one. Except for the fourth war, in which case you absolutely want to play through as a loyalist and a rebel. Yes, absolutely. There are a handful of quests you want to play through a couple of times to see both sides and things like that. But yeah, or like, you know, the whole BFA storyline, leveling a horde and an alliance.
Oh, the alliance.
To like learn the different stories. But yeah. Gonna have to, because I have work tomorrow. I don't have another day off till Thursday. Bugger. Well, fingers crossed for you, Killer. Take care of yourself as much as you can. Do do do. Da, da. Fucking holy. Alright, let's change this before I was like, hang on, I'm on a priest. I know what that means. I was healing for fast queues. Speaking of fast queues. Who's ready for fucked up February? Depending. There's a chance I don't have to do it, but there is another mount coming. I just don't know. But like 1% is a hell of a lot better than 0.03%. So we'll see, but still. We don't know the drops yet, so we don't know. What do in Feb? Love is in the air. Yep. Heartbreaker wasn't fucking good enough. So no, there's a, in 10.2.5, they are doing a Love is in the Air refresh. Like they did a Brewfest and Hallow's End refresh, but we don't, and there has been some data mined transmogs and mounts and things like that, but we don't know exactly where they come from yet. We're not 100% clear whether or not it comes from running the dungeon, or if it's from the trading post, or if it's a quest chain. We just don't know. We don't have all of that information yet, but we've data mined the models. Look, fuck, even having the models there doesn't even mean that they're actually going to be in the game yet either, but considering that they've specifically said there's going to be a refresh, we're assuming that they're going to be in the game. So I need more information, and I need the information to arrive prior to day 1 of the event, please. But look, we'll see. We'll see. If I have to spend my goddamn birthday running 60 fucking toons through a goddamn dungeon again, I'm going to require several cakes. And possibly a bottle of Pavlova gin. Because that shit's delicious. Not even because it's alcohol, it's just because it's really, really, really tasty, and it's expensive, so I can't justify it any other time of year. I mean, it's not like super expensive, it's just like alcohol, booze is expensive. Yeah, okay. Do you work as a tester in a medieval torture machine factory? Because I bet that would result in above average job-related soreness and might be remedied by exploring another line of work. Good lord. What is fucked up February? You stay drunk for a month? No, that seems unhealthy. Absolutely not. Fucked up February. It's my birthday. It's my stream anniversary. It's Love is in the Air, which was the Heartbreaker farm, which was 60 characters doing a dungeon every day for 2 weeks. And out of my 7 immediate family members, myself included, 4 of us have a birthday in February. More than half of my immediate family was born in the month of Feb. So it's a fucking messy month. It's a fucking messy month. I do not streak for the whole month duplicate. Streams with an M. Yeah, good. I don't think the second part is accurate. No, not quite. I'm on mobile. Yeah. I believe you. That's, yeah. If only assistant manager fast food outlet. Yep, I mean, that's the modern equivalent of medieval torture manufacturing. What mount you get, Seeker? Oh, so similar then. Yeah. I'm already looking for a new line of work. Thankfully, I have to wait until New Year because I'm annual leave booked, of course. Last thing you want to do is miss out on that when you've already booked it in advance, eh? For sure. For sure. I asked everyone how many folks do we need not to wipe. Someone responded around 8. Anyone have any ideas on why Azagos, etc. aren't showing under WoW's anniversary in ATT? Can't see an obvious setting I'm missing. The one we had before was all seasonal events in the checkbox.
Danger.
The other one is making sure you're on account mode, because you might actually have everything on that particular toon you're on. Why is this not working? Is this the... Oh, ST. Okay, I'm gonna guess that it's the wrong... Yeah, it is.
Teleport on you.
And I can't do it because I'm in combat. Damn it! Alright. Oops. I'm gonna run that. Ooh, now that I'm out of combat, maybe this will... Yes. No, fucking... Work. I'm in central Queensland, pretty hot out there at the moment. Yes. Try to work the system. The system works. You damn the man, save the empire. What? Makes sense then. That current work sucks. Have to wait a bit before changing heroes. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Teleport on you.
Not at night. No, not at night. How did it teleport on me when I hadn't rezzed yet? That's bananas. No.
Danger, danger. Teleport on you.
I'm just gonna wait, I think.
The burden is now yours to bear.
Danger, danger.
No more Ashgos! I'm done. I'm done. I am done with Kazakh. I am done with Yasondra. I am done with Ashgos. We are at 91.48%. That is spectacular. Account mode. Ah, there you go. Although I have no recollection of setting things off these bosses before. Blame old age memory. Quite possibly, but there might also be a couple of things that have shared appearances. Potentially. But there you go. Holy Jesus. Holy Jesus. Give me a chance to brush up the skills like building a web app. Yes! That was the greatest movie ever made. Empire Records. Okay, noted. Noted. A thing happened. It did. It did. I'm so pleased. Oh my god. It's within reach. This is actually in reach. And then Pilgrim's Bounty starts tomorrow, so I'm able to like knock that over in a day as well. That only goes for a week, so that should probably be higher priority, but everything in there is just literally do stuff on an alliance tune. It's not like it's hard. So that's good. There's no farming for drops specifically for Pilgrim's Bounty, which is good. Holy cow. There's now ex-politician here called Rex. Whenever he came on TV, I would always say, "Oh, Rexy, you're so sexy," and my colleagues would look appalled. Understandably. Understandably. My good golly gosh. Right. Demon Hunter or Priest? Who's first? I'm gonna put a poll up and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BRB. One moment, please. New poll. I will be back shortly. There is your poll. Enjoy.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
wasn't too bad timing. Who's winning? Oh, goodness. Priest, all hail chair. Yes, we're gonna get a bit of trouble for unfair dismissal if that were my grounds. So it is a priest then. I was unable to modify to add paladin. No, the reason it's demon hunter or priest. Demon hunter needs to get to 70 to get the glaives from the dream, and the priest needs to get to 70 to get the techniques because she's my scribe from the dream. So they have to be 70 to get to that zone. So that's, but they're both 69 at the moment, so it's not, you know, much of a muchness. I might be able to get both done. Who knows? But we'll see. 113k points to spend when you heard the Snooter Rebellion. Holy Jesus. 97%. Alright. Let's go. I can't believe we finished Ashigos. Dude. The Fiami strikes again. Like every home video version they ever released. Oh my goodness. I think Priest is winning. Duplicate Helix contributed 4,200 channel points. Clearly I need to bump up the price of the voting. Clearly. Okay. Yeah, Dream Surge is still in Ashes Band. Okay. Where's my Hearthstone set? Oh, oops. So we're at 13.92% of the way through. I reckon we can rip through to 70. The Azure Ghost, or whatever you said. Azure Goss. A-Z-U-R-E-G-O-S. One word. Azure Ghost. It's the name of the dragon. And because it's Ghost and not Gosa, it is a male dragon. They have fairly reasonably strict naming conventions. Thanks, now I want Doritos. So do we have enough people here for a raid? Yeah, probably. Oh, a free-for-all. I can do that. You were close. You were very similar pronunciation, indeed. Very close. Very good for someone who is still learning. Oh, hey, Shadow. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us. She said nothing! You can do that. What about that dream? What about our little catch-up sessions? Our lore catch-up sessions. Yeah, explain the fights, yeah. Yeah, the 5 different dragon flights, and they each have... Although the nightmare dragons don't really follow those kind of things, but I guess they're not technically part of the dragon flights, I guess. I don't know. They're tricky. But look, like every single rule in existence, there are exceptions. So, you know. Ah, well done, artist. You won the free-for-all. Same with the Infinite, yeah. But yeah, Azure Ghost is a blue dragon. And he does follow the naming structure, the naming convention. Thank you. I'd like to thank the Academy chat, and of course, Fiamma couldn't have done it without you all. Teehee. They have a dragonflight after their team, don't they? Yeah.
This place is.
But they're also, like, the Infinite Dragonflight are bronze dragons who have converted, for lack of a better word. So I guess maybe that sort of helped with the whole structure thing, is there was a form of structure before, and then all of their current names seem to be based upon their already existing names. So, yeah. So that might just be why they have that, the naming convention already. Oh, goodness. Solo kill, well done, dude. Well, actually, sneak into the kitchen. You didn't actually kill Nomi, you activated stealth and won the battle a different way. Good on you. Spectacular.
You're not alone.
You are absolutely victorious. I'm so glad you didn't get bonked over the head by Nomi. Also, now that Azure is defeated, I propose renaming him Azure Ghost. Yeah, I reckon. I'm so happy. That is such a huge milestone. I remember last year.
This is bad, friend. Join us quickly. The decay is out of control.
So last year, when this event happened, I spent basically the whole event farming Doomwalker. Just Doomwalker, because of all of the transmogs that they added to him. So I spent all this time doing that, and then by the time I finally got the final transmog from Doomwalker, I'm like, right, okay, now I guess I can do the dragons. But it was just such a huge thing to actually travel and kill the things and blah, 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 that I was just like, this is never gonna work. I'm never gonna be able to get this done. And so I just kind of sort of gave up a little because there was so much and I had so many other things on my plate. So the fact that I've like smashed through it and we're almost done, that means that when the 20th anniversary hits next year, and it's going to be big, the 20th anniversary will be huge. When it hits next year, I might actually have a fresh slate to start with and only have to work on the new stuff, which would be fucking awesome. Infinites are formed from different timelines, so naming rules might be different or non-existent. Very true. Very true, Zam. That's a good point. I was right all along. Nailed it. Pilgrim's Bounty. I grab all the ingredients for the week minus the turkeys. Just handed in the first daily, got the Pilgrim's Bounty bag and loot the toy. I'm now done for items. Well done, Nutty! I don't think it's live on our server just yet. I think it goes live at 5 AM. Because usually, so if it's 10 AM Sunday, that's 5 AM Monday for us in Australia. So I think ours will be going live in just over 5 hours. So I'll probably get that done. And I've not got much. I've just got to do some quests on Alliance side because a lot of my stuff that I'm missing is Alliance only. So yeah, it'll be good. All I need to do is get that done. There is a turkey soul, but that's another pretty easy one that I can do on my druid. Contact the spirit. Where's the... Oh, here we go. I'm like, what am I supposed to be doing with these quests?
Tell my son,
Here goes the stream. Very well, thank you, Cal. I hope you're going well today. We have gotten all of the transmog drops from Lord Kazak, from Ysondra, the Dragon of Nightmare, and from Azhagos now. All I have left are the 3 other Nightmare Dragons and a couple of common boss drops, which I think... I have a feeling the common boss drops will drop before we're finished with the Nightmare Dragons, hopefully. Hopefully.
When the gnolls ambushed us.
Oh god, yes, of course you can. I forgot about that again. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, I must have closed it. They were still on. The actual program itself was still active. It just turned them off because of the schedule. So they would have lit up again. They should have lit up again, but then they would have gone back to off.
Please,
This is funny.
don't let
Thank you for the reminder.
spread to his
I'm supposed to be live in 5 hours ago. I doubt it.
and destroy everything we
I doubt that. I've got a sponsor stream tomorrow. I do need to get some decent rest. I heard about tomorrow's stream in Discord. Did you? Are you excited?
You're not alone.
If that decayed ancient reaches his stop, all of our spears and nets won't be enough to stop it. You must help us.
I'm looking for the ship. See if I can pop in for a bit. Of course. Failing that, there is always the VOD. Always the VOD.
I give you my strength, adventurer. Avenge us.
I'm gonna have to kill some clients.
On your left.
Who is the person you'll be mentoring? Jordan Rasco. She's absolutely fantastic. She is a comedian, and she used to play WoW way back in Classic, but hasn't for a while. So she is what we call a returning player. So yeah, we'll be diving in and exploring Exile's Reach and just sort of approaching it as a new player, because I mean, you know, in that many years, and like, you know, 17, 18 years, it's a long time, and a lot has changed. So we're going to be demonstrating to people just how easy it is to slip into the game and pick it up from scratch. There's not, you know, like learning all the things and catching up and all that kind of stuff. It's a lot less intimidating than it might seem. And so we're going to show you. How cool's that? Clips and highlights, yes, please, all of the things. All of the things. I mean, if you're deliriously tired and get confused and start telling your stream partner game mechanics from Diablo instead of WoW, that may make for even better content. Don't really do that. I know, but gosh, wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that be funny?
On your left. Got your back.
I think it'll be pretty good. Might actually convince some new people to start playing, which would be lovely. That's like, the more the merrier, hey? It's such a fun game, and it's so easy to play at a casual level too. Like, you don't have to degen it. I think that's the best thing. I think that over the years, that's probably the best change that they've made, is that you can play 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, if you want to. There's enough stuff that you can do that. But you also don't have to. You're not missing out if you only play a couple of hours a week, if that. It must be big week. Of course, Dupe, of course. Rest well. We'll see you next time. See you next time. excuse me. He says, "What do you mix it up with Diablo, then BG3?" Yeah, Diablo is still a Blizzard property. That's it. That's it. Hashtag influencer is. Okay, next like us up first. Thank you, dude. Fingers crossed. Hey. Although I will not be angry if I don't have to do a horror stream. That's like. It's fine. It's totally fine.
You must be new.
Stay a while and listen.
Good luck. The Azure archives have a vast collection of magical items. I won't have much control over this, but surely
We're almost halfway.
come out.
Almost halfway. Not long to go now.
Not that.
Hit that 70.
Definitely not that. I'm losing connection. Come on. I think this will do.
Oh my.
Let's do this, friend. Hop on the book.
Tome of spell flinging.
Norganon's beard. This thing has a temper. Hold on. There. Now, first take down those shamans holding a barrier around the ancient. Those shamans are tough. Use a charge or a blast to take them out.
The ancient is vulnerable. Quickly, throw every...
It's not enough!
Come, my friends, my family. Help us protect our home.
Excellent. Now to the cave, before more come.
Tomewood bound. Okay, serious question. When you say you don't have to degenerate, my head tells me you're saying you don't have to become a degenerate and give up on life to focus exclusively on WoW. Part of me is wondering if that might actually be what the expression meant. Double trigger. I know. How good's that? How good's that? That's exactly what it means. It's slang for
How can I help?
Being a degenerate, and I'm playing video games like a degenerate. Yeah, that's the slang. It is definitely lingo, and I don't know how many other games it applies to, but it's definitely one of those lingo kind of things. And I haven't heard it for a while, but I've heard it a lot over the last couple of months. So I feel like
I assure you,
people are starting to vibe with stuff again, which is awesome.
Hero, destroy those pockets of decay that remain.
Love it, yeah. That's good.
I'll funnel arcane power back into the rotted part of the ley line. It may just be able to restore its power.
What is this? This shifting of the energy of the earth itself. What power? Just who are you, mage?
It's done. Thank you for your assistance, all of
Who
you.
are you, mage?
I've
Oh, you know,
placed a
just the
barrier around
aspect
this
of the
ley line
blue.
to ensure it's protected from further decay. Let's leave this place before more of those gnolls descend upon us.
No, it's fine, Shy. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Really know to play video games. I'm not up on the lingo. It could be very common. No. I'm talking about me. Like, I haven't heard it in ages, and all of a sudden, I've really noticed a resurgence of the phrase in the last couple of months. And I feel like it's just because the community is starting to really vibe again, and they want to cancel life and just play video games, which is awesome. I mean, in one way, not so awesome in another, right? Grinning keys and rep all day. Amazing! I hope it's gone well for you. Yeah, going well. I've cleared out most of the anniversary transmog. I'm done with Kazakh. I'm done with one of the Dragons of Nightmare, Yusandra, and I'm done with Ashigos.
There's magic in
How freaking enormous is that?
Well, now.
So now I have to wait until tomorrow to do more farming because I need to wait for a new dragon to pop.
To help your people, Brenna.
So I thought maybe I'd polish off one of my level 69s and bop it to 70.
If you're after goods, I have
Going alright.
I'm sorry for the delay. I'll join you soon. But I think these Tuskar may have some valuable information. Thank you for taking this time, Brenna.
It is an honor. Let's have a look at these maps. Tukanet, could you please ensure our guest gets a bowl of soup?
And who?
Oh, that's all right. Thank you.
Nonsense. Look how thin you are. Some eel gut soup will get some much needed blubber on those bones.
What?
That's old Polo's favorite tea. Hopefully, he shares some with Karkut on the journey.
It has, thank you. Yay! Cancel life. What about don't even? Yeah. I saw Wintervale armor set for Dragon Riding Mount on where I had before. It looks so pretty. Oh my goodness, I haven't seen it yet. No doubt it will be gorgeous, and no doubt it will cost. Wait, no, there's a Hoon, isn't there? There is a Wintervale dungeon. I keep forgetting about that.
Fell in Brackenhide, so it seems only right they should
Thought
return
ATT
to
will
the sea
drop a number again.
with its maker.
What do you have to trade? A fair trade.
Have to look after it. Yeah. No doubt it'll have like a string of lights and some, you know, fun stuff and...
Wanna fly kites, leader?
Wonder if it'll be a 50k purchase or a farm. I think it'll probably be a farm given that it's a bit longer. Alright, right. Toe Jam, this is Toe Jam the Terrible. Toe Jam looks at you with bright, curious eyes. Brandish your weapon. Toe Jam's brow furrows. He shakes his head. No. Try to explain that you need to fight him. Toe Jam looks at you with sad eyes. ... Toe Jam picks up a nearby otter and begins to pet it. Ask if he could just pretend to let Rowie kill him. Toe Jam cocks his head in confusion. Mime pretending to be killed. Toe Jam considers this. After a moment, he shakes his head. Explain there's this Tuskar kid and his mum just died and he really needs some encouragement and... Toe Jam frowns. Mime dying and then someone crying over your corpse. Toe Jam grunts in concern for you. He tries to pass you a comforting otic, but it wriggles away. Toe Jam frowns. After a moment, he mimics you pretending to die. He glances at you for approval. Nod in encouragement. It's so cute to let the, like... Rowie says, ah, it's so big! Rowie says, no, I can do this. Your otic stealing days are over, fiend. Toe Jam grunts in mock pain. Rowie says, I did it? Toe Jam lies very still. Rowie says, I did it! I'm incredible! This power! I must use it responsibly. I must train. I'll be the greatest warrior ever. Thanks, traveler person. One day I'm going to be strong enough to beat you. Foreshadowing if I ever saw it. Toe Jam peeks an eye open. Is it over? Toe Jam gives you a thumbs up. It's the cutest. So Rowie, the first little quest to come and find the little baby Tuskar, we found Rowie's mum, who's like, come home this instant. And he's like, I can't, I have to protect the otics. And so then we helped him slay Toe Jam so that he'd go home with his parents. Like, yeah. Fishing. Shit. Fishing. I won't give it away till you see it. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Shy. Thank you. Oh, shit, I clicked too early. It's adorable. Oh no, my fishing is terrible. I need to get 5 aileron sea moths and it's going to take me forever to do it. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Trading post data mined. Lumbar pillar. Race to world first. Spoilers. Animations. DPS rankings. 50 fish. Jesus. Doodads. Oh. Well, first. API check. Bugs. Race world first. Hotfixes. Where did you see this on Wowhead? I'm back to like a day ago. Poor Tojam, right? So cute. Such a cute, what's it? Where does Tojam remind me of Tojam and Earl, old PS game? Probably because it's the same word. Like, it might also be an Easter egg reference. That is something they do often. I saw it on WoW and looked it up. There's new dragon riding customizations, Lunar Festival and Lovers in the Air from data mining. Was that, so, but was it Wintervale? Vale dragon riding mount. Wintervale dragon riding mount. Oh, this was back in August. Jesus, the post was a while ago. So they data mined this well ago. Okay. Right, okay. So it specifically says, it seems Great Father Winter may need some help to pull his sleigh across the Dragon Isles, as we've discovered unfinished holiday riding, dragon riding armor in Celebration. So it was unfinished when they data mined it. So when, like, it's not even confirmation that this is actually what it's gonna be. And this was back in August, so that's, yeah, I would not trust that at all. Not yet, at least. And if they haven't posted anything about it since either, surely, considering they dedicated an entire goddamn PTR, what's it to it, like a whole thing, a whole article just about this armor that was unfinished that they found, why have they not updated it if they've found something new and shiny, you know? Like that's, yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Interesting. Well, we'll see. We will see. Maybe they've managed to hide it with their new anti-data mining stuff that they're using lately. Yeah. It's in my game now when you change your dragon. Oh, okay, cool. Interesting. I still don't trust it. It's weird that Wowhead hasn't plugged the shit out of that again since it's now available in game. Like, that's odd. That's odd. Here's a silly question. How much free time do you have at the moment, Keck? I've learned I can export clips and highlights to your YouTube and TikTok, but they still require proper tagging and descriptions and whatnot. These things take time, however small it is. Would you be interested in that? The issue I also have with that, Zam, is when you export them, can you export them as scheduled? Or did it post them as soon as you export them? Right, okay, so you can schedule it. Does it let you put a description in like it does with exporting the YouTube clips? Because you know how with YouTube you can say like public, private, and you can put in a description and stuff? I reckon I'm still alive. I am still alive, thankfully, Eli. I don't know what had happened to the channel if I died. That'd be a bit awkward, wouldn't it? Or does it just like flat export it and then... Hey, Absu, welcome back. Descriptions and tags, yes. Schedule, no. It can export it in private though. Okay. I wonder if I can... How do you export... Does TikTok allow... TikTok must allow you to schedule shit these days. It never used to, because who the hell does first-party scheduling? Beware, this is gonna be noisy. No, okay, we're good. Keep editing your unposted video. What unposted video? Oh, I see. No, cancel. Try videos longer than 1 minute. Viewers spend 90% more time watching longer videos. Yes, that's... okay. Why can't you just post a photo? That's weird. So if I randomly recorded some stupid things and then tick, pause, stop the, okay, let's turn the noise off because that's annoying as hell. It says next. If I tap next, it doesn't, it just says post. I can't, more options. Nope, none of that. None of that works. Share to other platform. You can save it in drafts though. So I imagine what it's actually doing, it's not scheduling. What it's doing is it's saving it into my drafts so that I can go in and post it, which still means I'd have to manually post them. Yes. Did you buy a good sized water bottle so I can take it on the floor with me? Recommend, Eli, wholeheartedly. See if you can use your employee discount to buy yourself a water bottle. Hot tips. Your numbers would go down. Overall, you'd lose your regulars, but you may attract a smaller but very committed niche viewership post-mortem. That's what happened if you died. Some pics in the Discord of the album. So please do, Shy. Please do. Maybe in the spoilers channel, not story spoilers, but maybe in the story, in the regular spoilers channel, just in case people aren't keen to see it yet. Thank you. That'd be awesome. Thank you. The glasses, are they light blockers? Yeah, they're blue light reflecting. Not specifically blocking, but blue light reflecting. So, yeah, I'm just testing. I'm seeing if they help with anything, you know? Yeah. I don't get my discount care for about 3 months. I just bought a 64 Oz one for 16 on Amazon. Yes, awesome. That's a good price anyway. Well done. Good job. No, I'll show your own check. Also, the crop to portrait mode on Twitch is a pain in the fucking ass. I hate it. It's just, it's not, you can't zoom in to get your lines just right and all that. You can't, you know, you can't get it super accurate. I tried to use it for the sponsored stuff with the overlay that they gave us, and I couldn't tweak, like getting the dotted line, the crop line right on the edge of the frame. I couldn't zoom in to see that it was just where I wanted it. And every time I tried and then downloaded it, I'd get it and there'd be like 3 pixels worth of green. And I'm like, yeah, so bad. So bad. I mean, it's super, super handy for like, let's go, but it's not good. It's not good. I have yet to experiment with that cropping template thing, though, that you linked me, Zam. That is something that I'm planning on doing, though. Discount card is sent via snail mail from the States, so it's going to take a while. However, every month we'll master 20% off for employees. I'm going to dip into that without my discount code. Oh, nice! That's really awesome. How's your new glasses going? Yeah, I'm learning. I'm finding like the position for the arms so that the headset doesn't kind of give me a headache, because it was giving me a headache for a while there when it was like right on top of my ears, digging into my temple kind of thing. But I've now got it sitting kind of up higher. It's about 1 centimeter higher than the actual ridge of my ears, and then the pressure from the cups, the foam cups, is kind of holding it against my head. It works, and it's actually quite comfortable, so that's good. And I'm not sure, like, I don't normally get, my eyes don't normally super hurt by the end of a stream. Like, it's not like I'm like, you know, trying to work something out, but it affects things like my sleep. Because of, you know, the all that kind of stuff. So I'm wondering how I'll sleep tonight. Because I did wear them for a couple hours yesterday, but then I took them off for some reason, and then I just never put them back on again. So I think it's going to take me a bit of testing to see if they're actually going to help much or at all. But worst case, they're really cute. So I'm alright with that. They also come in, like, these are black. They also come in like a charcoal, silver, and rose gold. They're from Yes Style. So you can use my affiliate code if you like the look and would like to try them for yourself. But yeah, I need to get them uploaded onto my storefront on Throne, so it's easier for you guys to just find the stuff. Where the fuck are these aileron seamoth? Like, seriously, is there a, like, do I have trackfish? I mustn't. Oh, that's bad. Cerulean spinefish anyway, so it's not gonna help. I was going really well with the leveling until this quest hit. Maybe I just skip it. I can always come back and do it later. I just want to hit 70.
Oh.
Well, what are you?
Gosh, it has been a hot minute since I've done soup.
Come, tell us a tale.
Ooh. Ooh.
What's that? Now, you be careful out there. Pass my stories along. Oh, good day, young one. Your tale will be remembered.
As will yours.
As the tales go,
just tag them. I will be. I've got so much recording to do tomorrow.
We will carve a stone statue for it to rest with
all those throne gifts and stuff I need to, because I'm now a throne partner, I got an email about posting unboxings on TikTok. If I post an unboxing on TikTok, it said they are guaranteed to share it. Because they're trying to build that kind of base of stuff over there. So, like, yeah, I know I need to put, so I know I need video, not just selfies and pictures. I need actual video of unboxings and stuff. But I think the snack boxes are going to be, like, huge for that, you know?
It's always good to meet someone new.
So yeah, I'm hoping
Shall we work together?
that I can do a whole lot of recording tomorrow. Even if I don't get to edit it tomorrow, just getting it recorded so I can start eating the snacks. Just getting it recorded would be great.
If you don't mind me asking, how did he pass? Was it the Knolls?
Oh no, Caligos. It was simply his time. Pinoliak was a stubborn old coot, but even he had to succumb to age eventually. Not all deaths are violent, dear friend.
To be honest, I can't remember a time when they weren't.
Calig. God, I still remember going to with the Blue Dragonflight quest and going to their, like, thing with all of the listings of the dragons and how they died, and like every last one of them was just violent. And god damn, it was a quest chain. Guessing you can't use the opening you have done on stream.
Go ahead, friend. You can have the honor of pushing his boat.
I
out to
could,
sea for your help protecting.
but it
his
doesn't,
Star.
because I take so long to chat about it, and there's a chance of alerts going off, and the other things on the screen as well. It's not always
Find you
like
as worthy
perfectly
as
designed for TikTok or Instagram, or do you know, it's not always like right. Yeah. This is why you should have seen my suggestion. The Wiggles crew looked them up, and their outfits would be very TikTok compatible. They are. That was so. Do you now understand, artist? There was a post I made a little while ago, and I had a yellow crop top and black jeans, and like, I was feeling I was feeling like hot shit that day. Let's be honest, I was feeling like hot shit, and so I took a selfie and was like channeling my inner yellow wiggle, and posted it on all the places. Oh, actually, I think it was just on Twitter. Yeah.
Grawl himself has chosen Pinolia. What a life!
Forgive me. I don't understand. How can you find such joy in the passing of family?
It is not that we are not sad for his passing, Calic, but in celebrating his life, he shall remain with us forever. What better way to strengthen the bonds of the family that remains than celebrating all who came before?
God, the storytelling! How dare they? Yellow wiggle, yeah. Oh goodness, I'm fine.
This world is full.
You're leaving. The celebration has only just begun.
Thank you, Brenna. And everyone. I have learned more than I imagined in my short time in your company. Despite tragedy, you all remain kind and resolute.
You just remember thinking you look hot, but I don't know what's going on with your wiggles. Maybe it's a different website. Yeah, that's... Now you know. Now you know.
Whoa, what are you? Okay, bye.
Now says, come on out, little guy, we won't hurt you. Nilo says, there's an abandoned knoll cub right there. The poor little guy is starving. Scap says, tasty tuskers, me eat tasty tuskers. Nilo says, well, okay, it wants to eat us, but don't worry, it's too weak to attack. Wait.
Mama says my tusk.
Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. Now you know. That's it.
I have plenty to offer.
Something about a shooting star of some kind. Is it raining your way?
Hello.
I don't know. It's dark. I don't think so. Not right now. It doesn't sound like it. No. No, it's not. It's just mostly cloudy. Oh, goodness. I'm heading to bed. Of course, Shy. We will see you tomorrow for sponsored stream. How exciting.
A new face.
70! Level 70. Ah, yes. Brilliant. Amazing. Done. 1270s. 1270s. How ridiculous. Alrighty. Is here meant to be all week? Ah, there you go. Thank you. Yes, exactly. Well, that's the more you know. And Jojo, there was now you know, and knowing is half the battle. 80s were good for PSA taglines. Yes, for sure. Back when they knew how to do education and didn't just rely on Facebook for... Anyway.
The time for the world tree to bloom draws near, and our enemies are gathering in the Emerald Dream.
So there's Call of the Dream. But I don't think I'm gonna do that today. I think we'll save that for another time because I am actually starting to get quite tired. It is just past midnight and I do have sponsored stream tomorrow, and I would like to make sure that I am as prepared as I can be for that because, you know, you want to make sure the client is happy so that they pay you again in future. I know, right? Shocking to think about. Oh, dude, this is not... Okay, right, of course. Let's fix this. Okay, so Elvian is not 70. Nor is Giselia. Wait, where's Benedica? Because she's just hit. Now she's always show because she's 70 now. So Kira can go away. Keishi can go away. Kita can go away. Luna can go away. Mahuida. Madredris. Mikulea. No, not always show. Never show. Ragasa. Renard. Ulina. Leoleda. Good. Okay, that is much tighter. So that shows all my 70s. That shows all my 70s. I can turn off the Mythic Keystone too because I don't need to know that. Where is it? There it is. Good. Can I turn off daily quests? I think I did that and it broke some other stuff, did it? Oh no, now it's fine. Okay, good. Delightful. You ever walk to the donuts in the morning? Potentially, I did look it up and it is a 26-minute walk. So that's like an hour out of my day to go and get donuts. And I don't know how acceptable that is. Considering it's $3 or an hour out of my day. Like $3 delivery or an hour out of my day to get donuts. I have to decide which one is more worthy of the expense, you know? But I will have a chat to Jas, and maybe he'll be okay with it. Yep. Education. Twice as many 60s as me. Oh, 70. No way, really? 12. Jesus Christ. I don't know how it... 12. Bloody oath. But yeah, so I think we'll wrap it up there. But thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. I hope you've had a brilliant day. And look at this. 119,202 EXP. That's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. So thank you so much to everyone who's been contributing to that beautiful bar. We are not going to make it to level 6 because that means I have to do a horror stream. So that's not going to happen. Ooh, you know what? I think we might go here. I think this might be fun for everyone involved. Okay. I made a funny picture of me filming with knowledge. It's quite an outfit, very well, just very. Thanks for the stream, of course. Thank you for being here. Hope you guys, me too. I hope they have helped. Alrighty, here we go. Let's do a raid. Grab your copy paste. If you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either of which is totally fine, you can still copy and paste your entire message. Replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy hyphy celebratory emote and drop it into Dark Mech's channel when we get there. Dark is a wonderful human. He's currently streaming from Germany because he's casting the Race to World First. I believe he's still over there at the very least. It doesn't look like his room at the moment. So, and he's also participating in Subfest and just having a general fun time. Also, for those of you still working on your drops, Dark has the drops enabled. So we will see you over there. I will take them off before going to bed. Thank you for being here, Ori. I will see you all tomorrow. We have a sponsored stream tomorrow. We're teaming up with Jordan Rasco and Blizzard ANZ to show you all that jumping into WoW as a brand new or returning player is not as scary as it seems. It is not at all that overwhelming. And we're hopefully going to answer a whole lot of questions and just kind of show you all how much fun it can be. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you tomorrow. All the love. Mwah. See you then. You too, Cal. Have a good night. Bye.
Job's done.